with your Letterman appearances and your Conan appearances and stuff like that. I think they probably were really blown out by the language, but nevertheless,
they should have said something. Right. They shouldn't have said "go to town."
They gave me no guidelines. Listen, I mean, this is crazy. I did an interview with the New York Times yesterday. Like, I mean,
about this?
Yeah.
Well, it's a big story in the sense that you went on, and HBO is now upset with you.
Right.
Oh dear.
And they've, in fact, I was reading the paper today. They've blacklisted Artie from HBO Sports, which
wow.
I don't think.
Well, geez, Artie, I'm sorry for you.
I don't know how that would affect your career, but maybe it would. I don't know.
Look, me blacklisted from anything could affect my career, sure.
HBO, no, the HBO Sports Department's a major plank.
Here's the article. HBO wipes hands of Artie. Artie Lange meet the HBO blacklist. Lange, Howard Stern's radio sidekick, is persona non grata at HBO Sports after his profanity-laced segment on Monday's premiere of Joe Buck Live. I tell you what, I never knew who Joe Buck was. Now I do.
Yeah, I mean,
there's something good that came out of this.
Sure.
He can do, he can go do as many Howard Stern shows as he likes, but he will no longer appear on HBO Sports or Joe Buck Live. HBO Sports President Ross Greenberg told the Post yesterday.
Wow.
Well, that's the greatest news ever. I can do as many Howard Stern shows as I want.
How does Ross know that you can do as many shows as you want?
When did he get to get permission to do this show?
He's executive producing this show.
He's the president of Hollywood.
Howard, if that's true, and you make that decision, I couldn't be happier about.
We don't have any interest in his world. That's a quote from Mr. Greenberg.
You have your own world.
Lange appeared with actor Paul Rudd, barely. Paul Rudd didn't get a word in.
But they weren't trying. Did you see them struggling for words?
No,
Howard, they
had a good time.
They went, they both loved it. If you watch it, the crowd is guffawing. Like Michael Irvin is laughing. Like, look, I'm not going to say this about a normal appearance, but I have to defend myself. Like Jimmy Kimmel texted me yesterday. He said, "Dude, that appearance was epic. They should have you back on every night."
Like, you should be his sidekick. Somebody said to me there should be the Artie and Joe Buck show.
Yeah, I mean, so Ross Greenberg has, I mention him a lot in this New York Times. I don't know if the New York Times thing ran at all, but he sounds like a moron. He gave me no guidelines, and he knows what I do. He read my book. He saw my stand-up. Can someone explain to him why I wouldn't do what I did on Letterman? It's CBS, it's Letterman, and quite frankly, I have a lot more respect comedically for David Letterman than I do Joe Buck.
Lange, discussing his appearance on yesterday's Howard Stern show, said Greenberg told him to go nuts if the discussion flagged. So go fuck yourself. I don't care how important you are in the business, Lange said to Greenberg. That's regrettable, Greenberg fired back. I said to him prior to the show that we need your energy if things get boring. He misconstrued that. I didn't mean that we needed this, which was a far cry from energetic. It was a mean-spirited, vitriolic diatribe with guttural language.
Howard, take away the first thing I said, okay?
Right.
And which was just a crazy joke that is the first time the audience reacted to anything, okay?
Right.
And the kid Jason next to me started whooping it up afterwards. Whoa, and the place went nuts. Then after that, it really was just me and Joe ribbing each other. And I told a story about his father. And I mean, that was really, that's what I did. And everything killed. I mean, But look, I don't care if I'm ever on HBO ever again.
Right.
This is the show that sells tickets to there's guys who have HBO stand-up specials that open for me on the road. I mean, that's the truth, because I'm on the Stern show. I mean, I don't care, Ross. I really just don't care.
All right. Let's see. So Artie, who ever since he got off heroin is very energetic, appeared on a bunch of shows.
He is Mr. Energy.
No, Tim Sabian called me and asked me to call into Chris Russo. I wouldn't have done that.
Well, you can do sports with Chris.
Yeah, right. and
I heard that, by the way.
You heard it, Fred?
Oh, yeah, I heard that, by the way. He's not your friend.
Yeah, I know. I mean, Russo was, he was doing...
I didn't think Russo was... I thought you might have overreacted to Russo, and I'll tell you why.
I definitely think so, too.
I haven't heard the whole thing. We'll play it now. He thought you weren't funny. So you say, well, some people think I'm funny, and some people don't.
Okay, he had an issue with the language, too, and I just explained that I said, well, look,
but
Chris...
you got so angry with Chris, it was like saying, who cares what Chris thinks, whether you're funny or not? Just be like, you know what? I thought I did well. That's the only person I answered
Well, I
to.
was told that he was bashing me for a while. Well, that's what I was told. Tim said, you got to call in.
Tim wanted you to react to what was being said.
Tim asked me to call
and then Artie slammed this guy, Mike Francesco. Turns out Mike was defending Artie. You were on fire.
Oh, dear.
Well, I've been wanting to slam Francesco for a while. He gave me a bad tip on a couple of college games.
Well, that's very understandable. So, anyway, let me play you the Artie. What was Artie busy with yesterday?
Yeah,
page.
How many shows yesterday?
I'm going to get you a bunch of clips here. What page is that again, Gary? The Artie page?
Artie has his own page.
JD, page 1? Okay. All right. Here's Artie versus Mad Dog. What about that first clip? Can I pass on that one and just get right to
pass on the first clip.
Okay. Here's Artie versus Mad Dog. The two of them going at it yesterday.
People guffawed laughing. They don't laugh. They laugh politely if they have to. People were barreled over laughing. Watch the fucking tape.
Artie, I'm a big fan. You were not funny. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of yours, Artie. I watched. You were not funny. That was not a funny set. That was not a funny 8 minutes.
I'll tell you what, Chris, I'm a big fan of yours about sports, but you don't know shit about being funny. When you're funny, it's funny when...
Artie, I'm not trying to be funny. You tried to be funny, and you weren't funny.
Exactly. I was trying to be funny, and I was funny. Howard Stern thought I was funny.
We all know.
I got texts from people I barely know. Jimmy Kimmel sent me a text saying that appearance was epic. It was the best thing I've ever seen. It was hilarious, and they're going to have you back. Every funny person I know thought I was funny. I don't give a fuck about anybody else. Chris,
Billy Crystal, Artie, Billy Crystal didn't think you're funny, and Billy Crystal's better than Jimmy. And Billy Crystal is bigger. Billy Crystal is bigger than Jimmy Kimmel. And Billy Crystal did not think you were funny.
Billy Crystal, let me tell you about Billy Crystal. Billy Crystal hates Howard because Howard busts his chops. Billy Crystal's funny, but he's an uptight prick. He's a politically correct, uptight bastard. He's an egomaniac. We've sent out Stunner and John to ask him questions. We play a tape. Oh, Howard's not funny either. I think Billy Crystal is unbelievably talented. Wait, let me talk. I think Billy Crystal is unbelievably talented. His stand-up is unreal, but he's full of himself, and he's taking it too far. I'm a Yankee fan like him. Now he thinks he's Mr. Big Shot, Mr. Pretentious, Mr. I Meet the President, so I don't give a fuck what he thinks is funny. I give a fuck what my fans think are funny, and they thought it was funny, Chris.
Artie.
And I don't care if you think it's funny either, even though I'll listen to you talk about the Jet-Giant schedule and what the record's going to be, but don't tell me about being funny, and I won't tell you about...
Well, no, but Artie, you need a guy. You tell me about sports. You're allowed. I mean, I don't say, well, I don't know. What does Artie know about sports? I don't say that. So why should you say that about me, about why I can't judge a comedian? What, you're allowed to judge your sports and I can't judge a comedian?
You're entitled to your opinion, but I don't respect your opinion about comedy. I tell you about sports, and a lot of times I'm wrong, and if you tell me I'm wrong, I'll believe it. Chris, I love you, man. You know I'm a huge fan of yours, but you're wrong about this. I was funny, and look at the audience. They guffaw.
You can't judge.
Michael, wait, Chris.
Oh, hold on now. Let me get this straight. Artie, let me get this straight. I'm not allowed to judge your comedic value, but Michael Irvin can. Is that the way it's supposed to work? I can't judge it, but if Michael Irvin laughs, you must be funny. Michael Irvin doesn't know anything.
Chris, you could judge whatever you want. And Michael Irvin to judge whatever you want. I don't give a fuck about it either way. I'm just saying one's right and one.
Well, hold on. You brought up Michael Irvin 4 times and he thought it was funny. Well, why should Michael Irvin be able to judge it? I can't. That doesn't work. Michael Irvin's not a comedian. Well, why can he's a football player. A retired one at that. He's got no credibility with comedy.
Chris, you're gonna let me talk? Or
yes, go ahead. Got to answer the question, though.
Because, Chris, I met Michael Irvin, and quite frankly, he's funnier than you are. That's how it is. You're funny, and you don't...
Michael Irvin can't get a job in the media business. ESPN fired Michael Irvin. Nobody wants Michael Irvin on. You're making Michael Irvin's a big talent in the broadcasting field?
Why the fuck was he on?
Because he's a Hall of Fame wide receiver, Artie. You think he's on because he's funny?
And I'm on Joe Buck Live because I'm on a Hall of Fame radio show. How's that sound, motherfucker?
Well, that's different, Artie. We're not talking about... Forget Stern. We're talking about your appearance as far as humor is concerned, and about language and about all those things. How about going on, Buck, last night and use better language and not make everybody cringe in America?
And being boring and nobody cares. Would you be talking to me right now if I went on and talked like Carol Burnett for fucking an hour, or some other fucking jerk off you think is funny like Bob Hope? You're talking to me right now because of what I did.
Is Bob Uecker funny?
Is Bob Uecker funny?
Yeah, Bob Uecker funny?
I think Bob Uecker's hilarious.
Okay, does Bob Uecker use bad language?
Off the air.
No, in his jokes, does he use bad language, Artie? The answer is no.
What the hell is he talking about?
Chris, you're caught up in the 1940s, brother. I'm a Richard Pryor fan. I'm a George Carlin fan. I love Sam Kinison. I love guys who were on the edge. You don't. It's a difference. Howard Stern. And don't bullshit me, man. I used to listen to you and the Mike and the Mad Dog, and you guys would always talk when you were kissing Imus's fucking old ass. You would go, oh, Howard works blue. I don't work blue. I grew up listening to Howard, man. I work blue. And Joe Buck knew that, and he got it, and the fans fucking loved it, and today people are talking about his show because of it.
The one thing I don't understand, maybe you know this and clear it up, Artie. When did Billy Crystal comment on Artie's appearance?
I don't know.
Never.
Russo seems to be aware of something no one else. Maybe they had a personal conversation.
Are they close, Billy Crystal and Mad Dog?
I have no idea.
Howard.
That is so funny.
Howard, listen.
I got more, by the way.
I know, but listen, I am a fan of Russo because he's real. He's really a geek. Like, I mentioned Norm Macdonald to him, and he said, the guy on Cheers, Norm.
No.
You know what I mean? So he doesn't know anything about
outside of sports
or modern day stuff.
It wasn't his cup of tea.
Right, exactly. But he was yelling at me too, Howard. I mean, I was yelling back.
Michael Irvin thought it was funny.
He did.
That
funny.
was fun. Chris is a funny guy.
He is funny.
When he starts yelling, he's just funny.
I love when two guys argue over whether they were funny or not. It's the best. I mean, I've gotten caught up in that crap.
Was the best. He's a football player.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I mean, exactly. Well, whoever's in the audience, when you're a comic, you're just happy anyone's laughing, man, you know.
It seems like you're getting caught up lately in a lot of fights with people, a lot of agitation. I'm worried about you, honestly.
Honestly, Howard, I'm fine. I really am. But people are fucking with me.
But I don't know. You think everyone's fucking with you?
No. I'm fine, Howard.
You are?
And I'm in therapy, and it's starting to work.
It's working?
Did you talk to your therapist about this?
I have a shrink session today. And,
good.
Oh, good.
How long?
I love the guy. He's finally back from his honeymoon.
How many hours is the session today?
It's going to be about an hour and a half because I have a book signing tonight, so I have to calm down.
Right.
But I have so much anger in me. I do. I have anger in me,
really do.
and I'm working on it.
Okay. What is it, Fred?
I have a couple of thoughts. Book a triple session, number one.
You got it, Fred.
And number two, I heard that exchange yesterday, and in my opinion, Russo has no credibility whatsoever to judge who's funny and who is not.
No, you're missing the point.
But it's his opinion on
He's commenting on what he thought was funny.
But the difference in the argument, too, is he's commenting directly on what Artie does for a living as opposed to what's funny, and Artie's not commenting on what he does. What if Artie would have come out?
He does. Artie says
I don't say he does a
Artie
bad
says
job.
he's a fan.
I don't say he does, but what if he called in and says, I don't think you're doing a particularly
He says
good show
he likes
today.
Artie. He's a fan, but he didn't think this performance was his best.
I think that's a nice little cop-out when people want to say something shitty about you. They preamble it with,
I agree.
You know, I'm a fan, but... He sounds like that guy, Mark Krisky.
Look,
Howard, I
he
was
gave
on...
his opinion.
Right.
Quite frankly, who cares what Mad Dog's opinion
I agree with
is?
it. But
Artie did his thing.
I just want to say one thing. Also, his opinion is colored because his favorite comedian is Carol O'Connor.
Yeah.
And that's not even a joke.
Well, I mean, you know, Carol O'Connor is a great actor, but exactly, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Second point, I listened long after Artie had his meltdown on the air, and he admitted, I believe he admitted he didn't even see it.
Oh, so then how could he comment?
But you know what? That's the beauty of Chris.
He did not see the show.
Mad Dog didn't see the. Did he watch the performance on YouTube or something?
No,
he
maybe not.
He either watched it on YouTube or he heard the tapes.
Or Billy Crystal called
He
him.
did not see the show.
Billy Crystal called him from the movie set.
Chris, I'll apologize ahead of time, but I believe it was about maybe a half hour, an hour afterwards you admitted you didn't see the show.
I just like that Billy Crystal is discussing this with Mad Dog.
It would have been nice if Billy Crystal could have said it in his own words.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
First of all, before a Springsteen concert, I went on Mad Dog's show a couple weeks ago.
Right.
And what I did on the Joe Buck show compared to what I did on Chris Russo's show looked like Romper Room. I mean, and he hugged me afterwards and said, that was great. I loved it. I mean, what you know, I mean, this is satellite radio. I am a dirty comedian. I admit that. I'm not as smart as Jerry Seinfeld, I guess. I'm not as smart as...
But when you go on, let's say, Letterman or Conan, you do not work dirty. You're able to do both.
I can do both,
That's right.
But on HBO, I figured, what the hell? Let it loose, man.
Right.
Why not?
All right, here's Artie versus Mad Dog round 2.
Oh, boy.
Artie, can we calm down with the language on that kind of show? Can we do that?
Listen, it's HBO, Chris. I will never listen to you with comedy advice, okay, buddy? You pick up my DVD, I curse like crazy. It's rated NC-17.
But I know when I buy your video. Artie, I know when I buy...
I'm not going to your fucking kid's 8th birthday party.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Turn off HBO? I know if I buy your video, I know what I'm getting. I know when I sit there and buy your book, I know what I'm getting.
It's HBO. Artie lines on HBO. What do you think? You're going to hear me do a psalm from the Bible? You got to be... Are you that stupid?
You can't calm down. Artie, you can't calm down. Artie, you can't calm down a little bit?
You can't calm down a little bit right now either?
I'm fine. You can't calm down a little bit, Artie?
You're not fine. You're not fine. You know what, Chris? No, I like to go over the line. I like to shock. I like to be funny. I like creating uncomfortable shit, and I love conversations like this. This sells books, man. I'm a businessman, too. My book went through the... I'm #1 on the Google Trends today. I don't give a shit about shit that much, except I want to be funny in my own way. I'm not censoring myself for anybody. This is like Lenny Bruce shit, man. Lenny Bruce got arrested, so I'm allowed to curse on HBO, and I'm going to fucking honor that. Howard Stern went through hell to be able to get me to... Howard Stern got FCC fines. Howard Stern's the reason you're allowed to talk like this on the radio right now, and I'm going to honor that.
I'm not using bad language, Artie. Artie, listen, I love Howard. I don't use bad language during a talk show.
You love Howard. There was different shit going on a few years ago with you and your fat fucking...
Oh, we got to leave Mike alone, Artie, please. That's not fair. Don't get on Mike. It's not his fault.
Mike's fat ass is giving me shit. I saw Mike once at a Knick game. I couldn't believe they didn't sell him 3 seats. His ass was so fucking...
Oh, Artie, come on. Don't pick on Mike. What did Mike do? Mike didn't do anything to you.
I'm not picking on Mike, but he's picking on me, so I'm hitting...
Well, when is he picking on Artie?
Chris, let me tell you something. I'm from the street. You hit me, I'm hitting you back.
When did Mike pick... In 20 years that I was with Mike, he never mentioned you once. When did Mike pick on you?
I got a bunch of phone calls saying Francesca's trashing you, so guess what?
Did you... Artie, did you hear it yourself, or are you going by what your friend told you?
Oh, right. I'm sure my friend would call me up.
Well, I mean, people like to cause... Artie, people like to cause dissension. Yes, friends will call up. Yes, friends will say... People say things to get a reaction. That's what people do.
Chris, don't teach me about radio. I know people make shit up, but there's no way. I guarantee you Francesca gave me shit, just like you're giving me shit.
Not in 20... Artie.
I give a fuck about Francesca. I give a fuck about you, so I'm calling in. That's it. I mean, I don't have proof, but you know what? Whether I have proof or not, Francesca...
listen, here's what I'd say.
Listen, one thing. Whether I have proof or not, Francesca still has a big fat ass.
No, I mean, listen, a little heavy. I'll buy that, but 19 years, and I worked with Mike for 19 years. He never said a word about... He never...
I know. That's not what I'm talking about.
For the last 8 months, if he said something, I don't know that.
He didn't say a word about me because I'm not famous enough. But today I made news in his fucking world, so he said something. So I'm...
Oh, I said something. So now you didn't tell me that. You said something today? He said something?
Yeah, I just tried to, but you keep screaming like a crazy person, like Bruce just started playing Prove It All night. I mean, shut the fuck up and listen. Francesca trashed me today, so I'm trashing him back.
I didn't realize. Well, you didn't say. I didn't hear you say. Nobody heard you say today. I thought you meant over the years.
Because you're screaming too loud like a fucking broad. Calm down.
So then Artie was done and then called Bad Dog back to apologize to Francesca.
First of all, I don't know what happened because 40 people told me Francesca trashed me, and then a caller called up and said that he didn't. So no, I don't know what happened exactly.
So here's Artie apologizing.
Calling back with an apology.
By the way, Howard, that was the most ridiculous conversation I've ever heard.
Crazy.
It was
Artie,
nuts.
go ahead.
Chris, I'm sorry. Listen, the guy who just called up and said Francesca actually thought I made the show good. Now I feel bad because I made the mistake of listening to a friend. I apologize to Francesca. I don't know the guy, but I'll tell you what, he's right. It was a bore fest. It was a snooze fest. and maybe I thought I had to hit a home run instead of a double to right, so maybe I turned it up a notch. And again, this is where people are wrong. I didn't call Buck a cocksucker. That's not what I did. I would never do that. I made a joke about a website. I would never call him a cocksucker, all right? It's a difference of opinion. I'm sorry to Francesa, but Francesa's right, Chris. It was a bore fest until I started talking. And I'll tell you what, I don't think I'm Richard Pryor. I know I'm not that good, but I do what I do, and I'm trying to make a living. I went on there, and I did it. And a lot of people who I respect, including Howard and Howard's honest, man. If Howard thought I sucked, he would say I sucked.
Howard didn't even see it, right?
Howard saw it and listened to it, of course.
He saw it live, or did he see it after the show was on?
No, he saw it afterwards. But he watched it. He watched the whole thing. And look at it. Chris, look at it. Buck is laughing when I'm doing his father. They cut to the audience. They're not laughing in a fake way. Michael Irvin's now. Both of the kids next to me are laughing, Chris. I know you don't like it, but look, we have a difference in opinion. I apologize to Mike. I did what I had to do. I'm trying to make a living here, brother. I'm trying to avoid becoming a longshoreman again. And I tell you what, I'll keep doing it if it sells books, but not just because of that, because it's true to whatever. You want to call me an artist? I don't think I am, but I'm true to this the way Richard Pryor was true to his honest comedy. I will always do this, and I'll always listen to you, Russo. I won't bother you again. I love you. I'm going to keep listening. Thanks for taking my call.
Artie feels bad now.
Artie was feeling bad, and is it true Mike Francesco really had to buy 3 seats at the stadium?
Well, it's expensive, too.
Right.
Like $2,000 a seat.
Well, there you go. I mean, you must be a little bit worn out, huh?
I am, Howard.
You're yelling and screaming and carrying on.
I feel a fraction of what it must be like to be you when you get a lightning rod of stuff. Like,
well,
it's like, I mean, but the New York Times called me. I mean, there's a war on.
You're like Crazy Alice. You're yelling and screaming on all these radio shows.
Well, I mean, again, I would never.
Has he become Crazy Arty?
Crazy Arty.
Shut the fuck up, Crazy Arty, motherfucker. Fuck you, motherfucker. Chris Russo, fucking cocksucker. You ain't no Italian. You ain't no Italian. Fuck you, Fred.
You suck dick, don't you?
You suck dick, don't you?
I'm with that cocksucker.
Listen, Howard, I wouldn't have called. I wouldn't have called if Tim asked me to call.
What I thought was really wild was that HBO now on their website bleeped the entire thing. Like
they have bleeps in it?
They're uptight about the language that was used.
I guess their sports area is where they don't curse.
I guess. I don't know. Well, I think they want to be, they're a little schizophrenic, as you said. They want to be a bunch of different things, HBO Sports and HBO Regular, and, they're the dirty channel.
Here's the crazy thing, Howard, and I've said this before on the air, I am such a fan of HBO Sports. Their documentaries, Thrill in Manila, like they are, Liv Schreiber does all of the narration. They did a thing about the Oakland A's and the Raiders in the 70s. It's one of my favorite things ever. I own it. I love HBO Sports. I love Bob Costas.
They don't love you.
But they don't love me. So there's a lot of people I love who don't love me, by the way.
Right.
But anyway, let me just say, and I told this to the New York Times last night. Here's exactly what Ross Greenberg said to me, okay? And I'll tell you what Joe Buck said to me, too. And there's witnesses to this. He said it in front of a few people. And he's not going to like this, and I don't agree with this, but this is what he said. He said, look, Art, with a big smile on his face. Ross Greenberg.
Okay.
With a big smile on his face, he comes up to me and he goes, listen, man, if these two guys get boring, you go in there and put in some energy, and you're the cleanup guy, Right. And he said, if these two guys get boring,
Right.
And Paul Rudd, who is a talented guy, and
Greenberg claims that what he meant by
I didn't say go nuts.
Right.
I said go nuts. That was right. He didn't say go nuts. He said
give
these two guys, give him some energy. Now, Joe Buck in the green room in front of a bunch of people said to me, listen, give it to me, man. Let me have it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He said, let me have it, man. That's what this is
like
about.
Like roast him, kind of.
Yeah, well, no, he just said, let me have it. I don't know what I mean. And so if you say that to me on HBO, what does he think's going to happen?
I don't know.
I guess you're right. The first thing was a little strong, but then I told a touching story about how much I loved his father.
Right. Well, listen,
everybody forgot that, Artie.
I know.
That's right, Art. I was reading a guy named Tommy Craig's column in I think this is from Miami, but I don't know. I don't know where he writes a column, and he said that he thought that Joe Buck's phony outrage over Joe Buck's show is ridiculous. That having Artie on,
he invited Artie.
He invited Artie. Artie was wild, and that's what they could have expected. And Joe Buck now distancing himself from his own show is sort of a wild thing in itself. That this is your show, and you kind of wanted this, and now you're conveniently saying you didn't want it. HBO took Artie's appearance off of YouTube, and they had it removed.
YouTube?
Yeah, off of YouTube because they had it removed. I didn't hear the rest of these, though. There's a couple other shows, I guess, that commented on Artie. This is the Dan Patrick radio show from here at Sirius, I guess.
Well, I guess that, Gary's happy because they stopped talking about the pitch.
Yeah.
Well, at least I did something manly. No, I was offensive.
Before we dive into Brett Favre's appearance last night on the Joe Buck show, the Joe Buck / Artie Lang show on HBO.
It's a good show, the Favre, and then the nice piece on David Wright, and then that great segment with Paul Rudd, who's hysterical, and Artie Lang, and some guy.
Paul Rudd wasn't hysterical.
Well, he only had 2 words.
Paul Rudd was there?
Yeah, I think he said, "Hi, Joe," and that was it.
It was a hijacking last night.
Yes, it was.
Brutal.
Yes, it was.
Brutal but transfixing TV.
I was not turning the channel. There's no doubt about that, but I've never felt more uncomfortable or sorry for a host in my entire life.
But what do you expect with Artie Lang? This is a comedian with Howard Stern, and Artie's off heroin, and if you listen to the show, Artie never shuts up anymore. He's got 1,000 things to say, and I think he probably got on and said, hey, you know what? This is kind of boring here. Let me liven this up.
Exactly.
He pulled a Howard, like when Howard did that to Arsenio Hall, and he's done it to other places, but they went to him, and the first thing he said to Joe Buck, I can't even come close to repeating on the air, but poor Joe looked like, I don't even know how to explain it. I mean, he was shell-shocked.
Yeah, I think that and probably had his family there. That's a big thing. It's his first show. It's HBO. He wants to get into the entertainment field.
Sorry.
And I can host one of these shows. And
some producer in the back room in the early planning was like, you know what? Why don't we go a little crazy? Let's get a guy a little risque. How about Artie Lang?
That Artie Lang, I hear all the kids like him.
Yeah, it'll be great.
He's edgy. Yeah, that'll be good. But I think what he made the mistake of maybe waking Artie up a little bit. And he started to give him a little bit of grief. As a host, you got to be careful if you're going to pick your battles with a comedian, a stand-up comedian who's just going to fire back. I mean, Artie's used to doing this every single day of his life. And I think that's where Joe found out, especially the websites that Joe apparently goes.
Joe's 10 and 15-year-old sons, by the way, were in the audience.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
I wasn't told that.
Oh, dear.
Why would that have mattered?
Well, you know what?
You
Maybe.
know what? They're a little less innocent today.
Lang, you would have thought that he went on kicking and screaming, like he didn't want to go on the show. That's the feeling I got. It's like, I don't want to be here. And I'm just going to start taking shots. I'm bored. I'm going to start taking shots.
And the funniest part was he just says some really off-color stuff for about 2 minutes. And he goes, but, Joe, I love your father. He's a great broadcaster, one of the best, old school guy, didn't take any BS. And starts complimenting his father, but still throwing in swear words as he's complimenting him.
I thought it was Joey Buttafuoco when I first tuned in. I did. I saw Artie. I went... Is that? It's Artie. I thought it was Joey Buttafuoco there.
Hey, Marie, you're on the air in El Paso.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
I love you.
Love you.
I just wanted to say, Artie, because I was a big Jackie fan, and so Artie's kind of humor, it's always been something that I don't really get or I don't really understand, but it's always kind of been like he's not really himself, and I think it was the drugs. And I've been in rehab. I've just been out of rehab for like a month. And I know exactly what he's going through because, I'm now myself, like being a bitch and, shouting at people. And you know what I mean? You're being yourself, Artie. And that's what I really, really appreciate about your humor now, is that you're being honest. And that's what makes it really funny.
Okay.
No,
I guess.
I guess she likes you.
That was a weird turn, but thank you, sweetie.
She back into it.
I wonder how many times HBO will rerun this disgraceful episode.
Right.
I don't know. It sounds like they're bleeping it, but it is on their website. It's still there.
I know it's bleeped somewhere. Some people write me letters now about this whole thing,
and can I say something
I'm trying
else?
to understand it, and I think somewhere it's bleeped, and YouTube took it off. That's what I know.
I don't know why YouTube would take it off, but...
They don't take anything off.
HBO had it removed from YouTube somehow.
They don't want people seeing the unbleeped version?
Yeah.
One other thing about my intent. I was excited to be invited to that. That's a big deal for me. And a live HBO. It is for an HBO. I mean, I got a book out. It's an HBO show. Brett Favre and Michael Irvin are Hall of Fame guys. Favre will be. And, you know, I didn't go there to do anything but try to make the show good and be funny. Joe Buck was very nice to me. He's a big fan of this show, and I didn't go on and try to hijack anything.
What was it like after you, like when you were leaving? Did he shake your hand?
He shook my hand and said, "Great job, man. That was great." And
you weren't ushered out by cops or anything like that.
I mean, look, every one of the crew guys hugged me and said that was the greatest thing ever. I mean,
Joe Buck himself, what did Greenberg do?
I didn't see Greenberg on the way out. I mean, I had to get up in the morning, so I left.
Right.
I mean, I didn't know I had to stay an extra half hour for the internet thing. I mean, I had to get up in the morning, but I stayed. And again, I would never say this except to defend myself, but if you got Paul Rudd and Jason on the phone, the two guys...
They thought it was funny.
Who were with me.
Yes.
Paul looked at me and said, "Do you realize how amazing what you just did was?"
Well, maybe we'll try to get this out going. We'll try to call Paul Rudd.
I believe Artie. I don't think I need to call Paul Rudd.
You don't?
I believe
I would like to hear everybody's take on this.
You need to hear it all. Marianne, why don't we have everyone in the world call it? Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air.
Artie, don't you have anything better to do than call a lame radio show?
What do you mean? He's promoting a book.
He's calling Mike and all these shows. Like
no, he called Mad Dog because
Mad Dog to promote his book.
Tim asked him to do it.
Oh, but Howard,
yes.
Can I ask you something? Do you think that Artie using your name like Howard said it throughout this whole thing, are you upset about that, or it doesn't really matter to you?
No, Artie works with me, and he's quoting things that I said. I said I thought it was funny.
No, I'm talking about on the shows. Like he says, Artie's my boss, and Howard's my boss, and I'm only going to listen to Howard, and I only listen to the great Howard. You know, that's what he keeps saying, almost like you're his father figure, and he's got to put it out there like you have to protect him.
No, I think it's a way of him saying that he works with me and respects my opinion.
Well, that's nice. I have to say one more thing. It's not such a big deal, Artie. Life goes on, you know what? And you should just like chill out because you're trying to be in, rehab and stuff. So everybody does have a life, so we should all move on. Love you, Howard.
All right, Marianne.
I am chill. I'm very calm.
I've read a lot in the internet and stuff, and it seems like that man you're talking about, he said that he really wanted to kick you off, but because he promoted it so much, he wasn't going to do that, and that you were supposed to give energy and not that kind of raunchy, crazy behavior, because I think the reason...
All right, very interesting. David, go ahead. You're on in Toronto.
I just want to tell Artie, he's like a road that's been paved twice. Retard. You are less Italian than you are funny. I think you should concentrate on that. And the title of your new book, if you understand Italian, should be Ciabatta. It means fat little fuck.
Well, I'm an Artie fan.
I don't understand what he
sounds more
said.
like... I think this is Mr. Greenberg on the phone.
He did a great joke. You hear him? A paved road, retard.
Retard.
Yeah, no,
that was a good one. That's funny, man. Can I use that one?
Howard's my boss.
Yeah,
you
right.
You can use that one.
Thanks, buddy.
You can use that one, and maybe you'll get a laugh.
Right. I never get laughs.
People laugh because they're
I never get laughs.
Doesn't mean you're funny.
Oh, okay. What would mean you're funny? People not laughing?
No, it would mean people laughing because you said something that was actually humorous, not belligerent.
Oh,
people laugh out of
that's a lot of your detractors are saying you've become very angry and belligerent.
Oh, okay.
That you used to be sweet Artie, and now you're vicious Artie.
Okay, well,
I thought that the Joe Buck thing was entertaining. Now, I don't know. I don't even believe everyone's carrying on like this.
I can't believe it either.
It was very controversial. We had no idea that they would be debating this all over everybody's ear.
Listen, if I was on there with Barack Obama, I would not have said what I said. Okay?
You said it was a setting where you felt comfortable enough to do your thing.
Exactly.
All right.
I'm sorry, guys.
Now, were you excited by all this, or were you upset by it? What happened yesterday in your life? Were you turned on by all of the attention, or were you turned off to this?
I have to admit, Howard, I was turned on by it.
You liked it? You liked all the attention?
It's exciting. I mean,
did Team Lang come together and say this was a good thing?
I haven't met Team Lang.
Did you discuss this with your agent? Did you discuss it
They all think it's great.
They like
that's
it.
what I was talking about.
Because,
That's Team Lang.
because the book apparently...
doing well.
Went through the roof.
So that's what you want.
Yeah. The
so
book,
you got what you needed.
Well, I mean, it's publicity.
Right.
And
So you weren't having any sort of second thoughts about it, doubts?
No.
You feel good about your appearance there? And
Howard, listen, all I can go by is I've done a lot of talk shows, okay?
Right.
And I've done 1,000 of these shows and whatever, and I've done a lot of things in front of an audience. I thought it was great.
Right. So that's all you have to worry about.
And
Why
I've been on
yourself?
and I've been on before, and I've thought I've been bad too.
Why?
You know?
Why defend yourself? That's what you've got to do in therapy. You got to say, listen, I thought it was great. That's what I did. I stand by it.
Well,
that's it.
People are.
Don't get affected by everyone's opinion.
I'm not affected by it.
Good.
Really, I'm sort of just sitting here. People are coming to me. People called me. Tim called me and asked me to call Russo. I look, and everyone gets into this business because you want attention, and of course I was turned on by it.
I was glad to hear you say you were a narcissist. I think your numbers would be higher this week than mine.
I'm a narcissist. Absolutely.
He might be higher than you.
Yeah, you might be a little above a 34.
Right.
Robin, look, anyone who gets into comedy, think about what a comedian says to the rest of the world. Look, guys, I don't only think I'm interesting and funny. I think people will pay to fucking hear me. I mean, of course I'm a narcissist.
But I was going to ask you something. You would never go to your therapist to evaluate a performance, would you?
No, I wouldn't. But I might go to my therapist to understand why I'd care so much. Right.
I see. Okay.
Right. In other words, when I go into therapy, I have had issues where I care what everyone thinks. Mm-hmm. And we get into that. Why care about...
that's a different issue. I thought you were saying maybe you should talk to your therapist about, whether this was funny or not. And that's not what you're going to do.
No, I think Artie needs to deal in therapy with a lot of issues. This isn't one of them.
Right. What would he be talking about in relation to this, though?
His anger, he is lashing out at anyone who criticizes him, which is understandable. Mm-hmm. But the anger is so off the wall.
Right.
Well, you know what?
It's crazy that it's making his life like
a little bit unlivable.
And I would guess, if I may play shrink here, that all of this excitement, all of this fighting with everyone, all of this turmoil is keeping Artie from really getting to the things that bother him.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well,
he's keeping himself busy.
You're 100% correct.
Right.
Something about that, though. I remember going through an anger phase.
Yes, I remember that
in
phase.
the few months that I did therapy.
Yeah.
And then cured yourself.
Before I quit.
Right. Before you declared you were cured. Yes.
And that's one thing that happens. A lot of your unexpressed anger just rises to the surface, and it is a little bit uncontrollable at the beginning.
Oh, it's horrible. And what is that famous quote by Richard Nixon, like, your enemies only win if you get mad, because then you destroy yourself. You know? And look, Howard's right. I have anger in me that's tremendous, and it's about a bunch of things. And thank God I found a therapist that I like. Like, I really like. I call him on the phone when I can't see him. If I'm on the road. So I'm working on it, man.
I believe that you need to be in therapy 5 days a week for now.
Okay.
No, I'm not making a joke.
I don't understand. Is it structured therapy? What are we talking about?
It's a psychotherapy, I believe, that Artie is involved with.
It's intense.
And it's...
But is it structured? Like, we see each other on this day at this hour?
It's twice a week, based on his schedule and mine.
Based on
you don't have a set appointment?
In the beginning of the week, he'll say, I have this day and this day, and I'll say, okay, let's do it that way.
What about locking into 3 or 4 times a week at a set time?
I'll bring that up to him today.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be the move, because
I think you could, get through this a lot easier, maybe dispel a lot of that anger.
I think he's
in therapy.
I think I'll get through a lot of money too.
Well, that too. We can run through that.
You're right. No, listen,
getting better does cost money.
If I could tell you,
investment in you,
if I could tell you what I spent on heroin, it
pales in comparison.
Way less.
What'd you spend a week on heroin? Would you say? I mean, there's no exact number, I'm sure.
A week?
When you really were at your worst.
At my worst? Yeah. Well, I read once that that Yoko Ono and John Lennon in the 70s were spending $5,000 a week on heroin. In the 70s.
That was the 70s.
Yeah, and I think, but you see, here's the thing. I was having it delivered because I was afraid to be seen going.
So there's a surcharge?
Well, absolutely.
It's like McDonald's. If they could deliver it to your house, they have to charge you something.
And these these were guys that I would overpay because I was afraid. I don't want them mad at all. You know. And I'll give you the most I ever spent in 1 week.
Go ahead.
Probably. You know what? I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. Not because there's a bunch of issues here.
Oh.
By the way, I mean, how often do you have to have it delivered?
About twice a day. no,
Is that true?
No. A couple times a week.
Right.
Yeah.
How long does the delivery person hang out? Do they just deliver and then leave? Like
you don't have to hang
you
with
have to
them.
hang out with them?
Sometimes it gets uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Sometimes they use bad language. Sometimes Ross Greenberg will say, look, you're Artie's heroin dealer. If it gets boring, try to mix it up a little bit. And they completely misread him.
Does the delivery person ever, like, once in a while, like, hand you the bag and then, like, pull it away real quick and, like, just fuck with you?
No, they don't want to. They want the money, so
They don't want to tease you with it?
That doesn't happen.
You're not in any mood to pull back the money, are you?
No, I'm not.
So when somebody, maybe let's put it this way, see if you can answer this. When somebody's habit is bad, like what generally would they spend a week?
Well, here's the thing. I mean, never
5,000 sounds incredible.
I never shot it.
Right.
I believe John and Yoko were shooting it. You go through it way quicker.
Right.
So, yeah, I would say even adjusting $5,000 a week now would be a shitload of money to pay for heroin because heroin's cheap.
Could you have spent $7,500 a week?
No.
No, not that
He's
much.
saying he didn't go that way.
He didn't go that way.
It's cheaper.
Well, it's like I never smoked cocaine either.
Right.
For some reason, I had these levels, and I was at parties where
there was times you were afraid to go that.
Yeah, because I would have
level.
lived in that bottle, and I was at parties where I was handed a pipe, and I just said no to that somehow because I thought that was another level. And if you smoke coke, God, the money just goes because then you just get rid of it so quick.
Do you think you're insane?
On some level, sure.
You do.
Yeah,
No, that's qualified. Are you insane?
Do you think you're insane?
No, I don't think I'm
No.
insane.
In other words, do you think you have a death wish?
Oh.
Which would be insanity.
I
You know
think,
that.
yes, I know that.
Right.
I think at one time I might have, but not anymore.
All right, good. All right, well, that's good to hear.
Well, listen, Howard, I tried to
you,
commit
Howard.
suicide.
Right. So are you insane?
No, I think I was at one point, but I'm not.
Now you're
listen, listen. I'm not trying to be wah here, but the pain that I went through, the darkness of seeing my father the way he was, was so traumatizing to me. And my father asked me to kill him once a week.
Right.
And he was my best friend, and we did everything together. And when we played catch, my hand would hurt from how hard he threw the ball. And the last 4 years of his life, I had to wipe his nose. And it just it really was something I couldn't get out of my head. And I never went to therapy for it. And my mother always looked tired. She would set her while
But
working.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead. I mean, I'm just trying to answer
Your father. No, I hear you. Your father exhibited a lot of bad behavior.
Yes.
You described a story that I thought was almost too outrageous to believe that he would, install, phony cable.
But never did drugs or
Right.
drank or anything,
Right.
which is weird. And he never gambled.
Do you
It
think
was weird.
Do you think a lot of your outrageous behavior is an attempt to be like your dad?
Absolutely.
It is.
1,000.
Because you admire him so much that all of his negative behaviors you think are good.
You could not be more correct. My father would tell me stories about how he used to fool around in school and get in trouble. And that absolutely made me want to do that.
So you
Well,
think
wait a minute.
so
We
you
were
think that
on-
being a real man is behaving outrageously or
Probably.
badly?
Well, no, not bad. But you see, because in a lot of ways, I'm a good man, Howard.
No, I'm not accusing you of being a bad man. You're a good-hearted guy.
Yeah, but
do you think outrageous and bad behavior
Is manly?
is manly?
Sure, in a way there is, but I'm older now. I used to think that. I realize now, of course. I mean, listen, the stuff I do on an HBO
No, I'm not
show.
talking about, forget HBO.
Right? Okay.
I'm not talking about HBO. I'm talking about
You're talking about his life,
Talking
yeah.
about your life. I'm talking about doing outrageous things. Some stuff that you don't even talk about here.
I think I'm mature enough now to realize that that's wrong. But for a long time, I thought that was what a man was. Absolutely.
Let me ask you something, though, because we were on the conversation about insanity.
Right.
And insanity is not regulatable.
That's right.
Okay, you can't control. That's what insanity is.
That's why I asked the question, because insanity means you're insane. It means, in other words,
it means you
there's
don't have a choice.
The only way that you can recover from it, if you want to call it a recovery, is to be medicated.
Right, you have to be controlled outside of yourself.
Absolutely.
So
you can't say, today I'm not insane.
Right. So
you are. If you're insane, that's it.
There's no
cure.
I was insane yesterday.
No, there isn't.
That temporary insanity defense. What do you think of that?
That's why I asked you if you think you're insane, because...
Well, do you think I'm insane?
I'm not sure. I'm thinking that something's going on where my recommendation, and I don't say this lightly, the reason I said you should be in therapy 4 or 5 days a week is to find out what's really going on with you.
Right.
You should know what's going on with you.
Right.
In other words, you're an older guy with the heroin and stuff. That's dangerous stuff. I mean, you're playing with fire.
I understand.
And I love you, and I don't want to see anything bad happen to you. I really mean that from the bottom of my heart.
I know you do, Howard.
So the thing is that if you are insane, let's assume you are, they can medicate you.
Right.
And if they medicate you, you'll have a good life. There are many people I know in my personal life who are, mentally ill. And people go shocked when you hear, mental illness. Oh, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, let me hit fuzzy
I don't
hills.
want anything bad to happen to you. So if you are mentally ill, they should medicate you. If you're not, then you got to get to the bottom of this anger.
But let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you something.
Right, because you tried to commit suicide, and that scares me.
But I tried to commit suicide because I had just done coke for 3 days, and I ran out of it. And
so you might not be insane.
I don't think I am.
But taking coke for 3 days is insane.
I know. But so everyone who does coke for 3 days, there's a lot of people who do that. I mean,
and they're not all insane.
I don't think I'm insane. I don't think I'm insane.
Artie, sometimes the drug taking is an attempt at self-medicating because
of course it
of
is.
insanity.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, all right.
That could be behind the drug use,
but
too.
And that's
it could be. I'm not a
completely
doctor.
understandable.
Yeah, I don't know.
I understand that.
Right.
But I'm not on any medication right now.
Right.
And for a couple of weeks on the show, I really was out of my mind, ruining interviews and shit.
Right.
And do you feel I've made an adjustment there?
No. No. You've made some adjustment, but not
well,
really.
some adjustment.
Not really. No, I don't think so.
But some adjustment.
Some.
Right. So
I think you're having a hard time controlling yourself.
I'm going towards the.
Yeah. I think you're doing better. I just think that what I'm worried about.
That's on my own. So, and I'm going to keep and listen. I will keep trying to do that.
There's something going on though that concerns me. That in doing your own rehab, I think you're going through a tremendous difficulty right now. You came off heroin, which
right.
I applaud you, and I think is unbelievable. I mean, an amazing feat, because anyone who understands addiction, that ain't easy.
Oh, no.
This is the hardest thing you're going through.
It's not just the drug.
And I don't think you even know inside of you how, forget the physical addiction,
right.
the psychological addiction. That emptiness now, that void that isn't filled, has to be filled some other way.
Well, it's the Charlie Parker quote. They can get it out of your blood, but they can't get it out of your brain.
Right. When you're an addictive person.
Whatever you were taking it for, you're now subject to having to control
right.
or
You're
face.
feeling things. Thoughts are creeping in that the heroin would dampen. In a way, you were medicating whatever it is that's bugging you, whether it is insanity, whether it's just the death of your father, whether it's the combination of everything that goes on in the pressures of your life. Whatever's going on now, you're starting to feel.
Right.
And I think...
That's a hell of a thing to have to go through on your own.
I know I have trouble negotiating my feelings. That's why I'm there 3 days a week. I can't imagine what it's like for you coming off heroin. That's why I'm saying...
Well, I am going. I'm going, and it's 2 days a week now, but I'll tell the guy I want more. I believe you, Howard.
I'm telling you, I think that I'm worried because, listen, you're a dear friend. But aside from working with you, forget the work. I'm talking about you're a good-hearted human being and a good man and a funny guy and a talented guy. And I think that this is a lot of pressure you're going through right now.
It is.
I recognize that.
Thank you.
But you got to get assistance. I mean, you got to find out what's going on. inside of you, because no one can do that on their own. Very few people, so, unless you're, so self-evolved that you can figure out what's going on.
And I'm not.
And I'm not either. So I'm not trying to set myself as an expert.
Yeah, and there are some people who it's just a drug thing, and they just get off the drugs, and they're fine. But if the drug was something to cover up something else.
Sure it was.
That's the hard part.
Yeah.
You see, let me tell you something. Well, this is why I enjoy therapy now, and it's working. Just this conversation makes me feel better.
Right.
It does,
Because
and I appreciate it.
Right. Well,
because
people care about
because it's with people I respect.
Right.
Okay, and I respect this guy a lot.
Good.
And God is he a wise soul. And
but here's the other thing. You also tend to turn everybody into either they're the greatest or the shittiest.
worst. All right.
He's a man.
I understand.
He's got expertise in this area.
Right.
He's going to sit with you. Some days you're going to hate him. Some days you're going to love him.
Right.
But he knows what he's doing. I know the guy's credentials.
Yes.
I was involved with that.
I know the guy's address. He better know what he's doing.
Right. He better, because there's a lot of money going on.
Yeah,
But as I said when you were first talking about it, it's a commitment you have to make to go through the rough patches
Yeah.
and
It ain't gonna
this
be easy.
lovely honeymoon.
Right, this is
thing
a
that's
honeymoon
going
phase.
on here.
I went to my psychiatrist and I said, I can't fucking stand this anymore. I don't want to be here. I want to get out. And by the end of the session, I felt great. So it was like, you're always going to have those feelings you want to get away from therapy.
Right.
I just say, look, who the hell knows what's going on? You've had a volatile past, the horror of your father, as you point out, and who knows what else went on there. You might have blocked out a lot of shit that you don't even know really what went on.
Well, I mean, I can tell you for one thing, I was never abused in any way.
I don't
no,
mean
no,
that.
no, no,
I'm
no.
not
That
saying
does
that.
nothing.
I mean,
to do with
I know. I'm just saying.
Me neither. I mean, look at us. Who's going to abuse us? No one's attracted to it.
Abuse comes in many colors.
Believe me, I wish someone would have abused
No,
me.
I'm just
At
saying.
least
I
someone
just
would've paid attention.
and anybody can formulate an opinion on what you just said. I just want to make sure I was not
I'm
abused.
not talking about abuse.
Right, I understand.
And
you're right.
If anything, my abuse was people ignored me because of the way
That
I
was
looked.
terrible for you.
Right. I wish someone would have touched me inappropriately.
I want to be abused. What's
So
wrong
anyway,
with me?
listen. Right. This is a topic for off the air, but the fact of the matter is.
So let's do it on.
Let's do it on. No. What I'm saying
So much
is,
better on.
No, I
imagine
appreciate
even this episode with Joe Buck.
Right.
While I believe it was, television for me, anything goes. I'm not uptight. But I have a feeling even this weighs on you more heavily than you even know. That this is a lot of attention all of a sudden.
It is.
And there's a lot of pressure in it. Even the way, like, you're trying to convince this sports guy that you are funny.
Mad Dog.
Who.
You're convincing the Mad Dog.
Yeah, you're caught
I'm turning into the man.
You're caught up in a lot here, and there's a lot going on top of which you're running around the country promoting this book, doing stand-up.
It's a crazy month.
And you just got off heroin. So
it's nuts.
I'm saying this whole schedule sounds crazy to me. Everything about this sounds crazy to me.
Right.
Is what I'm saying to you. And, there's got to be time also to just sit down, relax, get in touch with your thoughts.
You're right.
And really focus on yourself.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see that happening here. I see a lot of busyness to keep you busy, to keep you off of the heroin.
Off of Arty.
Yeah. Keep you away from it. Keep you off Arty, keep you off heroin, keep you off whatever the fuck it is.
Right.
There's a lot of running around. There's a lot of energy going on here. And I'm just,
a lot of distractions is what they call it.
And I hope the psychiatrist will sit with you and trying to sort of say, hey, Arty, slow down. Learn to say no to a few things.
Well, that's what he said. He goes, because I called him from L.A. and he's like, where are you going? Like, I told him my schedule.
Right.
And up until July 1st, it is crazy.
And even with this show, it's like not everything has to happen at once. Like I always say to Arty, this is a long haul. We have another year and a half. Let's slow it down. Let's just take it easy. There's a lot of panic and pressure here going on. And I worry about you. And I've said this to you off the air, and I'll say it to you on the air. You're a friend, a dear friend. You're a good-hearted man. And I hope the audience doesn't forget that because, a lot of people are saying they hear Arty's anger. They hear he's vicious right now. You're a good guy. You're a good-hearted soul. And I know that about you. But I'm hoping and praying that you do take some time for yourself. Sit down. Yeah, okay, so you don't go away and do stand-up for a week, and it's going to cost you money for not doing stand-up, but
who cares?
I'd rather you spend the money,
Right,
go to a shrink, and sit there and talk about yourself, even till you're sick of talking about yourself, till you break through, until you get to understand what's going on, and let him understand who you are.
Right.
Because if the theory is that you're insane, good, get medicated. That's easy. That they can fix. if it's not insanity, that you're
You
doing
know,
this to
Howard
yourself.
makes this all. Not everybody is capable of dealing with the medication either.
That's right.
It's not that easy.
No, what I'm saying is
like
this is
a whole
complicated.
thing.
So what
Yeah.
I'm saying is, I don't think Artie's insane.
I don't either.
But I'm saying is, go get
If I was
diagnosed.
insane, Howard, I don't think you'd keep me here. I mean, come
Oh,
on.
you don't know that for sure, Artie. I've seen him hire insane people.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm sitting 2 feet from him every day.
they
Insane people
couldn't
aren't-
keep the job.
Yeah, insane people, listen.
Right.
I'm being dramatic for purposes on the air, but the fact of the matter is, we don't know what's going on inside of you, nor do you.
You know what? You're right.
I don't know what's going on inside of me.
That's what's scary.
I'm having somebody diagnose me and help me.
And you know what? And for years, I pushed that away, and now I'm embracing it.
All right, there you go.
And it's a lot of credit goes to you for that, man. And I appreciate it. You found the guy, and I love the guy.
Well, Artie,
The
as
one
important
thing-
as all of this is,
Yeah, but the one thing I would like to say is, because I am much like Artie, I am fascinated by people who are out of control,
Yes.
because he's always talking about, his hero, Keith Richards and John Belushi, and, every hero he has, Charlie Parker, they're all crazy. And and they were literally insane.
That's right.
And I was watching that Hunter S. Thompson thing, or Thomas, whatever his name
Hunter
was.
S. Thompson.
Thompson.
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Well, I wasn't watching that. I was watching a documentary
About
about
him. Yeah.
And the man's brilliant, but he's in pain every day of his life. And he's taking these drugs to try to get out of his own head. And eventually, it took a long time, but he eventually killed himself. And it was like, that's what I worry about with Artie, is the darkness.
That's right.
That severe.
Well, that's why it has to be diagnosed.
Well, and you
can't get diagnosed in a day on something like that. So
Hunter S. Thompson, I believe, blew his head off at the age of 60 because that's the exact age Hemingway did. I think he said, Hemingway blew his head off when he was 60, and that's what I'm going to do. Believe me, guys, I promise you, I'm not in that place. I'm not there.
All right.
I'm not
That's
there.
good.
I'm far from it, as a matter of fact. I might be annoying, but I'm happy.
By the way, as important as all of this is, there's something more important to discuss. Everybody is here for the Bang My Dad update.
By the way, I saw these people. This was so funny. I saw them on the street yesterday as I'm driving. The 2 daughters and the father, and he had a smile on his face.
Yeah, well, we'll find out what happened right after this. Let's take a break. Everybody calm down.
Wow, that was a rough hour, man.
Well, listen, you're the toast of the town. You're the
I'm
man
just
of
saying,
the hour.
I don't even care about that shit. I mean, I appreciate the last 10 minutes here, but, I promise you, I'm doing better, and I'm working on everything really hard because I want to be alive forever now.
Yes.
And I got a second chance. The doctor told me I'm lucky to be healthy. I always thought I was going to die from health issues, and he said, no, if you can control your anger and stuff and not destroy yourself, you'll be around for a long time.
You might actually live.
And I want to live for a long time.
Well, that's good news.
All right.
Not to everybody on the Stern Fan Network, but I do want to live for a long time.
Right. The Stern Fan Network wants everyone dead.
It is weird that it's getting this much attention, though. I mean, Joe Buck, if he pretends to be upset about this, I really think it's stupid. But again, I don't want to show any anger.
There was one line in that whole thing, and it happened to be the very first line,
Right,
that maybe Artie would take back or change it and make it a little less...
I wouldn't take it back because it got a reaction. But Scott's right. It was strong. But if you take that line out, I don't think there's that much of a deal right now.
Yeah,
but I mean, look, I said the jizz line during the internet part.
Well, that's internet.
Maybe we're desensitized because where we were, but I tell you, we all fucking laughed.
And everyone in the crowd was laughing.
Yeah.
I mean, did you hear me bomb? I didn't bomb.
No.
Yeah, Ross Greenberg did not return our phone call.
Of course not. Ross Greenberg, I don't think is operating on a ton of brain power.
Oh, you had your physical?
Nah, just
preliminary?
Yeah, I got this really nice woman came by and took my blood at 5 o'clock in the morning. Otherwise, I would have had a fast all day.
That's nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
my
That is
goodness.
great.
She came before you came to work?
Yeah, no, she came to work here.
Oh, my goodness.
I gave her like a hug. I was like so grateful because otherwise you got to fast all day. And
Yeah, I've done that before. Fasted during the show because I was
Yeah.
going to get blood work afterwards.
no, this is the woman. I could turn you on to her. She comes over with a little kit, does the whole thing. What's that noise?
That's my printer.
I hate your printer. This is a
The printers, 1966.
Rob Coors of the printers.
This is a professional broadcast operation.
You know how many times I've had to cancel doctor's appointments because I blew a fast?
I believe that.
I don't think it's possible to fast.
Highly plausible.
Oh, yeah, like 4 times. I had to call the guy, listen, I fucked up. I had a slice.
You know, I'm really healthy, and I'm also like paranoid, and I go, wow, what if the woman hates me and she gives me a dirty needle and she kills me?
No.
I mean, I have all these weird thoughts of
You know
people
what?
doing
That
horrible
is
things
the
to me.
last thought I'd have.
Oh, my
Because
God.
they open everything in front of you. It's all sterilized.
I was trying to watch, and I didn't see. You know, I am so filled with ugly thoughts. I can't even tell you I don't know what happened to me psychologically, and I've been spending the last 9 years trying to figure it out. But my immediate reaction is someone's going to come in and give me a dirty needle and give me HIV and kill me. And it's like, and then I have to sit and go, well, why would they want to do that? What did I do? And then I'm on trial. And then
How could you seriously wonder where that comes from when all those tragic stories your parents
Is that what it is? I see the world as a horrible, scary place where people do horrible
and
things.
bad stuff happens to you and your family.
I know, because my mother used to say, see, I got into that in my mother used to say, one of my philosophies as a mother is that I want my children to be fearless. And then meanwhile, but what my mom would do is she'd sit me down and go, your grandma Rose, her whole family was wiped out by the Nazis.
Everybody was dying back then.
Right. So listen to this. This was my day. Honestly, a day didn't go by where this was the lineup. I swear to God, I'm not kidding. So this is why
It was like the greatest hits.
This is your Penguins.
But this is like I want to think I wasn't scared by all this, but I think this has shaped my view of the world.
Absolutely.
Because like this is from the time I was a little child. Your grandma Rose, her whole family was wiped out. The Nazis came, they killed her brother. She had a family of 9. Her parents, everyone. She hid in a basement. A woman took her in. Then, okay, that story would be over. Then I'd hear, your father got yellow fever. If they'd put him in a hospital, he would have died. His mother took him. She quarantined him at home. His skin was peeling off, and she sat there and she bathed him. If she had gone to the hospital, they would have killed him. The doctors would have killed him.
Oh, and you wonder where these thoughts come from.
Then the next story would be, my mother, I was 9 years old. They came and told me she died. I don't know what happened. She went into the hospital. I think they might have killed her.
Well, that's exactly where it comes from. Right. Hospitals kill you.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're getting a medical procedure. They're probably going to kill you.
So the woman comes, and you know, I can't even, this is how bad I am in therapy. I can't put, like my therapist, like, can you tie this all together? I go, no. I can't tie it together. Like, I don't take those stories.
It's so outrageous.
No, but
because you're too close to it.
Looking, no. It's not that he's too close. He's now evaluating them as an adult.
Yes.
He's not thinking of a little kid.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Hearing these stories, and you can't get in touch with that child and realize that he was terrified.
Yes. I don't want to think of myself as a little kid, even to go back in therapy. And think,
Right.
but
That's too scary.
Yeah, but I must have shit my pants because even as an adult now, I'm like, oh my God, they're going to come and take blood and kill me.
Well, that's the little kid talking while you're not governing everything that's going on.
And I get completely crazy. And I used to suffer a lot from OCD, and I'd start touching things so that I wouldn't die.
Right.
Because I always think the world is going to come and kill me.
Well, that was your compensation way of dealing with it.
Yeah, that's his defense mechanism.
Right. And whenever something horrible happens, I go, you see?
I know. You're a great you see person.
Yeah.
Everything. You never notice the things happening that are good.
Right, exactly.
That happen every day, 24 hours a day, but the one bad thing, you see?
He was like air shows have been going on for 50 years.
Right.
The first accident last week is like, you see air shows.
So who was the UC person in
my
your
mother. My father.
It seems like your mom had a really big
My
influence.
father shipped me off to relatives. And then I had one pair of underwear, and I never had a doll.
It's hot.
I never had a toy. Now, I don't remember my childhood, but I remember my mother's childhood. I could quote my mother's entire life.
Well, because your childhood was listening to your mother.
Right.
Yeah, we see what your childhood
I don't
was.
remember having a childhood. I remember my mother and father's childhood.
But you see, you're afraid of hospitals. You can see how people are raised, even how racist they're raised, because like some parents teach their kids like black people will kill you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
And then
it's
you're
an
afraid of
indoctrination to a child that's like a sponge. They're
Right.
just soaking it in. They have no ability to say, that's a stupid thought, that's a good one. They just have to take it all.
Like my father would be like, if I could have had the advantages you have, I didn't have a shoe.
So it's like they were angry at you.
Yeah.
For being born when you were being born instead of being happy for you.
No, they were not happy.
I didn't have a shoe.
And you would...
Not having a shoe would piss me off.
You go to school. I couldn't even... My parents wanted me to drop out of school. You don't even go... You don't take it seriously. And I would have... I give you piano lessons. I would have killed someone for a piano lesson.
I had 2 left shoes. I walked around in a circle.
And then we had no food. And your grandfather... We would light fires in the street for heat. And then we had to move every month. We couldn't make the rent.
I think
we had to eat our own hair.
They used to call me Betty Circles.
I'm bald because I had to eat my own hair.
I made a meatloaf out of my hair.
The world just sounded so horrible.
Sometimes I would find some meat in my hair.
I think they kept you in
was a good
Roosevelt
day.
in order to recreate the Depression for you.
swear to God.
Yes, they were
Holy
trying to bring it to you.
I don't know why they... But I am so afraid
You know
of the
what?
world. Like, the first thing I hear, I have to have blood, and I go, well, the person's going to kill me with a dirty needle.
You know what you should do, Howard?
I mean,
Maybe
it's like, and I have such... It's so horrible, and it tortures me over and over.
The reality, and maybe your parents should do this, too, if they haven't already. Did you ever go to the Tenement Museum on the Lower East Side?
No, I don't need to go.
they don't need to go there.
No, I mean, I'll tell you. It is fascinatingly horrifying.
My life... you would think I grew up in the tenements.
Well,
because my father brought every detail to life, and if my father didn't do a good job, my mother would then sit there and chant like a rabbi after school every day. Then I only had my sister. And when my sister died, I lost everything.
It was
And
almost
then-
like those recitation of prayers.
Yes.
Where they go through the stages of every part of their lives.
There was nothing
in a
good.
recitation.
There was nothing good in the family history. Then when I wanted to marry your father, my father said no. He didn't want to release me from the house. He liked having a servant.
Oh, dear. She was a servant?
And then your grandfather remarried, and finally I had a mother. But, of course, that relationship ended, and I had no mother. I mean, you hear these horror stories. I'm like, oh, my God, I want to weep.
Everything turns out bad, no matter what.
Everything bad. And I'm like, oh, my poor mother. Like, I identify with my mother so much. You would think I lived my mother's life in her shoes. I want my children to know everything. But I want you to be fearless when you go out into the world.
Even though it's good, everything's going to come crashing down around you.
There isn't a day I don't think Nazis are going to stormtroop through the house. You should hear it. The Grandma Rose had no one. All taken from her. And then your father's family came from Europe. In Europe, there were 4 children, 3 girls and a boy. They all died.
Well, it was just
they came over. And then your grandparents started another family, again, 3 girls and a boy. I'm like, they all died in Europe? Yes, they all died. And then my father would chime in and go, things like ear infection. We had no medicine. And I'm like, what? And all the kids died? That's right. And then your father got the yellow fever. He was quarantined in the house. If they'd sent him to the hospital, he would have been dead.
Thank God they found each other.
That's right.
I'm like, oh,
Two
my God.
Two people who could share the misery.
I got to tell you something. I live in a world filled with fear.
But you know what?
think-
Yesterday, when you brought up you were talking about some charity thing for the Reeves Foundation.
Yes. And then the Reeves
Foundation. And you started going, you went through this litany of nightmarish things that happened to him.
Horrible. Horrible.
As if nothing good ever happened.
Nothing.
These 2 people.
Nothing. I don't see the good. All I know is I had to give blood, which was great, and this beautiful woman comes over today and does it, makes it convenient for me, and she's killing me, in my mind.
Right. She
in my
came
mind.
early just to kill you.
Right, and she's such a lovely woman. Like
She's the angel of death.
You're right. All doctors are bad. Your father and I, look, we had hard lives. But I don't want you to live in fear. You know, like my parents have been all over the world to Europe and stuff. I will not travel overseas.
I know you won't go out of the country. You wouldn't stick your toe in the Atlantic. That's too far out.
I am so afraid of the outside world. I'm such a xenophobe. I am telling you, I believe if I went to Germany, the Nazis would. My psychiatrist had to go to Germany. I go, why would you go there? Something bad's going to happen to you. He goes, holy shit.
Well, I'll tell you what. I went to Germany about 5-6 years ago, and there still aren't a ton of Jews there.
No.
There aren't a ton of Jews anywhere.
Someone was telling, like Mel Gibson's father said, they all went to the Bronx. I think in the whole country, some guy over there was telling me there's like only 30,000 Jews still, and that's like nothing in Germany.
Right.
And you're thinking, like, what are they thinking? Why are they there?
Yeah, why didn't they leave?
Lots of opportunities.
I guess so.
But
That's the story all over Europe. We used to have Jews. Here was where they lived.
Right. In each story.
Yeah, Poland, too,
I'm brushing over each story, I mean. And then your grandfather, he fought in World War I for the Austrians. But his sisters didn't want him to go in the army, so while he was sleeping, they put a pearl in his ear. And he went deaf in the ear. So I go, what?
His family did that so he wouldn't go to the army?
Right.
Oh, my God. And he fought for the Austrians.
Well, yeah, he lived in Austria.
That's what they did.
He was on the other
You
side.
think he left here and went to fight for the Austrians?
Oh, that's
right. Yeah.
It's just weird to hear a Jew fighting for Austrians. And then...
Well, he couldn't fight. They put a pearl in his fucking ear. Had to take him out.
Lots of Jews fought for Germany.
Yeah.
Then the yellow fever came. Your father was almost dead. His mother.
And she doesn't even know that. She's created a whole fantasy about that for you.
And then she'll go, no, then she didn't know anything.
Yeah.
Everything's unclear. It was like, and then your grandmother, she loved you so much. And she was taking a walk in the country with Grandpa, and a hit-and-run driver killed her.
Oh, God.
I go, what? What happened to Grandma? She was taking a nice walk. The driver didn't even stop. No one cared. They were poor people. No one cared. Murdered. Killed. What? Now go to sleep. Get ready for school.
That was your bedtime.
La, la, la.
Car dragged it for 3
I'm
miles.
going to tell you about Grandma.
Here's a bedtime story.
We couldn't recognize the body.
You remember when, you know what's funny about these stories? Remember when Robin threw you the 50th birthday party?
Yeah.
The invitation was a picture of you as a kid.
Oh.
He looked frightened.
You're a cute kid, but you look like you just got told one of these stories.
You look frightened. Now that I'm thinking about it, that was a frightened expression on his face.
I am so afraid of everything and everyone. I can't tell you. Every time I even meet people, I go, oh, they want to hurt me. They want to kill. They want to do harm.
Well, what are you going to do about this?
And how can I turn to anyone for help?
Really? What are you going to do?
I'm in therapy.
Yes, but is it working? Come on. You're still
look at
carrying
me.
on like this.
Are you kidding? I mean, are you kidding? You know, I go home and talk in that voice. I hear that voice every day in my head.
Mother? Mother, do you think they'll drop the bomb?
Oh, yes, they will.
Yes, they will.
Of course they will.
They did.
They did. They dropped it on your
Don't
father.
ask,
He
don't
got the
ask.
yellow fever bomb.
Uncle Dave didn't stand a chance against the V2 rocket.
And then your Aunt Estelle, God rest her soul, and love her. She took fertility drugs. Those doctors, they pumped her up with drugs and they killed her. They gave her cancer. There's no cancer in our family.
But, Howard.
I go, what? The doctors did what? They don't know what they're doing.
Howard.
What?
They don't realize nothing has happened to them since their childhoods, that they've had a pretty uneventful life.
Oh, yeah, no, they're fine. I'm the one who's still living it.
That's because we're vigilant.
I'm not afraid of anything.
They're not fearful.
I don't fear. And listen, and I'm like, well, okay. I'm the one who's taking on all this.
You took all the fear.
I feel I grew up in the Depression. I feel like I had no mother. I lost my mother at 9.
Nazi war camp.
I was in the Nazi war camp. I'm telling these stories over and over and over again. The psychological effect on me, I guess I wasn't strong enough to take it or something. I'm a little kid.
If you were a kid, you're not
I don't
supposed
know.
to be.
I crack somewhere.
That's your other thing. Now you were supposed to be able to take it at 6 and 5 and 4.
Yeah.
You're crazy. No, what 4-year-old can fight off this?
Listen, when I was 4 years old, and then Grandpa took us to the movies, he'd take out a knife and get into knife fights. And I go, what? People attack you in the movie?
He
sounds like a
popcorn girl.
He sounds like a fun guy.
He got angry and he would stab. And I don't know. Maybe he killed my mother. I don't know. I go, what?
They never found her.
I mean, I said, what?
But wait a minute, Howard. There's a central thing here. You have no sympathy for that child.
None. Zero. He's a wimp.
Deal with it.
That's why you can't.
I'm ashamed.
You can't get over it.
Yeah, I'm ashamed of that child.
You won't even acknowledge that it was a 4-year-old, and he shouldn't have been able. He shouldn't have had to go through this. Number one.
I'm ashamed of feeling like a 4-year-old. That's why I have a hard time in therapy.
Oh, you're a mess.
I'm a mess. I told you I'm a mess. You don't believe it.
It's. Would you do this to your 4-year-old?
Absolutely not, my children. I never did any of that.
Then why would you think that you, as a 4-year-old, should have endured it and been able to handle it?
I don't know. Listen.
And you have to reclaim that child and love that child and accept that child.
And who told you that? One of your fancy doctors,
Robin? Let me tell you about psychiatrists.
Fuck that child.
They don't know a thing. Dwelling in the past is no good. Meanwhile, who dwelled in the past?
She did.
Right.
If
Dwelling
they knew.
in the past, all things, this is that. And you've got to get on with your life. I went to a psychiatrist one time.
She did?
That's right. And believe you me, they know nothing.
He tried to kill me. He pulled out a knife.
Don't ask.
Oh, my God.
I'm leaving out half the shit.
Oh.
Yeah, but my point is, forget the shit. You have to say, look, I was 4 years old. I wasn't supposed to have to go through that.
I guess, but all I know is I am so afraid of everything. That's why even anything I have...
But you can't get over your fears until you acknowledge that you were traumatized.
Yeah, I can't acknowledge. I don't believe it.
What?
I don't believe it. Anything I'm telling you now is a joke. Like to me is a joke.
Right,
It's like
to you it's a joke.
Yeah, I can't treat it seriously.
That has been your defense mechanism.
Yes, that's right.
And you don't want to. You're so terrified you can't even face how terrified you
That's
are.
exactly right.
You can't get to that real feeling.
Right, I'm afraid to.
Yeah.
You know what?
Because my psychiatrist says...
Your psychiatrist and everybody else would know you're a scared little boy and you're vulnerable, and then they'll take advantage of you.
Yes. And then my psychiatrist says, "So what are you afraid of? What would be so terrible if you?" I go, "I don't fucking know. Leave me alone. My fucking head's gonna explode from."
Is the hour up?
I'm paying you to fix me. You're a shitty psychiatrist.
You know what? You came out fine from all this. You know who really paid for all that bullshit is John DeBella, Ivan.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
You bet.
I mean, you took it all out on other people who were in your way or who you perceive are in your way, and that's you're doing okay.
I have tremendous.
Those guys should be bitching to your mother.
But he's also curtailed his life because of his fears,
Yes,
Artie.
I have.
That's what you forget.
Yeah.
He's lived a less full life
Artie,
because he keeps himself in a box.
Robin is 100% right. I mean, when
but okay,
no,
it's all in
Robin is right.
perspective. Here's a guy
Hold
who's
it.
been
No.
we go.
Robin is
to
100%
Anguilla,
right.
every hot island.
You're not
every
listening.
little- I mean,
Robin is 100% right. Even when I go somewhere now, I sit there and
You can't fully enjoy
I have a
it.
horrible time.
that I would.
And he
I need
won't
to be
leave the
home.
resort. He
Right.
gets to a place and he stays there.
I won't even talk to those
That I
guys.
witnessed in Tampa.
I don't want to go
extraordinary.
anywhere. And you want to know something?
And when we got on the wet bikes, you kept saying to me, "What are you doing on a wet bike?"
What sums it up is, and this
You're
is the
gonna die.
truth. When I was starting on a radio and I got my job in Detroit, I told this to my psychiatrist. I realize now I had no experiences in Detroit. I would get to the hotel. I'd sit in the room all day. I didn't know what, but I could have gone out, maybe gone for a dinner. I sat in my room. I would leave the room. They had a downstairs fast food place. I'd grab the food and bring it back up to my room, and I'd sit there and wait for the next radio show, just staring. I don't know what I did.
And
in
it
the
was
room.
for a year you did this?
No, for a couple of months.
Because
And then
according to Private Parts, that was a time when you and Allison were separated for a little while?
No, we were separated because she was finishing up her job in Hartford.
right,
Yeah, she
That was
eventually joined.
So you were alone for a couple of months?
Being alone, I couldn't bear to be alone, and I would just sit there and wait. And I didn't even know I couldn't bear to be alone. I would just sit there and wait and then the radio show would come on. I'd do the radio show. I'd go back to my hotel room and sit there and wait for the next show. The weekend, I would sit in my room.
Like most people who were in Detroit for a while, you go, hey, what's a fun bar around there? What's a good thing?
I would never go to a bar. Means you're going to die.
He's never been there.
Right, I know, but I'm saying most people would know a few places.
And the radio station and the hotel were in a straight line. You couldn't get lost. And then there was a restaurant on the way there. And one morning, I said, I'm going to stop in for a bagel. And I went in, and I thought everyone was going to kill me. It looked dangerous to me to be somewhere.
Even Richard Christie can choose a Chinese restaurant.
Right. Well,
Howard can't do that.
And I was in complete gripped in terror. And I would never think to go, oh, I could go to a bar, have a drink. Maybe I'd say hello to some people.
You never thought about going out? Let me go to a Tiger game.
Even at the radio station, you could say to somebody, hey, let's have dinner.
People would invite me. I would not go. I didn't know how to get there. I just didn't want the trouble.
And he doesn't know how to get anywhere because of it.
I kept myself locked in a room. And
even here, he doesn't know how to get
Well, I know, yeah. You say all the time, and I marvel at that you couldn't walk from here to your apartment.
I can't do it.
That's unbelievable.
It's very hard for me. I tell you, I think the world is the most evil, frightening place, and that there's nothing good in it. And if you get something good, it'll be taken away from you at any moment.
Even when he chose his apartment, it was because, well, he was already working out in the area. He knew it. He couldn't look at other sections of the city.
But there's a lot of people who would just deal with that. A lot of people who would have that and just, become nothing. I mean, you actually made
I don't know where
a life where you have enough to accommodate how you are.
Yeah, but
he basically brought everything into his little box.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, that's true. And I never had the, I don't know where I got the courage to do the kind of career I had.
Well, like an example on a much smaller level is like when I moved to California, I realized how much I hated doing laundry, and I said, no matter what, I'm going to make enough money for the rest of my life to where I never have to do another fucking load of laundry. I'm going to afford, you know what I mean? I'm going to afford a gardener and someone to do my laundry. And on a higher level, you've gotten away. You've made enough to where you don't have to know where the fuck you are. Think about that.
Yeah, but
you've made it easy for you.
Yes,
like a child,
but he
does
have a great deal of trouble because everything has to be done. You keep forgetting that everything has to be done for him.
Right. But he has the means to do that.
It'd be one thing if that was a choice. He doesn't have a choice.
I don't have a choice.
Well,
I'm dependent on others.
See, there's a lot of people like you who aren't capable of functioning because they don't have a talent or they don't have that drive.
But there's plenty of people like Howard. Every major star is Howard.
Right.
Thank you.
Tom Cruise
Thank you for calling me a major star.
anything for himself, and Michael Douglas can't do anything for
Michael
himself.
Douglas grew up not having to do anything.
Michael Douglas can do something for himself.
No, he can't do anything.
Right.
Bang Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Gary, you're on the air in White Plains, New York.
Oh, Howard can do that too. They go and get women.
Oh, I can bang. That I somehow figured out how to do.
They do get women.
Hey now, Gary. Yeah, but I'm not a fun guy to be with.
From a childhood delusionary psychosis.
What?
What? What, Gary?
This is a form of child abuse.
I don't know what he's saying.
I don't know if he's cutting out or we're getting
You
the whole
suffered
thing.
child abuse, he thinks. He said it's a form of child abuse.
But he was saying a whole bunch of stuff. I think we're losing.
Childhood delusionary psychosis.
Childhood. What are you, a psychiatrist?
No.
What are you?
No, but I did say
Another armchair quarterback.
I'm a jerk.
I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express.
Childhood delusionary psychosis.
Yeah, it's a form of child abuse. Your parents were torturing you as a child.
That's the most politically correct now.
Well, it wasn't an intentional torture.
They weren't torturers. They just telling me their life story over and over again. They didn't know what the fuck.
Look, and it's easy to fall into that trap. Every time I do like an interview or a therapy session, they ask me about my father, and a half an hour into it, I realize I'm bitching. I'm just bitching about my life, and I dread doing that to my kids. I dread if I ever have a kid, just bitching about everything that's fucked up to them.
Well, that's why you want to try to handle it so you don't. It doesn't spill over.
You know what it is, Gary, though? In a way, my parents, well, especially my mom, didn't have parents. So I became the parent so that she would tell these things to.
Actually, it wasn't a parent necessarily, but a confidant.
A confidant. I became her confidant.
Somebody that they could share their thoughts with without fear of reprisal.
Yeah, I heard the entire horrible story.
Yeah,
over and over
everything
again.
she couldn't say to anybody else, she said to you.
Yeah, so I really identify heavily with my mother and understand her pains. I understand exactly what scares her, and I've become sort of, I feel like her childhood is the childhood I
The
lived.
difference between me and you, my mother used me for that too, and I resented it.
Yeah, that's healthy.
I thought, I'm a kid. I don't need to hear all this.
Wow. See, realizing that at that age is impressive. You know. But what else it taught you to do is you don't find confidants like that at a bar or at a game. They're all all the people around you, your family. You know, it's like you don't go find a friend and bitch about it.
But actually, I always thought it was such a privilege that this woman in my life, my mother, would share with me all of her intimate secrets.
But at the same time, you were burdened.
Yes. But I didn't know, I thought that,
you sort of ignored that was your compensation. Well, I am privileged because she considers me that important.
even the relationships I have with women now, the more they give me their problems and they tell me like their intimate, dark thoughts,
right?
That to me feels like love.
Oh, okay.
And
well, I mean, in a way,
so if I see a woman who is completely fucked up, right. I'm like turned on like you wouldn't believe, like has horror stories.
And she shares those with you.
I want to straighten her out and everything. I want to take over because that's my role. And
that's hot.
I'd say Beth, in my relationship now, doesn't have those issues. Right. And sometimes I think, like, why is she not burdening me? Why is she not telling me?
Or she's keeping something from me. She's not telling me the really good stuff.
She's keeping all her horror stories from me. Why
does that aggravate you? Do you want to be needed like that by somebody? You desperately need to be needed.
You know how you love heroin?
Right.
That's what I love.
So,
I love it.
Yeah. Well, it makes you feel important. It makes you feel like you're really important to that person.
And needed. You're needed because that's what you've got their secrets.
Well, let me ask you this, because you never do your parents tell these stories of horror to your kids? Do they ever sit them down?
No,
right?
No,
they don't have any experiences like that?
No.
Now, Howard was a really good listener. They're done.
No,
Howard was privileged.
I was the chosen one.
And did you ever tell it to your kids?
Do you
I've
think
told
they
my
told
kids
your
this story.
sister?
I don't think that much, no.
Yeah?
No, I don't. I don't know if my mother and my sister have the same relationship I have with my mother.
So it wasn't the two of you sitting there. It was just you.
Only me. I am the chosen one. I am the keeper of the gate. But I really am a scared motherfucker. I mean, I think everyone in the world is going to kill me.
Well, I'll have to tell you, after 9/11,
I
turned around, I looked in this room, and I said, I'm surrounded by cowards. I got to get out of here.
Why? We all stayed.
You haven't done a thing since.
Oh, that's true. I haven't even flown to California since 9/11.
I know he hasn't been anywhere for business. They have to all come here.
Absolutely. You're damn right.
Bullshit.
Sam, what brings you down here today?
I have no idea.
Just came to hang out.
Well, yeah, when the guy owns a company, tells you to come on the show, you go.
You listen, right?
And the walking backwards drives me.
You got to do it, man.
It's unbelievable.
You got to.
All right.
I'm getting good at it, I think.
You won't keep going backwards?
Not.
You'd rather let me go out of focus and run into that wall.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll sacrifice that footage.
How's it going? How's it going? Forget me. How's it going for you?
It's all right. I'm a little tired.
You tired? Now, where is your career going from here? Where is this going to take you?
I'm moving on up. I'm an associate producer right now.
You see the Academy Awards with a hooker won the screenplay?
Yes, I did, for Juno.
That's where you ought to be. You could be like
stripping or
a handheld camera guy. They would say, "What did you used to do?" And you would say, "I worked at Howard Stern, and then I shot a movie." Apparently, it's not difficult to do.
No, I think it's
when strippers are winning Academy Awards. I think
exactly.
It's not hard to do. Otherwise, everything's good. How are you?
Good.
Didn't we say this already?
Yeah, I think we made this chit chat.
But how have you really been doing? How are your parents?
My parents are good.
They're proud of you?
Yeah, they are. They are.
Did you get a college degree?
I did.
In what?
In broadcasting. Went to a good school,
Yeah, but that's not really a good degree.
Why not?
Well, if you don't make it in broadcasting, then what do? You could be a doctor in Venezuela.
Hey, Jay Thomas is here. He's always on fire. He always has great stories. Jay has his own radio show here on Sirius Satellite Radio. You should check it out. It's a lot of fun. Weekday afternoons from 3 to 6. I always listen to him. I listen to Bubba. There's so much stuff going on. It's from 3 to 6 on Sirius Stars Channel 102. The great Jay Thomas, who really is quite delightful. I like Jay.
Where is he?
He's stalling. He's making an entrance.
Yeah. Making us demand him.
What were you doing out there that you're so busy?
He was telling me a story of coaching his kids in baseball.
Oh.
And I was pretending I cared.
Gary's stories are all beautiful family stories.
First of all, Jay and I both coached in the same league in the same time.
Here we go again. It was boring then, it's boring now, and it's going to continue to be boring.
Okay, Jay, why don't we sit down on a plane and you can tell me how you build houses for 5 fucking hours?
I don't, but you know what? I stopped doing that. I realized it's like
you didn't
showing,
stop talking about it.
How about people that show you the pictures of their fucking kids?
I didn't do that.
Right? It's so right. You know, my parents, I used to say to them, why don't you ever carry a picture of me in your wallet or your purse, Mom? And they go, we hate people who show pictures of their children. We have nothing to brag about. And I go, you have nothing to brag about.
What were you, like, all nose when you were a kid? What
I don't know what it was, but like I thought, well, maybe they could have a picture so that they could look at me when I was in.
They wanted to check on you every once in a while.
No, they had no concept of that. Jay, I was hearing a story, which is fascinating. By the way, did you watch the Academy Awards?
You know, I did, and
Who's getting lap dances from Diablo Cody? I mean,
I've got to tell you that we struck, you know, I'm in the Writers Guild, all that stuff, that we struck battling for the writers and all, and then a hooker wins the best screenplay and says, I'm learning a lot from the writers, and it's like, it was such an embarrassment.
Yes.
It was such a slap in the face to writers.
What are you guys holding out for?
Well, in all fairness, she wasn't a hooker. She was a stripper. Let's be honest.
I'm sorry. That's a hooker to me. You can call it, because if there's enough money, do they not screw guys?
Well, not all of them, but let's be honest.
You think she never screwed anybody for money?
I don't know. I don't know the girl.
Then the movie's about a little slut, right?
Yes.
And here's the other thing. They're always having the thing, and I go to these things, and I wear a ribbon for abortion. Always, you know, everybody should have an
woman's
abortion.
right to choose.
Never do they have an abortion in the movies.
No, never.
Nobody ever has an abortion.
That 16-year-old girl in Juneau would have had an abortion in 2 seconds. You're absolutely right.
True.
No, I didn't see the movie.
Has an abortion.
They should. We have enough people.
He's so right.
They should have an abortion. I mean,
Well, what about the family that wanted to adopt that baby?
Didn't they break up? I didn't see the movie.
Yes, they do.
And so they give it to a broken family.
More trouble.
So they should have aborted.
It's a great story.
And they give it to a broken family, which is already a mess.
Well, you're from New Orleans, and you even, I thought this was an incredible statement.
So many people should have been aborted in New Orleans. It's not even funny.
I want to see the sequel of Juno in 15 years when that kid's ripping off cars and mugging
But you had said yourself that the
I don't think that Diablo Cody will write another movie that we care about.
You hope not. You got jealous, didn't you? Be honest. I mean,
you know what?
Been
I'm
in the
jealous
business.
because they make it out like we are the peons, and then the King of France and the Queen and all are in this thing, and we look at them through the fence, and then they throw us bread they've chewed on for a minute.
Are you saying that the Academy Awards are like high school, where the cool kids all get to congregate
and give each other awards,
and you're on the outside looking in, and no one will let you come to the party?
And if the women are so beautiful, why don't they have anybody?
Right.
Why doesn't Cameron Diaz have a man?
Because she's a fucking pain in the ass.
I don't know. And by the way, when they're taking the pictures, what is with this?
What, turning to the side?
What does that mean? It's a cat's ass. It's a cat's ass.
You know, I saw Miley Cyrus doing that. She's 15 years old.
What's with the 15-year-olds acting like 40-year-olds?
Raising kids in Hollywood, were you afraid of that? I mean, the kid turning into a Hollywood kid. Miley, what his name is Miley? I never heard of this. Miley.
Well, she's a little...
We struggled to get the kids into an upscale preschool. I mean, you probably went through this with your kids. This is a long time ago. And we went, and we had to get, and Alex Trebek and his wife were trying to get into school the same time we were.
And there's only so many slots available.
And they had the quintessential black woman headmaster, but everybody else was white and rich in the school. And Jack Nicholson,
a very liberal neighborhood,
right?
It was in it was on Clinton Street. I'll never forget it. It's still it's the Something Learning Center. And one day we're parking the car, and my wife's, it was Jamie Lee Curtis was helping park the cars. And Bruce Springsteen was in the coffee room. And Jack Nicholson, well, my wife was going, my God.
We got to get in.
Get into school.
Yeah.
So we
You
bring
want to go to this
we
school.
bring our little 3-year-old, 4-year-old boy, and he's got some issues. He's not right.
Right.
He's mentally not right. And
Right. Your son is not mentally right?
about your son?
He's okay now, but he wasn't right.
Not everybody has a perfect kid. At least you admit that.
Thank you for admitting it.
We would go to McDonald's, and you know where they have the balls? You're getting to play with the balls?
Yeah. Right.
He would get in there, and then he would grab a kid and start strangling him, and pulling him. And some dad would say, hey, who's that? And I would say, that's my son. And he goes, hey, get him out. And now my son wouldn't let go and then would bite the kid. It was really terrible.
Wait, now, does your son still have problems? I mean, honestly.
He builds guns now. He makes a real gun.
Oh, my
And he
God.
stopped
No, we
biting
deal with it all the
people.
time.
So he's a real violent kid. I mean,
No, he's
born
not.
violent.
He's a crack shot and all, but we let him get it
Should
out.
he be around guns?
Will you stop that?
I'm not kidding.
No, he tried to strangle children
Yes.
at a young age,
and now
he's
he builds
into guns.
Now,
What school does he go to? Because I want to
he goes to a public school now.
They won't let him in the private school.
No. So we go to the higher learning thing, and we had like this kind of thing with him. And one guy in Burbank says to me, who's that kid in there? And I go, oh, that's my son. He goes, if I didn't recognize you, I'd punch you in the nose. He says, like, because he recognized me, he wasn't going to. So I'd climb in the thing, and I did this constantly. My wife's crying. We had another kid, and also finally we sent him to this school.
It's a tough kid.
We get there, and Alex Trebek is with this young wife of his, and they're trying to get in.
And they're kissing the black woman's ass, who's the headmistress.
We get the kid in.
Yeah, good.
We get him in.
Good. You
He's
paid him
there, my wife says Jamie Lee Curtis is parking the cars and all. Well, he's not there a minute. He's in the sandbox. He strangles a kid.
Was it someone's famous kid?
Bites the kid, yeah. Like somebody I never heard of, a producer's child. So they call us up and they go, your child needs a shadow teacher.
What's that?
For $400 a week, a woman stays with him all day.
Well, at least they didn't kick him out. They didn't give up on him.
$400 a week, and he's great with the shadow teacher, who's a psychologist or a kid or whatever she is from high school. I said, well, I'd like it too if somebody hung with me all day, right?
Poor you. You have to pay $400
extra a week, and it was $1,000 a month. I am so mad, and so I say to my wife, why don't we send him up the street with the Mexican kids and all, where he would fit in. He would fight. He would be a gang member. He looks like...
He likes guns.
Like he's from a broken home or something.
Right.
Mom, I got my colors today.
Did you ever take him to a psychiatrist at that age and say, what's going on
he's
here?
pre-fucked up. He belongs...
with these kids.
And the kid. And we had a psychiatrist, and they went to... They would go to McDonald's with us, two of them.
Right.
This is another $5,000. And we would stay there.
Aren't
and
you
then
glad you had kids?
we'd put him into the thing and see if he strangled someone. We started going to McDonald's in other neighborhoods that they didn't know us.
Right.
We go into West Los Angeles.
Right.
So we're spending tons of money. So now the school says he's become such a problem. We have to have a meeting.
Oh, no.
We have to have a meeting.
Is it hard to love a kid like this?
It is.
It is. Go ahead.
So we got 7 people in the room, and they're telling us these things, psychiatrists
child
and
doesn't
things,
exist.
and the quintessential, 6 foot tall, a black woman headmaster, not another black person on the staff, not a Mexican, nothing.
Nothing.
And I say, we're not all talking about this little 2.5 foot kid, are we? We can't be.
Right.
And I said, this is ridiculous, and we're out of here. We're done. And the woman said, well, okay. And they gave us our money back. And so they that's a big deal. They gave us our money back. We end up going to some school run by lesbians, and he was fabulous at the lesbian school.
So do you think there's something to the fact that the she schools are doing something wrong?
Here it is. You don't have to be smart to be an actor.
Right.
Writing is hard. Producing is hard. I guess directing, you have to know.
I don't know how writing is hard. A stripper can do it.
That's true. But actors are not bright, and I've said it forever. I get in trouble for saying it, but
I got to ask you a question about that.
They're
'cause
not
I've heard it.
smart.
Listen, I'm watching this show, In Treatment, Gabriel Byrne.
I love that show.
Okay, me too. They memorize all these
Unbelievable.
lines. There's
What
got
does
to be
memory have to do
well,
with
nothing?
Let me finish my point.
Smart.
There's got to be some
The
intelligence.
Rain Man
there.
can memorize shit.
I can't memorize.
I'm in a Rain Man, memorize
You're
everything.
brilliant.
No, I'm not. I don't. I mean, I feel stupid. So when I see these actors, they're able to memorize entire soliloquies, monologues. They're able to do this. They have this ability. You can't see the intelligence in that?
I don't think memorization is intelligence.
What? I'm sorry.
I don't think memorization is intelligence. The average person says what you say. You did a movie. I didn't see you stumble or you talk.
No, I struggled to remember the lines, and they were my lines.
They do too.
Much.
They do, but they do too.
Well, I'll tell you something. This is a fascinating story. And, you know, even more fascinating is your take on the whole... Jay is from New Orleans.
Right.
And the guys told me this. This was something they put in the notes. That you recently in New Orleans rented out your house to Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie.
To their architects.
Okay. Oh, to their architects.
They Brad Pitt, who is a wonderful guy and is helping New Orleans.
Is he smart?
I don't think so. I think he's naive. I think he's really rich.
He wants to bring all the poor people back to New Orleans and build up their neighborhoods, right?
Yeah, and we'd like him to stop that. The hurricane, of course, did us a tremendous favor and blew tons of killers out of town and people living on the dole and everything else. And so now they're all trying to come back.
But there's still a high...
terrible.
A murder rate there.
I got a friend of mine just got shot in the ass. He was being robbed. They shot him and the bullet went through a cheek. A transvestite robbed him.
So you're serious when you say that the hurricane was a good thing?
Yes.
It was God's way of cleaning up New Orleans.
So now when you
I
see...
didn't even believe in God till the hurricane.
So when you see Brad Pitt...
Did you see the people in the Super Bowl? Did you see them?
Yes.
Would you like to live anywhere near any of those people?
I don't know.
Where's our food, motherfucker? Where's our food? It was horrible. It was horrible.
So you were pleased when New Orleans changed after the hurricane, and now when people like Brad Pitt, who doesn't really live in New Orleans...
He should be rebuilding houses in my neighborhood.
Okay.
Right.
I went to the airport, and all these church groups are coming to help rebuild places that no one gives a shit about.
Right.
I couldn't find anybody to work. I went to the airport to, Southwestern Baptist Church from Mississippi or wherever the hell, Texas. I said, look, I'll give you $20 an hour apiece. Work in my neighborhood, rebuild our houses. Don't go in that neighborhood. And they laughed at me.
Right.
And they went and did Jesus' work and all that. Brad Pitt gave $5 million. He's going to build 150 houses. He brings in architects from all over the world. And they're very nice people, but they're naive. These architects stay in my house and destroy it.
What do you mean?
They left underwear and pot and beer and shit. They went nuts. They just spent his money and went completely nuts.
So they wrecked...
So it was like a frat party.
Yes.
So they wrecked your house.
Yes.
Did you have to get some additional funds from them in order to fix up the house?
We thought about doing it, but I was, I didn't give them a break because they were helping. That's another thing.
Right.
If you're coming to New Orleans to help, I don't give you a break when you rent my house.
Right. So
Right.
Did Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie ever show up at your house?
They never came to my home, but what they did was they threw a party. And they threw it in the area where they're building the houses. And there was a big trailer there, and they put fences up and all. And so a guy I know says, look, they're throwing this party. Maybe I can get you in. And I said, sure. So we go to the thing. Not only could I get in, they let everyone in. It was like Andrew Jackson's inauguration. He let everybody in the White House, and it was a terrible idea.
Right.
It's the last time they let human beings in the White House. So regular humans. So I walk through the gate, and there are people all over the place, and I talked to a cop, and he says, this is crazy. These 4 guys over here, we had a gunfight with last week.
Oh, my God.
Brad's walking around. She's got the little baby. They have security. A woman comes in with the scissors and tries to cut a piece of his hair off so she can clone another Brad Pitt.
Oh,
wow.
stop.
They grab her, pull her down.
Right.
Then a guy with a microphone goes up.
This is who they're trying to save.
Very nice people. Very nice people.
But they're naive because they're saving these people who are not worthy.
And a man came up to Angelina Jolie, started a tape recorder. She's holding a baby. And he said, I thought it was somebody from your show. He says, I understand you're fucking your bodyguard. Like that. And they grabbed him. And I'm in the thing thinking, I thought it was somebody. I thought it was, Stuttering John had come back or something.
Write down that question. We need to use it.
So I'm looking around going, get out of this neighborhood, fill this place in, knock all these fucking houses down,
right? And
let the tourists come in, and that's the end of that. I don't know. And I said this to Larry King, and Jay, how can you say it? I think, well, Larry, why don't you go fucking live there?
Right?
They'll fucking shoot you in about 2 seconds.
But that's what all the liberals will say. What's wrong with you, Jay?
Yeah,
while
right.
They live in Malibu.
I don't want to be bothered when I live someplace. I don't want to have to worry about people shooting people, and then the mayor of New Orleans has had some sort of nervous breakdown or something. He doesn't even talk to anybody.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
He's in hiding.
So you're on top of this because you love New Orleans. And
Yeah.
You live
this is
there.
and he has a home
Yes,
there.
I
And this
do.
is all of
That's
that.
it.
So how's the radio show going?
It's going very well,
Yeah.
and thank you very much. And I signed a new 2-year contract.
Great.
They were very nice.
You're going to
and
be
also
at Sirius for another 2 years.
Another 2 years.
Everyone likes that.
Yes,
I love
it's all
listening to the
good.
show. I think it's
Thank
great.
you.
I
Thank
still
you.
don't understand the logistics. Where are you when you do this show?
I do it from California, and then I have a studio outside of New Orleans, and then I come here to New York, and I just kind of do this kind of bouncing around thing.
I find it hard to not be in the studio with everyone, but you have no problem doing it.
None whatsoever.
You're that talented that you can do the show from anywhere.
You could do it, too. You could do it from your house. Why you come in is ridiculous.
I'm not sure. Denny, you're on
What
the
do you
air.
mean, not
Wouldn't it be
sure?
weird if you were here and I was somewhere else and
No.
we couldn't look at each other?
So
like,
what?
how would you be a guest when
Are
you
you
have
really
a
getting
guest?
anything from looking at me? What
I'm
are you
connecting.
getting?
I don't know. I'm getting a vibe.
When you have a guest,
I
where
can't-
are they, Jay?
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck they are. They're someplace else.
But you all pretend you're in the same room.
I don't pretend. I say I'm someplace, and they're not. Look, it doesn't make any difference. When you talk on the phone, do you need to see the person on the phone?
No, but that's different. Well, I don't know. I think
I
it's
can't
different
see
tonight.
Artie right now.
That's true. Denny, you're
Say
on
something, Artie.
I'm eating.
Hey, now,
Don't bother Artie.
I'm with Jay. We should do it.
I mean, Artie, you see that? He said something.
If Artie did the show from home, we'd never hear from him.
That's right. We never get
Denny, go ahead. You're on the air.
Jay,
Watch this. Denny's on the phone. We don't need to see Denny. If we saw Denny, we would be disgusted by what we're seeing.
Denny, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No problem, man.
Have you ever seen Denny live? Has anybody seen Denny?
No, I've never seen Denny.
Denny, what do you weigh? How much do you weigh? Denny, how much do you weigh?
Well, let Denny make his point.
All
please.
right, go
Okay.
ahead,
Denny, go ahead.
I'm from New Orleans, Jay, and I cannot believe you're just taking advantage of your celebrity to get attention. When this town needs people like you who know about the city to speak positively about it, and you're sitting here using it to get yourself attention instead of getting the city attention. Like,
Hold on a minute. I love you. You sound like you have a job. Have you shot anybody lately? Do you sell drugs or anything?
No, sir.
Okay. I'm there all the time. I have a home there. You and I are the same person. Do you not want all the scumbags to leave?
Listen, the city is the city, and with the scumbags, without them, it's New Orleans. It's not Colorado.
Well,
all right?
Jay is saying that he wants
Yeah.
certain people there, and so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, this man is saying he liked the color of the city.
No, but you know,
before it
Denny
was
and I are the same guy.
whitewashed.
No, not whitewashed. No, absolutely not. There is a huge middle class of black, Hispanic, everything else. But there are some scumbags there. Denny, you got relatives like I have relatives. Our relatives are scumbags, too. I'm glad some of my relatives are gone.
Let's go to Kyra.
I mean, they're all... Denny, how many relatives do you have that collect welfare and all that shit
He's
and live
got
for
already.
free?
Kyra in Tampa,
What a nice
Florida.
guy, though.
Yes.
He didn't curse or anything.
No, nothing. Kyra, go ahead. You're on the
Stay
air.
in New Orleans, Denny. You're my kind of person.
Hey, Jay. I'm a native of Baton Rouge, and I am so glad to hear a celebrity
That's right.
come on the air and
It's
tell
like Howard. No, that's right.
and tell the feelings that you have about the city, because you're there, you see what's going on. And
She likes what you have to say, I believe.
I mean, do you really resent
I sleep
Brad
with a
Pitt?
shotgun in my house.
Really?
You do?
That my son built.
Right. I got to meet that son of yours.
Really?
Let's go to John. John,
Someone
you're
breaks
on.
in, he'll choke.
Hey,
him.
this has gotten serious all of
Yeah,
a sudden.
Beechwood, New Jersey. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey.
Jay, I think you're phony. You talk about being a writer and all this. You went on Tonight Show during the writer's strike. What's that all about?
I didn't go on a Tonight Show. I turned Jay Leno down. I went on Jimmy Kimmel's show.
But he had
Well, what's
writers
the
that were
difference,
striking too.
Well,
I was going to ask you about that, Jay.
Yeah.
You see, I saw
Leno
that.
asked everybody on who he hadn't talked to, and Leno hadn't had me on in 10 years.
Right.
Probably because I do Letterman and stuff.
Right.
He calls up, and they want me to come on, and we turned it down. But some people were saying, "Well, okay, I'll come on if you'll have me on after the writer's strike," and he wouldn't say that.
Right.
So, but I like Jimmy Kimmel. I think he's a good guy.
Yeah, I do too.
And I went on the Jimmy Kimmel show, and that didn't. I don't think me going on a Jimmy Kimmel show.
But isn't that sort of hypocritical? You're a writer.
Yes.
You're on strike.
Yes.
It is. And Jimmy...
Totally hypocritical.
No, I mean,
whatever you just said.
Did you put your career ahead of
I had
the
nothing
writer?
to promote. My career hasn't been ahead in a long time.
But seriously,
I'm wondering if he put down his little sign to go into the show. Did
Well,
you
no,
walk
they
off
stuck me in the back, so I didn't have to go past the picketers. By the way, why weren't the signs more inventive? The signs weren't even in, if they're such great writers.
It's true. But seriously, did you have qualms about going on Jimmy's show?
No.
You really didn't?
None.
Oh,
the
stop
Jay
it.
Leno show I turned down. Isn't that enough?
Well, but wait a
I
second.
probably could have used an appearance on the Jay Leno show. I probably could have used it.
Right, sure. Might have led to something better.
Whatever. I
Who knows?
turned it down. That's right.
Okay. All right. So, in other words, you will sell yourself out to a certain degree.
Well, here's what's sad. Leno's numbers were bigger without writers and
Yes.
continued to be David Letterman
Yeah.
with all the writers, which, of course, made him more of a nut. Letterman's now more of a nut.
Do you think that Jay Leno is lying when he said he didn't have any help writing his
monologues? Of course he
monologues?
is.
He is lying.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Watch this. There's a strike. Nobody's here. Don't you and Artie talk on the telephone?
Sure.
And by accident, Artie says a few funny things that you by accident write down that you later on by accident remember and say on the radio?
And then I accidentally pay him?
Exactly.
Right.
You don't pay him. You give to some charity that he's a big member of.
Right.
You know, I don't know.
So in other
How
words-
about Clean Syringes or something? You do something for him. Whatever that group is. How about that group, Clean Syringes? Jesus Christ.
Would it be
How
impossible?
about shoot them with something and they never wake up? How about that one?
I can see where your son got his violent tendencies.
You know what? I mean this. When I see the scumbags in the street, why don't we have a truck that goes around, picks them up, gives them a little thing, and it's over. We don't see them again.
Wait a minute, Jay. Why do you get to say what is a decent human being?
How do you know I'm not the son of God? How does anybody know that?
Jay, which pleased you more? I never asked you this.
What?
Which pleased you more?
Yeah.
The hurricane in New Orleans or the tsunami? Which did you
You know
like
what was
better?
funny about the tsunami? Watch
What?
this.
There was something funny?
I'm vacationing. Let's say I'm vacationing, and I look out the window. My wife says, honey, all of the animals are running uphill, every one of them. And we're having our breakfast. Remember the videos of the people having breakfast?
Yeah.
Sure.
And the ocean went out a mile.
Right.
And all the fish are exposed, and the fish are trying to go uphill. And now every dog, every cat, every fucking goat, every idiot animal runs uphill.
Right.
I'm one of these. Get the towels. Get the suntan lotion. Let's go uphill. Right?
Right.
When my cat is nervous in my house, I turn to my wife and go, earthquake, earthquake. And we get ready. We stock shit. The cats are like nervous. Earthquake. And I'm kidding.
The animals know instinctively.
Of course they do. He's right.
There
about
wasn't
that.
a dog killed in the tsunami. That's true.
Because
Not
they
a-
knew to run uphill.
Not a fucking goat died
Right.
in the tsunami. My family and I would have gone uphill.
Right, because you see the signs
Even
in
the
nature.
son who chokes people would have been able to figure this out.
He would have stepped on
about the
Jay's head to
model?
get uphill.
What about the model?
Petra Nemkova.
And she loses her fucking boyfriend and
Right.
shit, right?
Right, right.
She's hanging on a tree.
Now she's with Sean Penn at the Oscars.
I know.
When the ocean goes out a mile, something bad is going to happen. They went surfing. Those idiots went out in the surf.
They walked a mile to get to the
They
surf.
went out with, oh, look. Oh, look, now we can go into shallow water. Right?
So you see this kind of behavior, and it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Here's what's sad. There's so many stupid people running loose. And a lot of them are in, they're actors and everything else. And maybe we're not the brightest either. But we've made a big deal out of the really stupid, and we have events for them. And the Academy Awards is one of those events. You've been to a award show?
Sure.
It's very boring.
Yeah, it's the dull. People say, "Oh, I want to go to an award show." I go, "You couldn't even sit through it."
Why does Jack Nicholson go every year? What does he find so interesting there? What is it?
I don't know. I asked
Well,
him. They
he-
said,
they
well, they
kiss
said
his
he,
ass.
no, he went because he was a presenter this year. I said, I think
He's always presenting them.
Yeah,
They
but-
invite him every year, and he says yes.
he likes the attention.
And if they're such great actors, why can't they read the cards or be natural? Even the
You're
guys
right.
from Knocked Up were terrible.
You're right.
They
It's-
were no good. They
What is
weren't
it?
funny.
Is it the writing or is it the?
It's that guy with the curly hair who's a fucking hack, the gay writer guy. What's his name?
I don't know.
Every year they...
Bruce Valanche?
That asshole.
Is he ruining the award?
He couldn't. I want to tell you something. If he rewrote the fucking Bible that had no members of the goddamn Christianity, it'd be over. He is the worst writer in America.
Bruce Valanche?
Of course he is.
I don't know the guy.
Did you laugh
know
at anything anybody said?
No.
How about when Steve Carell came out and thought, what's the pretending? By the way, when you tell a joke,
yeah,
when you say something funny,
right,
you're saying it and you're hoping for a reaction.
Absolutely.
Jon Stewart acts like we've already laughed before he's spoken. It's like, you're already laughing no matter what the fuck I say is hysterical.
Well, he's used to getting his ass kissed. I mean, he gets a lot of
I'm sure he's a
accolades.
nice guy and all.
Right.
And I'm watching it going, John, could you give me a fucking second so I can see if it's funny or not without you going, what I'm going to say is so fucking funny. You know, I mean, Lewis Black tells a fucking joke and then you laugh.
Right.
Right. So I'm watching the whole thing, and then he pretends he's playing tennis with some little girl.
Jon Stewart.
Right.
Right.
And we come back from commercial, and he goes, "Oh, you caught us."
Yeah.
Thinking that's like in the high school you do that shit.
In other words, Steve Carell did the same sort of thing. He starts to read the thing, and then he goes, "Oh, I'm reading the wrong thing."
Oh my God! What a piece of shit.
Yeah, yeah.
It's true.
It's hacky. It's
the
hacky.
Average American thinks it's stupid.
Well, the ratings are down. They're lower than ever.
Yeah.
You know
Look,
this.
I'm not helping myself either. I mean, this is probably why but nobody gives a shit either. But
what do you hate about Spielberg?
Oh, please. How about the gay guy that wanted to fuck you? Remember that guy? Once he'd have seen that hairy ass, he wouldn't have run for 100 miles. Must have hair everywhere.
You're very angry, but I think rightly so.
Why shouldn't I be angry? You've seen me in a movie lately?
Did you notice that?
by Hollywood, yes.
I know I haven't seen you in a movie, and you're quite good at it.
Yes.
Now, this Marion, what's her name? Cotillard.
Oh, my God.
What?
Edith Piaf. Except for the rice, what did she do for us?
What is
the name of the rice?
She won Best
Pilaf.
Actress.
Vie en Rose.
What did she do? You tell me right now. Hold it. I'm going to ask anybody. Who is Edith Piaf? Why do we
I
give
don't
a
know.
shit?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Why? In other
Well,
words,
it wasn't an American movie. It was a French movie.
But who? No,
they
but
supposedly loved her.
they have been writing books about her. They have been talking about her for years. She was married to a boxer who died in a plane crash.
Yeah.
She once peed on stage.
Yeah.
she peed on stage.
Peed on stage.
Why?
I have
She
no
was
idea.
a real mess.
I don't
She was
know.
a
She
mess.
was incontinent. I don't know what her problem was.
The original Jackass.
So this woman wins about no one will ever see that movie. It's a foreign movie.
Right.
She shouldn't even be in the Academy Awards. I don't get it.
It was rather depressing to me that not one American.
What is wrong with
one-
the American actors?
Are American actors worse?
Why don't we start the immigration thing by throwing them out? I don't want a Canadian taking my job. I don't want a Mexican actor taking my job. I don't want a French actor taking my job. I'll vote for whoever says throw those assholes out first.
When is the last time you were in a movie? I mean,
I know I have a movie, this Pool Boy movie coming out with Warren Zide. Yeah, the guy that did American Pie. I made fun of it last time. He got all upset.
Yeah.
But I think my son's going to do the music, and I'm going to be in it and everything else. It was fun. We did it in New Orleans.
Pool Boy.
Okay.
Pool Boy. It's called.
All American cast. No.
No. Miss Playmate of the Year from Germany is in it.
All right, but that's
when you
understandable.
bring breasts from overseas, that's okay with
Nobody
me.
cares about that. Now you got to check out Jay's radio show. Believe it or not, Jay has a radio show here.
And he apparently has
By
a
the
lot
way,
to
I have
say.
nothing to talk about now. This is my whole show.
Yeah, this was the show for the day. He's on weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on Sirius Stars. That's channel 102.
Right.
The Jay Thomas Show, and it's quite good. Yes, Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air with Jay Thomas. Oh, let's see. Ralph,
now, you know
are
what?
there?
I try and wonder, do I talk like this because I'm really angry, or am I really just observing what I've seen over 30 years as an actor and in Hollywood? And I mean it. I've sat on so many sets, and I've done tons of I've done like 300 TV shows.
You have.
You'll be sitting there, and you'll be talking to someone, and you're about to do a scene with them, and they are so uninteresting that you can't believe that you're in the room with them, and they are telling you that they don't know whether they're going to go to their therapist or they're afraid to miss their macrame lesson or whatever the fuck they do, and they chant and they do all this shit. And I don't want to be there with them. They're unfucking interesting.
You're saying that most actors that you worked with,
uninteresting
people. That in other words, they're empty.
right.
They're empty vessels.
And they're fucked up.
My kids are both right now tonight. Both my boys could act tonight. My youngest one could be in a sitcom now.
Right.
I know it. It's not hard to act. It's hard to get the friggin' job.
Right.
So I tell them both, be anything else, a doctor, an architect, or whatever, then go act.
Right.
But By the way,
I want you to name one. I want you to
tell
name...
me what Queen Latifah could do if she wasn't an actress.
Right.
What the fuck could she do? What could
rap?
No, but if she didn't do that, if they didn't have show business, what could? At least I could sell real estate or teach a fucking class.
You are a multifaceted guy. There's no question about it.
I mean, it drives me nuts.
You're not the typical actor. You're brave.
Jay makes a good point because I started to root for the music this time around. You know, I used to be against the music when they'd be up there giving their speeches, but there was a woman, she was winding up to be the most boring human being on earth, and they started playing that music.
Poor
I
darling.
Said, thank God.
Right.
You're a brave guy.
Oh, you mean get rid of him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Jay, you're a brave guy. Name the most boring actor you ever worked with. The guy who you said, my God, this guy is an empty...
He's like wallpaper drawing.
He's an empty slate.
Ted Danson.
No. I made a mistake, and when I thought it, I made a mistake. Greg Kinnear.
Greg Kinnear.
He's the dumbest.
Not dumb.
Boring.
I worked with him in a movie called A Smile Like Yours.
Right.
I was positive I was going to be the next big star. In Hollywood.
Right.
Once again.
I looked at him and I thought...
You're not that bright either.
He was, exactly right. He was on Talk Soup, and he had done the movie. And the second movie he did, I was in. I played his best friend.
Right.
I sat across from him doing these scenes going, what is this?
Right.
We'll never see this guy again. So I was totally incorrect.
Right.
He's a very nice man.
Right.
But as I sat there, I would call my friends and go, man, oh man, I hope this guy doesn't get in my way. You know? I hope he doesn't hurt me.
Is he one of these guys? Is he one
Very
of these
nice.
guys you describe as like you're in a conversation and it's just dull? I mean, there's just nothing happening.
I never met Brad Pitt, but I imagine that would be the description also. Because writers, and by the way, I think Greg Kinnear's career turned out great.
Greg Kinnear.
And it's
He's
unbelievable.
done very well.
And he could
Bob
act his
Crane.
ass off.
Right.
I made a huge mistake. But, you know.
Who is the most arrogant? The arrogance.
The guy on Special Victims Unit.
Belzer?
No, no. The guy that was on Oz.
Maloney?
Chris Maloney.
Yeah, arrogant, huh?
I'm in the makeup chair, and I don't think the shows are any good. I think CSI sucks. I think they're all terrible.
Right.
So I'm in the makeup chair, and it's kind of new. The show's kind of new. It's on a year or two, and Maritza Hargitay or some shit.
That's Law and Order.
You know,
okay.
the people that really act in those shows are the character actors who make $150 a day. Right.
Right.
And the rest of them go, well, did you do it? Did you do it? Did you not do it? There's an eyeball on the street, whatever the deal is.
Right.
So I say, Jesus Christ, the guy that was on Oz that broke people's necks when they were going down on. Remember those
Right,
scenes?
yeah,
They'd
he was
suck
an
his
angry-
dick, and then I said, my God, he was on that show, and now he's on this. And she goes, what are you talking about? I said, how embarrassing. She was embarrassing. That's a huge deal that he was naked on TV and fucking people up the ass in a prison. And I'm going, what? He's a huge fucking star. So I go in there. I work my ass off. I cry. I'm burning my mother with cigarettes, whatever the fucking thing was they had me do. Right. I turned it down twice because they wanted me to be a pedophile. And I said, I don't want to fuck a kid up the ass on national television just yet. So
just yet.
I do the scene, and I bum. All right, cut. And I think, you usually go over and go, wow, as the star of the show.
Right.
Wow, that was terrific. He left the room. See you later.
Wow.
And I said, gee, what's that all about? And I said, I guess he did that to... And then who's the other guy?
Maybe you didn't do that well.
Yes, I did, you prick. And who's the other guy? Ice Cube? Who's on the other?
Yeah, Ice-T.
Ice-T. He's another one. What is he, a fucking movie star, Ice-T? He doesn't say anything to anybody.
In other words, when you're there and you're visiting a set,
they should kiss the character actor's ass. They're making no money. They're crying. I'm a man of the people.
Right. No, but you're making a good point. In other words, a star shouldn't be so carried away.
A man of the people.
Yeah. A guy should.
By the way, when they gave the thing, the sound mixing Academy Award, Fred should. It's putting sound effects in a movie. They gave him an Academy Award. I almost vomited.
I'm glad somebody said that. Because,
Projectile vomiting I almost had.
I mean, not that what I do is all that great, but I'm looking at now what they do with motion pictures. There's computers. There's this. They've got 4 guys all working faders.
I'll never work again after this appearance.
Everybody's very angry.
and
Yes,
everybody's
Gary.
overlooked.
The guys out there tell me that Jay's got a pretty good story about going on an audition and thinking he was going for another genre. He went to go do a drama, but he thought it was a comedy.
No, in front of Ivan Reitman.
What happened? Ivan produced my movie.
I know he did.
He's a great guy.
Happened?
I went up for a movie, maybe it was Legal Eagles or something years ago.
With Deborah Winger.
Oh, you're
Deborah
lucky you
Winger.
didn't
And
get
all. This is a long time ago. I was in the movie. Oh, no, I got a part. So I go in, and it's a guy who's in a courtroom, and he'd stolen televisions and stuff, and so they're grilling him, and all of a sudden he breaks down or whatever, and he confesses. And it was part of the thing where the lawyers weren't that good, and then some big thing happened, and they had to really be good. So it's Ivan Reitman, you know, Ghostbusters and some shit.
Ivan's the biggest.
So I go in there, and I do this wild fucking audition, and I'm being funny. And Ivan stops and says, you know, this is a drama. I read the whole fucking script and thought it was a hysterical comedy. Right?
you didn't read it the right way.
Apparently not. So they said, would you like to go outside and think about it and come back
Settle down.
So I go outside, and I hear guys in guns fucking crying and shit. So I pull the fucking hairs out of my nose to get tears in my eyes or whatever you have to do. I don't know how actors do it. They pull hairs and they do things. I'm poking myself, throwing salt in my eyes. I go back, and I stole the fucking TVs, and I cried. So then they call back and they go, they hired you, they gave you a part. I said, wow. They said, well, you're not going to get that part, but you're going to play a smart ass waiter at a restaurant when Paul Newman comes in to have this meeting with this guy, and they give me all these lines, and they said, look, I said, I don't want to play a fucking waiter. No. You're going to be kind of smart ass. It'll be great for your tape, and you and Paul Newman. When I get there, of course, whatever I was supposed to say was completely cut. And I ended up delivering coffee, and extras were asking me for water and shit. Oh, yeah.
Poor you. You know, you don't get any respect.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what I did to Ivan Reitman.
What'd you do?
Did you get a scene with
I'm
Paul
with
Newman?
my kooky kid who's like at the time 6 years old, and we had just come back from a therapy session, and we're out in front of a mall. I'd taken him to something, and I have this. I don't buy great cars, so I have an old Toyota hatchback,
right?
And I had a switch in it so you couldn't steal it, and I could flip the switch, you couldn't start it.
Right.
So my son and I are waiting for our car, and here comes Ivan Reitman and his wife in matching brand new $150,000 Mercedes. His little girl sits next to my son.
Right.
My son looks at what she's bought or something. She pulls her bag back, and she's like rude to him, right? Mm-hmm. I hear Reitman and his wife say, we're in a big hurry, we're in a big fucking hurry, this and that and the other. Here comes my car.
Oh, boy.
I get in the car, and I flip that little switch, and I go, and my car suddenly wouldn't start for like 20 minutes.
So you made them late.
Of course I did.
You didn't have your kid choke Ivan's kid, though, right?
Now, by the way, Ivan Reitman, I could have been a pile of dog shit in the middle of Sunset Boulevard. He had no idea who I was.
Right. Well,
and my little boy
star.
kept saying, Daddy, I think you hit that button under the dashboard. I said, shut up. Shut up. I tell you what, here's $5. Go strangle somebody at the sandbox.
If you could have your son strangle any celebrity, I mean, kill them.
No.
Would you?
No.
Who would it be?
There's no celebrity I want my son to kill. By the way,
if you could kill any celebrity, who would you want? Who
There's
would
no
you want
celebrity
off the planet.
No, I'm not kidding you. There's no celebrity. I think if Johnny Knoxville had really gotten an acting career, I think he'd have been right up there.
He would have been really mad.
Did anybody see the Great Louisiana movie, All the King's Men?
I missed that one.
Oh, Johnny Knoxville had a dramatic part in it. Okay.
How'd he do?
Terrible. He was the worst. Thank God.
Do you like at least when he does those stunts?
I like when he gets kicked by a mule and shit. Yeah.
You don't like that. All right.
You know what? Why don't they die, those people?
I don't know.
They don't
They're
ever
amazing.
die. Yeah.
It's amazing. I just saw a tape of Johnny jumping something.
Who's on the phone, by the way?
That's Ralph. Ralph had a question. Go ahead, Ralph.
Hey, a couple things. First of all, you're wrong about Jon Stewart. He was really good on that on the Academy Awards. But it's great to
Wait
hear
a second. I had an opinion, and then you call me and tell me that I'm wrong about my own opinion?
Yeah, you are.
You might have thought he was great. I think that he thinks he's so hysterical that you're laughing prior to him speaking, and I just said, just say the joke, and we'll decide whether it's funny or not.
I got to tell you, Jay, I've seen you work a crowd live to do a stand-up kind of situation. I think you'd be a terrific host for the Academy Awards. I think you could handle it.
Wait, who the fuck is Ralph? Oh, in the background. Who is Ralph?
No, I'm going, because you want to know something? Jay would be funny but they couldn't handle it. Hollywood
yeah,
could not handle it.
I saw Jay at Don Buchwald's birthday party. He killed.
Think about that.
He would be
hey,
the
Jay,
funniest.
Jay, we'd love you to do the Academy Awards. What have you done like it? Don Buchwald's birthday party?
Well, if you could work that, if you could make that funny, you could do
I do play big rooms and stuff. I'm always positive. I'm not going to be funny, and I do what I'm going to do, but I don't think it's going to be. That's what I'm saying. You're supposed to do it and let people decide.
But if your premise is that anyone in the world could be an actor, why are you upset when Johnny Knoxville becomes an actor?
Good point.
Because it's not. Shut the fuck up, Ralph.
All right, Ralph. Goodbye.
Good point.
All right, I'm done with him. Yeah.
Because in one way,
annoys everyone.
Oh, it's so hysterical.
You know what? I'll tell you something, and I know, and I'm sure all actors are like this. And I have a lot of friends that aren't working.
Go ahead.
You can't watch something and watch somebody do it, and you really want to be there. It's impossible.
Right.
And so when it happens, and they haven't gone through like the little. Like
the trials and tribulations.
The dudes,
right, and I mean this
dudes.
about Greg Kinnear. I was absolutely wrong about the guy, right?
But you were upset. He was the host of Talk Soup, and all of a sudden now he's a big deal.
Exactly.
You had paid your dues. You had done radio. You had taken acting classes.
Even now, it's like you really wonder, but there is no reason for it. People say to me on the street...
Were you upset with Heath Ledger when he died? Because
I could give three shits. Oh, poor Heath Ledger. 28, had everything in the world, and took too many pills and died. Fuck that guy.
By the way, they missed
Fuck
Fred
that guy.
Renfro in the whole rundown of who
He was a
died
nobody. It'd be
this
like if
year.
I died. Nobody gives a shit.
But, I mean, that's how they are out there. Heath Ledger, if he hadn't just done, hadn't had an Academy Award nomination, he wouldn't have been there.
So, Jay, what you're saying is a guy like that's lucky. In other words, you've been waiting for the big break your whole life.
No,
You
but
wanted
I've
the
had a
movie
ton of
break.
breaks.
Yeah, but
I've had every chance you can have.
Yeah.
And no one can say that I didn't get to every spot you can get to. There is no reason why people make it and no reason why people don't.
Right.
If you do stupid stuff and get caught drunk driving and all that, and you don't, okay, that's understandable. Except now, like Amy Winehouse, when they were giving her the Grammys, I said, this will cause, what this says to her is, you're a heroin addict or wherever she is.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. And we're going to give you awards. You saw what she did the other day? Tore the hotel room up
She
and all.
went berserk again.
Absolutely. I think that when you work with people and they just came off the drunk tank and shit, and you go, wait a minute, don't pay them full fucking fare and don't give them fucking awards and shit.
It encourages bad behavior.
Absolutely.
Josh, go ahead. You're on the air with Jay Thomas.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Jay is the biggest fucking asshole you've ever had on your entire show.
How can you say that?
That doesn't bother me because it's your opinions.
He's doing so great here. He's imparting a lot of wisdom.
He's making some sense.
He's making some sense here today.
I've hurt myself career-wise, but, I mean, how long do I have to wait for this thing to really take off anyway?
How old are you now?
I'm getting old.
Are you? Do you ever give your age, or you keep
No,
that to-
never.
Never.
Because you still want those
Leading man roles?
No. There's always there's always that hope they'll let me play 50 again.
Right. Any chance of that happening, please give a call. Yes, Josh, what's your point?
Yeah, I think Jay is still bitter about getting kicked off Cheers, and that's why he changed his whole act to be a bad Kathy Griffith act.
Yes, I agree with that.
You're so out of line with that comment.
That doesn't bother me.
It bothers me. I don't like it at all.
Why?
I don't know.
I
Just
don't
upsets me.
mind other people's true opinion. It doesn't bother me.
You are one of the few guests that refreshingly has answers for every question I give them, and you talk about your life and you talk about what goes on in Hollywood. It's very refreshing. Ian, you're on in Albany.
Hey now, Howard, how you doing?
Hey now.
I got two things. One,
Now, hey now, is that a big saying here?
Hey now, we love Larry Sanders.
Yes.
We love the Hank character.
Yes.
He always says hey now, and we
Right.
love hey now.
And you say hey now.
I say it in my personal life.
I
You
see.
say- I go hey now.
It's almost like the chant, Namneo Rangier.
What's funny about it is someone called me about a year ago and said, do you know that fucking Larry Sanders show rips off your hey now? And I said, no. You have it all backwards. It's a tribute.
Ralph says it more than you.
Ralph says hey now.
Every
Hey now.
2 seconds.
Hey now.
totally identified
Now,
with
who
me
is this? Ian from...
This is Ian from Albany. Go ahead.
Hell
Ian.
yes, Ian from Albany.
one, I just want to thank Artie for helping to save my life. I had a bad opiate addiction, and him bringing up Subutex, I looked it up on the internet and went to my doctor and got Suboxone. I've been clean now for a while. So thank
You took
Artie.
something that makes you stoned, but it's not an opiate.
Right.
It blocks the high. It doesn't get you stoned.
Why would you want to block a high?
Well, because you get high too much.
Really?
Yeah. When you're getting high on heroin, you need something to
Really, to
help you.
block it? I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm
God,
glad.
are you on heroin, really?
I was.
Jesus, that's wild.
Want to get out of the room now?
No, that's crazy.
All right. Ian,
heroin
what
and
is your
shit. I
point?
love all that.
Have you ever done heroin?
did brown?
Well,
you know what brown is?
Brown.
You mix it with gunpowder. You mix either heroin or coke with gunpowder and you snort it.
God, I've never.
Why would you do that?
They do it to the kids in Africa before they send them out to, kill people.
What does the gunpowder do?
It makes them want to shoot, I guess. I don't know.
No, seriously, you ever heard of mixing
I
heroin?
know. I never.
Brown.
Sounds like something like Skinner would do on the road.
I had one of those. I had a kid on. He's like famous now, who was one of these little murderous children, one of these murderous African kids, and a woman in Ohio adopted him. He's like a college student now, and they're saying the book may not be true, but we had him on, and he talked about they would load him up with brown, which was cocaine or heroin or something, and gunpowder, and then indoctrinate him, and it's like blood diamond.
Wow.
Yeah, brown.
All right,
Wow.
Ian.
Ian, don't try that, okay?
Ian, if you had a point, what is your point?
I just wanted to also say how refreshing it is to hear Jay come on the air and truly speak his mind instead of this canned bullshit that celebrities usually say.
That's right.
Yeah, but it's not helping me. And Don probably doesn't like
But
my wife.
keeping your mouth shut hasn't helped.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah, so maybe go this route. That's it.
Try this for a while.
All right, let's
I used to make fun of Robin Williams, and then I heard they were redoing the Mork and Mindy movie, and I've said he's the greatest guy in the world. I'd give anything to be Remo Da Vinci one more time.
That Remo Da Vinci character. Do you know that's my code name when I stay in a hotel, Remo Da Vinci?
It's the greatest name in the world.
Absolutely. Don't use that name, Robin.
All right, I can't
All
use
right,
that.
listen, Jay Thomas, you are a
Thank you.
fresh breath
It's
of
always
air.
fun to be here.
Air what?
Thank you.
You're a breath of fresh air.
I am not joking, though, about thinking of Fred the other night when they were doing the sound effects.
Yes.
I thought, well, this is like Fred winning it, which Fred would deserve an award
I thought
because of
Fred-
the longevity he's had.
I thought Fred blew it yesterday when I asked him to do the impression
We
sound
put
effects
the spotlight on him.
of me masturbating quickly. He choked a little bit.
There's no sound effect of that?
Well, he
Can you do it today, Fred?
Yes.
Fred, I'm going to slam.
What is it?
It was, no, not that.
What is that?
I said, Fred, I slammed the door. I began to jerk off, and I came in 3 seconds. And he was a little slow on it. So, Fred, redeem yourself now. Go ahead, if you would. There you go. All right, that's it.
Academy Award nomination.
So Jay, how'd it go in there?
It was like talking to a friend on the telephone. I mean, it doesn't help your career any, but it's fun.
It seemed like you had a lot to get off your chest. What's with all the negativity?
You know what I like about you? You're so insignificant, and then you make comments about people. I have nothing to get off my chest. I had a very nice time in there. It's like talking to someone on the phone about people that had no interest in helping me anyway. So then how can I hurt my career if they weren't going to do anything for me before? Then fuck them now.
So you might as well just say it.
But not just say it. They don't give a shit that I said it anyway. And they're probably not even up this early. I never say things in the middle of the day like this. I don't wait right early.
Good morning, Joan.
Good morning.
How are you today?
If you get further away, I'm fine.
Okay, I'm trying.
Okay.
I'm getting better as we...
You're getting better.
That steady hand.
Okay. We're following you, I assume. Oh, look, food. Oh, this is nice.
This is Cupcake Wednesday.
This is Cupcake Wednesday. All right. Is there any coffee or is Coffee Thursday?
Yes, definitely.
Cupcake Wednesday, coffee on Thursday.
So, Joan, you just got done with a play I was
just
reading
got
about?
done with a play. We're now taking it to Edinburgh and then London and we hope New York, yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Excited to see Howard, as always?
Always happy to see my darling Howard.
Well, he's talking about you. I think he's excited as well.
God bless him. I love him so much.
I thought it was Pamela Anderson, but Joan Rivers is here.
Yes, there's a beautiful blonde coming into this.
There's a hot blonde in a thong walking in. A sexy Joan Rivers. I read something in the paper about Pam Anderson, quite frankly. Pam Anderson is, she showed up to Hugh Hefner's hotel room, naked, completely nude.
Really?
I thought that was Pam Anderson in the green room.
They make that mistake all the time, don't they?
I said, you know, I just was reading about Pamela Anderson. She went to Hugh Hefner's hotel room naked for his birthday. Like she stood there stark naked and delivered a cake to him.
That's desperate.
Yes.
Desperate. I would
Gee,
love
what
that.
can I do now to get them to notice me?
Well, she's going to do a reality show. I told her years ago to do a reality show. She said I'd never do that, but now suddenly she's doing it.
When nothing else is happening.
Yeah. Are you doing? You do a reality show?
I'm doing one with Melissa now.
I would
That's
watch
right. I
that.
heard about that.
I do anything. You know, I'm a whore. That's why
You're
you keep-
desperate.
I'm desperate.
You
My
are.
whole career has been one desperate scream.
I don't feel you're desperate. Are you
No.
desperate?
Are you out of your mind? No.
I'm asking you if you. Yes, I am out of my mind. But are you desperate?
No. My career is like an upsurge.
Do you turn things down ever?
Never.
Never. Did
That's why I'm still working. Never.
You never turned anything down.
No.
You always kept working.
I just turned down Donald Trump's celebrity.
I got to bring. Oh, you did turn that.
I just
yeah,
turned
no,
that
that's
down.
beneath you. That's beneath you.
I just don't want to be told off by Ivanka.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to say, come on. You're a lovely little girl, but just shut the fuck up. You
Right.
know?
But
I mean, I
Joan-
like her. I like them very much, but I just
don't
thought it was wrong.
Maybe I'm wrong, but to me, you're like a legend. I mean, you.
Like a legend, but not really.
I mean,
Not a real legend.
You've done amazing things with your career. I can't see you going on The Apprentice.
It would have been fun. I wanted to do it, and I think they made a big mistake. I said, I will do it if I'm on one team, Melissa's on the other. It has nothing to do with The Apprentice. It would be so much fun
Yeah, but wait a second.
to be against Melissa. Oh, no, that would be
But you,
fun.
you love Melissa so much, and I know I have the love of my child too. But I'm saying you can't force your kid into every situation. You got to stop. What are you taking? Pills?
That's not what, no, I'm taking water. I was thirsty. But
Why are you so thirsty?
well, I was drinking so heavily last night because I was waiting for Richard Widmark and Chuck Heston. We always have this poker party.
Let me
and
ask
they
you something.
didn't show up.
You bring up a good point.
Oh, my goodness.
At your age now, and I'm not going to ask you, do you give your age or you do not?
I have no choice because they give it for me always.
How old do you know?
It's so disgusting. Don't even say it. 74.
74.
Wow.
Makes me throw up. Robin,
Wow.
it has nothing to do with me.
Talk
I
to
meet
me.
70-year-old men and I get nauseous.
Well, talk to me. You are a young-looking 74-year-old.
I
no
barely
question.
look 70.
You look younger. You still look kind of fuckable. You know what I mean?
I know if you're desperate.
You really
you're
do.
so bad.
No, I'm saying I don't think I'd have sex with many 74-year-old women.
No.
And I think maybe I would do it with you.
If you were very drunk and the next day you knew you're going to die.
You have, first of all, one of the things you have, I notice when women hit older age, they all get these horrible hairdos. They look like men. You've got a feminine haircut.
Yeah.
You still have like nice hair.
You're so, you know how pathetic that is, Howard.
You know what I'm saying? What do you mean pathetic? You have beautiful hair. The women, they get these haircuts like men when they hit their 70s.
But the meanest thing you can say to an older woman, first of all, two things. One of
Why?
the
You have
meanest
sexy hair.
No, that's lovely. No, you're being serious.
I'm being dead serious. You look good.
That's
Why? Why is that bad to say?
no, that's fine. But the meanest thing people could say to older women is, "You have beautiful skin." That means everything else is gone.
No, I'm saying why do women hit a certain age and then they cut off their hair?
Because they have no hair.
Is that what it is?
Goes. Every one of my hairs has his name.
Is that real hair I'm looking at, or is that
This
a
is
weave?
real hair.
It's
This is
not
real-
weaved in.
No, this is real hair. Hair.
But
each
I mean,
one.
in
This
your
is
lips.
Bernice,
do you put
Barbara.
Do you put collagen in your lips? 'Cause
No,
you have
ugh.
full lips.
No, that I don't.
Those are
I
like
put
the lips.
Botox in the face, though.
You do. Oh, that
Now,
I know.
did you hear that Botox is migrating to the brain of mice? Are you worried?
She could kill
Yeah,
that.
but the mice
Are you
look great.
serious?
Yeah, they said that the Botox has a tendency to move around.
That explains Paris Hilton.
Right.
I'm suddenly liking her.
All right, let me ask you a serious question about age. Now that you're 74,
it sucks.
You've got to be wondering. You see a lot of people, they get old, and then they go to an old age home.
Yeah.
You've got to be nervous that you're going to end up in an old age home or you see people your age, they start to go to these homes. Everyone I know goes to visit their mother at the home.
You think Joan is on the road. I think she's on the run. She doesn't want Melissa putting her in a home.
Oh, I think that Melissa would put her in a
Melissa
home in
would
2
put me in
seconds.
so fast.
She would.
And visit me once a month.
I believe she would. You don't think you're joking, but
No,
I'm
I'm not.
Because I'll tell you something. She wants to get her hands on your money.
Oh.
You know
She
it.
wants to be running that empire.
I want to get my hands on your money. If I could commit you, I would. No, but in all seriousness, do you worry about a home? Can you imagine Joan Rivers laying there and the attendant at night sneaks in and does shit to you?
Oh, that may be good.
Do you have that fear?
I don't want. I made my will up.
Go ahead.
That if I do not resuscitate unless I can come back, and my lawyer went nuts with this one, able to perform again on stage.
Wow.
And he said to me, we can't, oh, no. What if you come back 90%? And I said, I don't want to come back 90%.
How many minutes? You mean a full set?
A full set.
All right. You're saying to me that you'd rather be dead than not be able to do your act.
Yeah.
Because that's your life.
My life is
show business.
I love my business. If I couldn't do it, I don't want to be live.
When you are home, you're just hanging out. Are you just thinking about show business? Yeah. It's sad in a way.
It's very sad.
Yeah.
But it's.
Do you have any other interests?
I paint.
You do.
And I read tremendously.
Are they horrible paintings?
Yes.
Yeah. You're not
terrible.
Good, I can't imagine.
Nobody, and I've been painting for 12 years, nobody's ever walked in my studio, any friend had ever said, oh, can I have that?
No one wants to hang your pictures. I would hang one of your pictures.
Robert Rauschenberg is an acquaintance of mine. So I sent him one. I said, you're the only this is rarer than yours.
If I ask
you. You're the only one that has one.
If I ask you a serious question, I want a serious answer.
Okay.
At your age, I want to know for myself.
All right.
Do you ever actually get horny?
Oh, yes.
You do?
Yes.
You get craving?
I have a great sex life. I'd rather have a partner.
You still use a vibrator?
Yeah.
You told me
they have a shop erotica.
Yeah.
On DirecTV. I found it in L.A. It's hilarious.
Really?
And they're two nice-looking girls. One has glasses. And they discuss. You have to do it.
Yeah.
But they discuss it like, oh, now feel this one. Now look at this one. Oh, now this one I like because it's clean.
This is what I love about you. You see, you're a young woman at heart. You are still looking at the vibrators. You're still like my mother. She doesn't even shave her bush. Never did. I know you shave your bush.
Oh,
of course.
I wax it.
You wax it. I believe it. That's why you.
I have a blind waxer.
My mother's still a married woman. She should shave down for my father.
But what if your father likes it the old way?
Oh, please. Do you know
you
what
might
it is?
like a jungle lady.
Do you know what it is to get through that hair as a man?
You need a machete.
His penis is like a machete. It's like I'm in the jungles of Vietnam. I mean, stop it. The fact that you care and you groom and you've got, what do you have, a landing strip? What do you have down there?
Actually, I have my initials.
Do you have like
it says
bit?
ha-ha.
Are you completely bald down there, or do you have a little bit?
Well, when you reach a certain age, you only have a little bit.
Even the hair down there goes.
Everything goes.
Isn't that something?
It's very sad because you go to shave your legs, your eyes. I've been using the same. I've been using the same razor for 3 months now.
Is it? Have a lot of your friends died off?
No. My friends are never my age. My friends are always, and I don't pick them that way. My friends are always in the 40s and the 50s.
Really, you don't?
That's where I feel comfortable. 60s.
You weren't friendly with Charlton Heston?
Chuck and I had a big thing once.
No, did you? Did you ever have sex with him? Did you blow him or anything?
No, I had. There was 2 actors that died that I had
sex with.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Who?
And it makes you very sad when they die off.
It's weird to have had sex with someone who's dead.
And then they die.
Partners who've died, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
and
when you know you're
Oren,
older.
The man that I was going out with just died.
He did? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
While you were going out with him?
No, I stopped seeing him 4 years ago. And then he died while I was in California.
What were you sad?
I was very sad because I heard the last 2 years were bad. Yeah. And he was a very active man.
Nice
and here
man.
we go back to what we were saying. I don't think he wanted to sit with a tube in his stomach.
Is it weird, do you think? Oh, he didn't want any of that. He just wanted to go.
Yeah, and I'm sure they kept him alive. Yeah.
Is it weird to think back, wow, the guy, his penis was inside of me, is now gone from the planet? That is weird.
It's very weird.
It's got to be weird.
Very sad. And you remember the great times. You remember, and you go, he's gone.
It's depressing.
Yeah, but I don't dwell. I'm very shallow.
And didn't Oren leave you for 2 women in their 80s?
Oh. He didn't leave me. I kicked him out.
You kicked him out.
Because he was going out with this real slut who came in. This
You're just a
pathetic
jealous
lady in a diaper.
Who was the second one that died?
The other one that was an actor. And I don't want to... But,
why don't you want to say the name? Was he a married man?
Yeah.
He was?
Yeah.
You were dating a married man?
You were having an affair with him?
Yeah.
Wow. Is the wife gone now?
I don't know. I'm really not going to send her a Christmas card to have it returned.
You're saying Joan Rivers had an affair With a married man? Was it Heath Ledger? Is that
No,
who it was?
no. God love Heath, though. He tried.
Yeah. He tried to get in your pants. He heard you shaved.
You know, he died because of me.
Right.
They think it was one of those little skinny Olsen bitches.
Did you, is this true? A famous actor and you were lovers?
Yeah.
James Brown?
I'm not going to tell
James Brown.
Why, are you against black people?
I love black people.
You love black people. Have you ever had sex with a black person?
Yeah, actually, no.
No.
But because they love me, though. Black men love me.
They do. They go wild for
It's
you.
the ass. I swear to God.
You got that ass thing. But you're telling me, when was this affair?
15 years ago.
15 years ago, you were with a
California.
married actor. You carried on for how long?
6 months. Yeah. It was
Wow.
great. It was great.
A name we'd know.
A name we'd know.
Wow.
How about that?
And he died recently?
Yeah. I'll give you a hint. A Hitler.
Can I take a guess at the person?
No. Let's move on.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Oh, my God. How'd you know?
Is that who it was?
Boy, you just can read me like
Was
a
his
book.
husband pissed? Wow, this is intriguing. I never knew this about
Look
you.
at Joe.
Look at
Joe's
you
got a
temptress.
No, but you know comedians. Look at you. Comedians of
Was
are
it Tom
different off-
Poston?
Yeah.
Oh, it was, wasn't it?
No.
No good?
No good.
He's not hot.
No.
So you
he's
still,
dead.
So you still make, you still discriminate in the sense that some guys are not hot enough for you.
Oh, all these old guys that come up to me, you just go, ugh.
Was it Eddie Albert?
No, well, he was attractive.
Yeah, you liked him.
I
I
thought
think
he
it was Eddie Albert.
No, it wasn't, but he was attractive. He was married to Margot,
Margot.
a Spanish vixen.
Wow.
You know what it said when you mention any names that no one knows who the heck you're talking about.
So in your will it says, if I die.
Or if I
do not resuscitate me unless I can come back 100%.
Wow.
100%.
But suppose you have one of those long, slow slides. There's no...
I would kill. But I think the minute the doctor says you're in the middle of a slide, that's the time to...
Really?
But you don't know till you're there.
Was it Robert Goulet you were having an affair with?
No, but he tried.
He did try to get you.
Yeah. And one Christmas Eve in Vegas,
He wanted it.
he tried.
Why not give it to Robert Goulet, a handsome man?
It was a handsome man, but he was a crybaby. you know.
You took your clothes off and he started crying?
He used to carry a gun. I thought, oh,
Now, who is going to make the judgment that your act is 100%? Would you leave that up to me?
I'll leave it up to you,
Yeah,
not
okay.
my lawyer.
It wasn't so good the other night.
You know,
Time to put her down.
pull the plug, Melissa. I didn't think that was a fun. I've heard those jokes before.
Robert Goulet came on to you, huh?
Yeah.
No kidding.
He hit me on the rear end. We were backstage.
He's a very physical man.
Yeah, he was
very
a
rough.
beautiful man, though. He's so good looking. And he said to me, "Are you wearing a girdle? That's real. Ooh, you work out."
And that you think is a come on?
No. And then I was down in my dressing room. It was at the Frontier Hotel in the Desert Inn in Las Vegas.
Right.
And I was watching my dresser and like, knocky.
Really?
on the door.
Look at you.
Christmas Eve.
Who knew?
Yeah. Well, look at what a great life I had. Christmas Eve sitting in my dresser.
And he knocks on the door, knocky, and
And he had
Bob
champagne. He said, "It's Bob."
naked. It's Bob. And he comes in the room, and you know right away. You're a woman. You've been around the block. You know what's going on.
And I said, "Look who's here, Annie." It's my dress.
You didn't want Bob Goulet?
Oh, I think she did.
So he said to you, let's
You
drink.
have to be careful. You have to be very careful because I don't like to meet them again afterwards.
Right. So no love affair there.
No. But he was a handsome man.
What
And a
about
nice
you?
man.
Was the man Mike Douglas, the talk show host, that you carried on with?
You are picky. It was, I wish it was Merv Griffin. I'd like to be the widow Griffin.
You're not kidding. Everything in your life is getting depressing with this aging. Because
Everything in my life is great now.
No, your dog even had to have a leg amputated.
Yeah, that was... What? Yeah,
Yes.
my dog. I was out at the Geffen Theatre doing my play, which we're now taking to Scotland, to Edinburgh Festival, and then to London.
There's a show based on your life?
It's based on my life, but it's a play within a play.
Right.
So anyhow, they called me up, and it's 2 days before opening, and they said, she's got cancer of the bone.
Your dog.
My dog, Lulu, and we have to amputate, and I had to make the decision over the phone. I was out of my mind.
You wouldn't let the dog go?
I said, No. Let's do this and let's see. She's fabulous.
She has 3 legs. Do people make fun of her when you're walking her on the street?
Well, Paul McCartney's dog is after her. Here come the jokes.
Nice.
I'm using it now as a tripod for my camera. You know,
I had heard that you hate Victoria Beckham, the wife. That
cannot
you hate her.
bear her.
Well, how did this feud start?
She doesn't know it. She's too. I don't think she knows anything. She's so busy.
She's a Spice Girl, right?
She was a Spice Girl, and she was a Cockney Spice Girl. That, you know how you know any
That's
place.
Bad.
Any place.
Cockney means what? Low class.
Low class. In
Okay,
England.
go ahead.
Any place you go, you're always asking in the airport lounges, the limo drivers, who'd you like, and they'll give you names, and who cares. Right. And then you say, who didn't you like? And certain names come up. Tommy Lee Jones comes up very often.
They don't like Tommy Lee Jones.
What's his name? The actor, the Australian actor.
Mel Gibson?
No, anyhow, we'll figure it out. But, and then her name comes up. She's very entitled.
Entitled, yes.
Very entitled. And
She walks like she's entitled.
She's entitled. I am me, and you're not.
But you must admire her thinness. You love skinny women.
I love skinny women.
And she's a fashion plate. She's always wearing designers.
But when you hear these one horror story after the next,
but you've never met her.
Never, nor do I wish to if she's so busy with herself. You just look at her and you know.
I still tune into that red carpet on TV Guide or E, and I miss you.
We're going to be doing it now for AOL. We started all over the world.
That's not fair. You started it, and now it's on AOL?
All over the world.
But it's all over the world. But it's a come down.
We got 2 million shots. We got 2 million hits.
You did?
More than we got on TV Guide.
But you hurt people. Helen Mirren recently admitted, the famous actress, that when you criticized her clothing on the red carpet, she went into a funk. She said, I'm watching the telly, that's what she calls it, and Joan turns and looks at the screen and says, Helen, get your act together. You've got to start dressing better. It was like the TV was talking to me. I cried.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she got her act together.
And we're friends. And she changed. And she became Dolce & Gabbana, took her over, and she looks great. And she says to me, course of you.
Wow. And you still perform in England for the Queen of England?
Yeah.
Is she a friend of yours, the Queen of England?
No, Charles is.
You're friends with Prince Charles?
Yeah.
You must love that.
I love him. You would love him. He would love you.
Oh, look at you.
He's got the greatest...
Look at you.
Howard.
Friends with the aristocracy.
No, friends with
That's
individuals.
Not you.
No, he is hilarious.
Hilarious?
She is hilarious.
Really?
Camilla. You would love them.
What do you mean you're friends with them? How far does this go?
We send each other funny notes.
On email?
No, email we don't do. Little letters. I send them funny letters. They send me funny letters.
Oh, look at this.
So you're pen pals.
Have you ever swung with them?
No, not yet.
I can't believe it. I wonder how far this goes.
They're great. He is so funny. He gets everything.
What are the perks of being friends with a prince? Do you get on their plane? Do you get,
nothing. The perks are that he gets it. You know what I'm saying. He gets it.
Did you ever say to him,
it.
Jesus, you had that beautiful lady die. You didn't pay attention to her.
Ugh.
Camilla, lady died?
Look,
crazy
Joan
wacko.
Is firmly into the Camilla camp.
Crazy wacko.
They tell you this.
Oh,
come on.
Why are the boys so happy to be with Camilla? Because they were there for the whole other thing. This woman was a wacko. Because she was good looking. You'd think she was crazy.
Aren't you surprised? Prince Charles could get a lot of different women. He's with Camilla. I mean, she's not a physical beauty.
You see, I bet they have a great sex life.
You do?
I have a feeling they have a great sex life.
And by great, you mean anal?
I mean, I don't know. But you look at her and you know that she's a great... You just know she's...
Wow, she's
earthy.
Joan's really in that camp.
I love them.
Look at
Camilla.
her. Wow.
I adore them.
How do you get to be friends with all of them?
We went painting together.
Is that true?
Yeah.
How do you get to go paint with them? I'll go paint with them.
Were you all in Habitat
Yeah,
for
but you might be good. I think they brought me along originally because they knew I'd be the worst.
So you go painting. Where do you go painting?
In the south of France.
Look at you.
Yeah.
And what do you mean?
They're sitting there in front of easels and you're all painting?
Yeah, well, she and I went off together. It's great. We painted green fir trees.
Well, I don't understand something. You got to back up on this one. Somehow you get to know Prince Charles and Lady Di, and they got to be careful who they become friends with.
I didn't know when he was.
Not Lady Di. I mean Prince Charles or whatever.
Camilla,
the new one.
The Duchess.
Camilla, the Duchess Camilla. So this is unbelievable. So how do you ingratiate yourself and get their trust so that they'll take you painting in the south of France?
It was through a mutual friend.
A mutual friend knew them.
Yes.
And they invite you all to a party.
And they go to paint. And they knew I painted, and they brought me along.
Oh, they go to paint. Okay.
Yes.
So all of you go to paint. Do you have a painting outfit? Do you wear a beret? What do you show up in?
You wear old clothes. 'Cause I get the paint all over me.
So all of a sudden, you must be digging this. You're painting with the Prince Charles and Camilla.
And he's a great painter. He's a very good painter. He's not a great, he's not Roush.
And you just don't paint. Then you go to dinners together?
And you have dinner.
Do you stay with them in their house?
No, we stayed at a friend's house.
All of you?
Yeah.
No shit.
It's great. It's great. It's great.
You're staying at some big, they don't just stay in houses.
No, but they're not, it's not what you think. They're,
you know what I think?
They're fabulous.
I think when you say she's wild, you heard them having sex.
No, but...
And that's why you think they have a great sex life.
Well, I was busy with my actor.
Oh, I don't know. I bet you that broad puts a strap on and uses it on Charles.
I bet.
I'm telling you, he is so attractive.
Really? You would never say this if you didn't know him.
If he wasn't a prince.
I would never say it until I met him. He's very attractive.
You want him?
Telling you.
Would you do him?
Oh, and I wish I were 10, 15 years younger. And he wasn't married to her.
Right.
I'd have an affair with him in a second.
Wow.
In a second.
You temptress.
Yeah, in a second. I think he's got great style, great charm.
And then what do you do? Like, you guys sit around and drink at night and hang out and talk?
And you laugh.
And you laugh.
And what do you do with all your friends? You laugh.
And what
you
are you
tell
talking
stories.
about? Oh, those stupid subjects of mine.
People.
I think
the people disgust me.
You just talk.
You just look at you. What do you guys wear at night? Do you get into jammies?
No, you get into. He always wears. He looks good. I don't know what they wear. It was like a blazer. You know, because you're in the country.
Blazer. Oh, Joan, I tell you, Di was such a cunt. I'm so much happier now.
I always look. You try to look good. I wear a lot of Joan Rivers jewelry.
What do you call the cat? Do you call him Prince?
Sir.
You call him Sir. You never say, "Hey, Charles, what's doing?"
No, Sir.
Do you have to wait till he sits down? What's the deal?
You got to call this fucking guy Sir? You?
But it's fine.
You got to be kidding me.
No, you just say Sir, and you call her Ma'am now.
Ma'am. Her ma'am.
You can't call her Camilla.
I did, but I don't now. I've never even attempted to.
Really?
But you don't.
You
He laughs because I'm always saying. He knows I'm going to come out and say really bad. I always say, with all due respect, sir. And then comes, she can go fuck herself. You know what I mean? Right. And he always starts to laugh because whenever I say to him, with all due respect, sir, he knows something's coming out of that mouth.
I can't believe you got to call him Sir.
Everybody.
It's so weird, but it's like it's a friend, and also you're, age-wise, you're
your
but he's so
he should call you Sir.
He will be. I will be in a room, and you go over, and you always do a little
little curtsy.
Oh.
And he will always take me and kiss me.
Where?
On both cheeks.
Really?
It's fabulous. I adore him. I adore him and I adore her.
And you think she's wild sexually?
I think she's very, I think she's terrific.
Does she have to call him Sir?
Oh, yes. Oh, Sir. Do you think she urinates on him?
I don't know.
You think
Nor
he
do
gets
I
that crazy?
care.
Yeah, she's a
now we're back to Rhoda Barrett and Danny Thomas. That's what I heard.
You know what? If I was hanging out with Prince Charles, I'm not calling him Sir.
I
would
either.
Dude,
you
we're
would
hanging.
because
let's drop the pretense.
You got to bow when you walk into the room?
No, I'm telling you guys, he's fabulous and she's fabulous.
All right. See Joan this Sunday and Monday on QVC.
QVC Jewelry. Back to reality.
Still going strong with that, huh?
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
That saved me when the career went away.
A girl I went to high school with designs Joan's jewelry. Patty Foster.
Is that right?
No one designs Joan jewelry but Joan. But
No, I mean, she didn't tell me that. She said she worked with you.
Yes, she could have worked. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Do you know who that is?
No.
Is that true?
She's telling you fibs, Artie.
No, she may have worked for a while for us.
Yeah.
Right,
she was proud of it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That's why she told us.
Yeah, and I'm proud back that we all loved Patty very much. We were sorry when she left.
She was a good employee.
Oh, she was
very
pretty.
Marianne from Brooklyn, go ahead. You can say.
Joan Rivers, I would think Rick Dolmeyer was more your type than Prince Charles.
Rick Dolmeyer is adorable.
He hot? I mean, come on, Joan. Are you kidding me?
He's adorable. Rick Delmars on QVC, and you'll see us together this weekend.
Irish John, you're on the air for Joan Rivers.
Hey, good morning, Howard. Hey, Joan, I saw your Geico commercial. You were hilarious in it, and you looked incredibly hot. I would love a shot at spreading those 74-year-old legs.
That's so sweet.
He's not kidding. You could get a... How old are you, Irish John?
I'm 38 years old. I just got engaged, but I'll dump my fiance.
Oh, that's nice. I see a good marriage coming.
All right, now, who are you supporting for president? That's what... You're always political.
I hate them all. I think they should all be, fucking ashamed for 2 years running around the country. Take care of the country. They are so... Everyone is such an egomaniac.
You're saying they're all senators. They should be in the Senate.
They should be in the Senate.
Not running around the country.
You're goddamn right. And spending all that money.
But you're going to have to pick one. Are you saying you're not going to vote?
I don't know who I'm going to pick. I despise them all. I think Obama is interesting. I think you didn't notice in 20 years that the guy is saying Americans are terrible. You didn't notice. And the guy, I found the minister very bad. I found Hillary so power hungry that it's just stop it already.
Right.
She won't tell you hello unless she gets a poll. I find McCain, I'm sorry, I don't want a Republican.
You don't.
So
So you don't know what you're going to do.
This country is pathetic. Who are you for?
Who am I for? Hillary Clinton.
Okay.
That's it. That's what I'm going to tell you.
Fine. That's fine.
I like her. I like power-hungry people. I'm power-hungry myself.
I don't think she would go
You
from
notice
here.
I keep Robin in a booth over
She
there.
wouldn't go across the street unless she knew the polls are with her. And I
So
find
what?
it just...
That's what politicians do.
Oh,
they
but
want to
stop
win.
being a politician. We're in such... Look where this country is.
Where is it?
This country is... We're now so
We're in
below...
trouble. We're
and
always
we're
in trouble.
Terrible trouble.
How can you even afford to go to Europe?
Do you know in every...
I go to work.
Yeah.
Do you know every
It's
election they go, this is the worst time in our history, and we got
That's
really
not true.
is.
That's not true. We don't say that
We are
every
so
election.
disliked. I was doing a
We
quiz
are.
show in England, and they booed. I said something, leave Americans alone, because every joke was anti-American.
Right.
And I just turned to them and said, stop. We helped you in World War II. Now, come on, guys. Yeah, my husband was English. And somebody from the audience called out, you didn't get in here fast enough. And you want to go, what?
Wow. Well,
They
as
hate us.
Listen, as someone who's always been hated, I don't pay attention. Matt, go ahead in St. Louis. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Thank you for my
Quickly for Joan. She's very busy. She's got QVC. She has the cutting room.
And I'm in a new show called Z-Rock on IFC.
Quick question. Who's got the hugest dong in Hollywood?
Who's got the biggest penis you've ever seen out of all the men? you've been with?
Ellen DeGeneres.
You think so, huh?
No
Are
question.
you friends with her?
No.
No, not even friends with any of the young comedians.
Yeah, Kathy I'm friendly with.
Kathy Griffin.
I'm friendly with Rosie.
Right.
I'm friendly with Margaret Cho.
Okay. All right. That sounds good. That
Yeah,
sounds
I'm
nice.
friendly with the ones that
All right. I like
That are
that.
funny.
they're funny.
The funny ones you like. All right, and Joan has a reoccurring role on the IFC comedy series Z-Rock. The
Being
show
it
is based
brand
on
new.
it's based on the lives of a real rock band.
It's
right?
hilarious.
It's a good show.
It's hilarious.
Well, you're certainly in your prime. I mean, really, you're working like crazy. I mean, this is wild. I never would have thought that. I thought maybe you would have slowed down by now.
Howard, don't you love what you do?
No.
Then do something you love.
But
don't lose this.
This is all I could do.
By the way, are we on Sirius?
Yes.
Can I make a protest?
Sure.
Your stupid Broadway show tunes, which I listen to, and I'm not listening to you.
Yes, my mother
have
listens to
never played Starlight Express, and I had people listening for 6 weeks.
Starlight Express is what?
Starlight Express is a great musical.
What is that? I never even heard of it.
Yeah.
No
great
wonder they don't play it.
Well, they play every other piece of crap.
Starlight Express.
You particularly like Starlight Express?
Play it once.
What song do you like? How does it go? I don't even
Starlight Express. Da, 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 da.
know. You'll never be on American Idol, I'll tell you that. I'll have it done right now. Fred, make a note. Starlight Express on that channel. Thank you. Do you have that song? I'd like to hear what
I'm
It's
actually
a-
looking to see if it's in here.
It's a musical.
We have
Starlight
one-
Express. It was a musical in the 70s. It's a great score.
Nobody knows that. That's why they don't play
They
it.
play plenty of scores you don't know.
Yeah, really? All right. Well,
As I said,
okay.
I listened to a
I'll-
lot. Just out of fury.
I'll look into it. Trust me, I'll do that
I'm
for you.
sure that's
Thank
an
you.
oversight.
Because I love you. Joan Rivers, you are a delight.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love
One
you.
day I want you to come in and tell me who the big Hollywood celebrity was you
I
banged.
promise you.
I want to know. 2 of them. Well, one you said, yeah, but I want to know the second one.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm
Yeah.
most interested in. Why you didn't bang Robert Goulet is beyond me.
Well,
Not your type.
Not my type.
Yeah, he's a little rough. He's physically rough. He used to beat up Merv Griffin all the time.
I know.
Well,
I know.
everybody did.
Yeah, everyone took a shot at him.
Merv begged for it.
Were you friends with Merv?
Yeah, he was a funny man.
He's gone too.
I know. I wasn't that friendly.
You should have banged Carson. Then he would have left you alone.
Sure. Everybody else did.
Right.
Joan.
Hello.
I feel as though Howard was especially fresh with you today.
No, Howard's. No, I thought Howard was actually very sweet today.
You think so? Even with all that talk of shaving habits and
Oh, well, you know,
who you're banging and who you
that's
have.
Howard.
I feel like someone else wouldn't have been able to get away with these questions with you.
But now I have to go back and rechange my shaving habits.
Because now everyone knows.
Yeah, now he's made me stop and think. I should have said to him I have a Jewish star. Oh, this is that. Okay. Excuse me.
Thanks, Joe.
They look like young girls. I mean, in their 20s. They wrote me a letter. They said they would do anything to meet John Bon Jovi.
How old are they?
I don't know. Let me ask them. Hey, girls, how old are you?
Wet bitches.
You girls there, Nicole?
Yeah.
Yeah, how old are you girls?
Well, I'm actually 27. My younger sister, she's young. She's in high school.
No. When you girls write me a letter and say you do anything to meet Bon Jovi, you know, this ain't Z100. I mean, this, you know.
I wrote the letter.
Yeah, this is a hardcore show, honey.
I know, but, you know, I've been a fan forever.
You say you'll do anything to meet Bon Jovi.
Well, you know, I threw it out there. I don't know what, you know.
All right, here, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. Let's see how serious you are. Why do you like Bon Jovi so much? You think he's cute?
Of course, but, you know, I like the whole band. I love everybody in the band.
So you like the music?
Of course.
Would you eat whipped cream out of Artie's asshole?
Oh, God.
Well, you said you'd do anything.
Well, is that what it's going to take?
That's anything.
I'm just asking you a series of questions. I ain't telling you what it's going to take.
Do I get to meet
Oh, God.
Do you what? Do you what, Artie? What?
If that happens, do I get to meet Springsteen?
No, you just
What
get
am I
this.
getting?
You get rimmed by a girl.
You get this nice-looking girl to eat whipped cream out of your asshole.
Oh, all right.
That's your treat.
See, the funny thing about my asshole is it's located on my cock.
Yeah.
All right, would you eat whipped cream out of Artie's asshole?
Well, it depends if he had some testing done.
Well, see what I mean? You're
I
not
just
willing-
told you I got an 890.
You're not willing to do anything.
I am too.
No, you're not. We just offered you something. Your first answer was no.
No, I didn't say no.
What did you say?
Well, I just said make sure everything's good with him.
Let me ask you something. If I told you that you have to lick hot chocolate off an amputee's stump, would you do it?
Sure.
You will do that.
Sure.
Oh, but I have to get tested.
No.
All right, if I get a guy here from the Guinness World Book of Records and we try to set the record for the most clothespins ever attached to a woman's breast, would you do that?
I would rather do that.
You'd rather do that than lick a stump?
Yes.
Or put your tongue up Artie's asshole and lick whipped cream out of it?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, I'm just
Now,
trying to
you
get an idea.
realize the breasts have to be bared to put the clothespins on.
Well, it's better than the other two options. You have to take the, you know, pick the best out of the hands dealt.
Mm-hmm. Would you live with a bear for a week in a zoo?
No.
You won't. So
Live with a bear?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a tiger. No, you know, I don't know. No, I mean, I don't think that's even, you can't even do that.
If I can arrange it.
You would get killed.
No, you would get killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Your sister would see Bon Jovi.
Right. All right, let me ask you this. If I bring you in here and I demand that you drink cat urine, you know, gargle with it, you will do it?
For sure.
You would?
Totally. I don't know what else to do. I've been trying to meet these guys since I was like 9 years old. I've gone to all the shows. I mean, they're awesome.
Would you lick a tiger's asshole if he was chained up?
I guess.
And I have to get tested. You're drinking cat piss.
All right, here's the ultimate question.
Giving a tiger a rim job.
Because this is the one I'm thinking for you. Would you let a cockroach crawl into your vagina?
Ooh, that's disgusting.
Yes, it is. I don't say it's nice.
That's the point.
I don't know that it's correct even politically, but
it's definitely not.
Would you let?
But it falls under
I
the
don't even know.
category anything.
Would you allow a cockroach to crawl into your vagina?
Into your tight asshole.
No, seriously, I'm being
I've
serious.
never even heard of such a thing.
I know.
Where'd you come up with that one?
I'm asking, would you do it?
You've heard of eating out a tiger's asshole?
You wrote me a letter
I
saying
would rather do that than lick a butt for sure.
you would rather have a cockroach in your vagina.
Well, no, I don't want that. I'd rather do I'd rather drink urine any day.
Okay, so you would rather than drink it, you would gargle cat urine, or you would allow a cockroach to crawl into your vagina.
I would do the urine thing.
But you won't do the cockroach. The cockroach is off the table?
Wow. How about the tiger?
It seems like you could get sick from that or something.
Sure you could. What, from a cockroach?
Maybe.
I don't know if you could get sick from that. I'm sure you get sick from drinking cat urine.
Yeah, I think the cat urine is the more dangerous thing.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Brainiac?
You may not. I don't know. If you had to, I don't know. What happens if it, gets bacteria or something? That's kind of gross.
Right. Okay. I'm just asking what you said you'd do anything, and I'm trying to figure out what anything is to meet Bon Jovi.
Well, I didn't know what it was. I want to meet these guys, and my sister and I just traveled all around.
I understand you want to meet these guys, but I got to have you do something. Would you let a cockroach crawl into your vagina?
How could that even happen? How could he even go in there?
Because you'll hold it open, and we'll direct it towards your vagina.
Put some bait in there.
I'll put a cockroach on the tip of my dick.
We take a straw, we put the cockroach in the straw, we insert the straw into the vagina, and we tap on the end of the straw, and the roach will go down.
Oh, my God. How do you even get it out?
Fred has done this before.
Fred knows how to do it.
Getting it out is your problem, sweetie. We're only getting it in.
Yeah, we don't extract the cockroach.
Put a roach motel
How
in your
could you even get it out?
Well, I'll tell you how we'll get it out. We'll
don't
tie
care.
a little like lasso around his body so we can pull him out like a tampon.
It'll be a cockroach tampon.
You know what we'll do? We'll put a little camera on him.
Will you take a cockroach tampon? Is what we're asking.
That's what it's going to take.
That's what it's. I didn't say that's what's going to take. I'm asking if you would do it.
Well, I guess.
You would. All right. Well, let me check that off.
Look, let's cut to the chase here. You and your sister let me and Benjy fuck you 6 ways to Sunday.
No, that's not on my list. No.
Oh, no?
No.
Oh, shit.
That's not on
I'm
the
not making
table.
anyone do that.
That's your list.
Okay, what if it's just me?
Not on the table.
All right. Let's see. You really should rather have a cockroach than you.
I mean, what's this broad's problem?
Would
Oh,
you
come
hide?
on.
Would you hide a AA battery in your ass and smuggle it through airport security?
Sure.
You will.
That's better than the cockroach.
Okay. Okay. All right. Finally, I need to know this. We're going to do a weird food segment. Would you eat a cooked piece of a dead person?
Yes.
You would.
Wow.
Like if I gave you a hand or something or a thigh.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, totally.
You'd eat the whole
Anything that has
thing?
to do with that?
You would eat a human being?
Well, a whole human being.
Not a whole human being, like a leg.
How do they even prepare that?
Well, with salt and vinegar and
Garlic, a little
the same way
garlic.
they do a steak.
And some cilantro.
Saute it. Would you actually kill the person as well?
No, sir, I'm being serious. Will you eat a human being's leg?
Yeah.
Okay, let me check that
And how
off.
would they even? Yeah. I mean, they have to like take all the flesh off or what?
No, I mean the skin is
What,
the
did
best
you
part.
want it filleted?
Skin's all crackly when you eat it.
You want the bone?
You ever have chicken? Do you ever eat chicken? Do you ever eat chicken?
Of course.
So they leave the skin on chicken?
Yeah, it's true.
Right.
I'd do it.
Wow.
All right, finally. And I'm just trying to figure out the parameters here.
Okay.
Because you sound like you're a player. If you would eat a dead
Totally.
person, would you allow us?
That's not really that. You wouldn't.
I'd have a hard time with that, yeah. And I don't know that I need to meet Bon Jovi all that much.
We wouldn't. Oh, and of
I'll be
course
honest
we
with you.
wouldn't, you nut job.
I'm not bragging, but I've been to John Bon Jovi's house, and it ain't all it's cracked up to be.
I've been
Well,
there,
I
and
didn't
I
say I
left.
wanted to go to his house.
You know what's funny? I was there at a party with him, with Bruce Springsteen and Paul McCartney, and you know what? I left early.
Well,
so you're asking the wrong asshole.
You also left your engagement party early.
Right. It was boring.
Well,
and your wedding will be the same.
I'll be the first one to leave my wedding.
no,
What do you imagine will happen when you meet Bon Jovi?
No, I want to go see them at their last show in Madison Square Garden.
Last show of this tour.
Oh, you mean you do all this just to go to a show?
Well, no, I want to meet them too.
Yeah.
We got the runaround when we went down to San Jose. They gave us the wrong tickets that we bought. The whole thing was screwed up.
Cute girl like you. Cute girl like you should have been able to get backstage.
She's really cute.
Yeah, look, I got a picture right here.
It ticked me off when we got there. We got the wrong seats.
How'd you get a Mercedes? Your parents gave you a car?
No, I worked for it.
What do you do?
I have a catering business.
No kidding.
And you're going to accept a cockroach and eat a person?
Yeah.
Hey, I could probably cook up the leg pretty good.
Look how cute she is. Look at the TV camera.
Probably could.
She's really cute.
Yeah.
Season it up, I don't know. It's kind of nasty.
I bet you Richie Sambora would bang you hard.
How did she not get backstage?
I don't know.
I asked. We met the guys from AEG Live, and they're like, "Oh, Bon Jovi never does a meet and greet," and it's like, what?
Could we put a live mouse in your ass?
Sure.
Okay. And finally, and this is a big final one, would you allow us to raise a hamster in your vagina?
I don't think that's a good one.
Just like it's in there and then it pokes
How
its head out?
long does it have to stay to be fully grown?
Well, I mean, it lives in there for like an hour and then we feed it.
Oh, that's
There's
raising.
no way. There's not room for that.
You're tight?
Definitely.
We'll make room.
I was going to say the hamster had to live there for 2 years, but I can see she ain't even going for an hour.
Well, that's raising it. Yeah,
There's no room.
Would you be willing to
I
go
think
down
it's
to?
better for me.
Would you be willing to come to New York? I'll set it up. You can meet Bon Jovi right here in the studio.
Okay.
But you'd have to go to Ground Zero, the sacred ground of 9/11, and hold a sign up supporting Al Qaeda.
That's just kind of a wrong thing to do.
It's absolutely wrong.
I'd probably get killed.
There's a very good possibility, yes.
And we'd get great radio.
But would you be willing to do that?
Could I have a little sign on the back of me that says not?
No. It would say, I love Al Qaeda.
What's the
right
point?
at Ground Zero.
I love Osama.
I love Osama bin Laden.
You think they'd really believe me?
I don't know. That's for you to find out.
Osama bin Laden rules.
Just dress like I normally do?
Yes. Topless.
They probably would arrest me.
They might. They very well might.
Topless, they'll definitely arrest you.
But just think of your reward. You get to meet John Bon Jovi.
Oh, wait a minute.
Is it just John? I don't get to meet Richie. I want to meet Richie.
And Richie. And Gary Bryan. And
What about Tico and David?
And Tico and David.
I love those guys, too.
David Bryan.
Yes.
Gary.
Tico just got a new haircut. He looks pretty good.
Yeah, you would meet Tico. But you've got to go down topless to Ground Zero and wear a sign that says, I love Osama bin Laden and Al Qaeda.
I'd do it.
You would do it.
Nobody would think it was legit because I'd be topless.
You better hope they don't think it's legit.
Well, they wouldn't. It would be kind of, if I wasn't topless, then they would think that.
They'd know it was a radio promotion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they would know if there's a girl standing out there, a blonde chick with her boobs hanging out with a sign.
All right, here's the final thing you'd have to do. If I'm trying to figure out what I really want you to do. Would you agree, since you said you'd do anything?
Okay.
You have to taste the sperm of everyone on the show, all the guys, and then give us an opinion on who tastes the best.
I'd do it.
All right.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're a caterer. You're used to taste test.
Yeah, in other words, we'll blow our load into your mouth, and then you...
Oh, that's how it goes? That's not the same thing.
Well, how you
All
going to
right,
taste it?
well, you want us to blow our load into a cup?
Yeah, you bring in your little specimen, and then that's how it would go. And then I could probably try and say, okay, who's who.
We're going to number them, and then you can tell us
Jeez.
which one is best, and then we'll reveal whose number is what.
She's adding stuff.
Yeah.
She could identify.
Well, doesn't that sound better?
I can't even believe what you're telling me. You really
She's
are.
working on this contest.
Wow. Now I got to
Hey,
read
I
for Bon
didn't give you
Jovi.
guys a call. Everyone was making fun of me that I sent something out, but I mean,
How
What
about
else am I going to do? I live out in the sticks in Oregon.
how about one last thing?
Honey, you're not screwing around about this.
She really wants to meet Bon Jovi.
You actually ruined the bit because we were going to gross you out, and then, but you are a real player.
Totally.
What Artie? What's your idea?
To get to meet Bon Jovi, would you consider shutting up for 2 seconds?
That was rude.
Would you be willing to fly to Hyannisport, where Ted Kennedy is the most popular, and wear a sign that says "Kennedy deserves brain cancer"? Would you wear? Would you wear? Yeah, that's a terrible thing.
Oh, well, one amendment.
Thing.
Would you wear a sign that says "Error"?
That's better than the Al Qaeda thing.
All right. Okay, so that's a yes. It's a terrible thing.
I'd do it.
Would you take
It is a terrible, but nobody would believe it. I mean, that's just really temporary, you know?
Right.
How long are we talking for?
Would you take an Alka-Seltzer enema?
Sure.
That means your whole asshole will be foamed up.
That's okay,
All right.
I'd do it.
All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do with you. I'll talk to Bon Jovi and see if I can't get those guys to come in here, because it sounds like you're a real player.
That would be awesome.
Would you be willing to go to a hospital and spit on some cancer kids who are dying of cancer?
That's really sad.
It's sad. It's a horrible thing to ask of someone. I think it's the most rude thing I could ever ask, worse than the Al-Qaeda thing.
No, it's actually probably the worst thing you mentioned out of everything.
That's right, but that's what it might take. Would you be willing to go to a hospital and spit on kids with cancer?
How would you even do that?
I can arrange
you'll do it.
I don't have to worry about doing it. You do.
Just go into hospital rooms?
You just walk. If I
individually,
can
one
get
by
you in the
one?
hospital, you walk into their room. You say, "Excuse me, I understand you're dying of cancer." And the little kid, 5-year-old, 6-year-old, would say, "Yes, that's true, ma'am." And then you just hock a loogie on him.
And the spit is dripping down his bald head.
Right, but
back Sunday, hungover, and there waiting is just a buffet of meatballs and hot peppers and
That would be
spinach.
That would be the end of me. You know why? Because I'd eat everything in that vat.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
You just sit there with a bowl of meatballs on your belly.
You know what I do? She gets those fried hot peppers, and I take them and I break them with the oil, and I put them in the meatball and make a little meatball hot pepper sandwich.
Wow.
And then just dunk the bread in all the hot pepper oil.
You know what I do?
Seeds.
I learned this from Beth. I keep the refrigerator empty.
Yeah.
That's right. And every time you go to look in it, there's nothing.
I go, I'm going to get something to eat. And I look in it and I go, there's nothing here I can eat.
Right. There's nothing here.
And then I go back to being hungry.
She leaves me great bread too. Like, you know, you just sap everything up.
Where does she get the bread?
Sometimes she goes to this bakery Calandra's, which is out of Newark.
Nice.
Sometimes she goes to this place Vidiello's in Nutley.
She actually goes to special places.
Yeah,
like she doesn't go to any.
Bakery. She's not going to the supermarket.
Yeah.
Oh, at holidays there's a big discussion about where we're getting the bread.
Yeah.
You know, some people have different.
My mom was like that.
Liking it, they don't.
My mom was like that, but she doesn't do it anymore. Like she used to go. Like
she's old.
My mother would be like, "I'm going shopping. I only do one thing a day. I'm going to the special fruit place." So she'd have a special fruit place, and I'm going to the special vegetable place. And then she'd go, I'm going to go to the butcher. You know what I mean? Like she had a special butcher.
Once a day. I mean, like she couldn't do them all in one day.
Oh no! Fish and meats have to be fresh.
Moms like that.
And I was like, wow. And you know what? I used to eat from a can. I'd eat Chef Boyardee because I was my way of pissing on her. You know what I mean? It was just like, hey, F you.
Who cares about your fresh food?
Who cares about your fresh food? You know what? Open up a can of Chef Boyardee. I'd sit there and eat Chef Boyardee and meatballs out of a can while she made delicious fresh food. I didn't appreciate it.
But she never was stocking your refrigerator when you grew up.
We never got into that.
No, not even as kids. It wasn't a stocked fridge for you.
No, always stocked.
Yeah, in the house.
But
she wasn't stocking another house.
I'm an adult now.
I got a question.
I'm an adult. She leaves it up to me.
Yeah.
Artie.
When I lived in L.A., the first birthday I spent in Los Angeles, a UPS guy comes with like a hand truck, 5 Sicilian pizzas in bubble wrap for my birthday.
Your mother made them?
No. She made 2 of them and bought 3 of them.
How do you mail a pizza?
She put it all in bubble wrap.
But doesn't it go bad after like a day or
She
two?
overnighted it.
You freeze it.
And I got it on my birthday.
Did she freeze it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess. And then the rest of the like next 2 weeks, my apartment in LA was just covered in crumbs.
He's got a whole mother thing going on.
That's my question.
You told me the other day.
Wait, what?
Does everybody in Artie's family have a key to Artie's place?
I don't know how it
My
works.
mother and sister do.
Yeah, well, that's everyone in your family.
My sister lives right up the block. Me and my sister are very close, so we have keys to each other's places.
But do you have rules about when to use
Your
the key?
sister has a key to your place?
Yeah, but
and then she like walks in and
she
like
doesn't come unannounced.
I'm telling you, there's a whole weird Artie, mom, and sister thing.
When
doesn't
you
come
said
unannounced,
that the mom had made the food and the sister delivered it, it sounded like Artie wasn't home. It just appears in the refrigerator.
And I'm guessing. Go ahead. Yeah.
And then you said to me a week ago that Artie stops by his mom's on a regular basis, like at work and stuff.
Well, I'm guessing
Well, not
the
on
girlfriend, Dana, takes like third place to the mom and the sister. And that the mom and the sister probably don't like Dana
That's not
because
true at
she
all.
could take them. She could take Artie away.
She could knock him out.
Oh,
That's
absolutely.
that's not true.
Guarantee it.
It's not.
I'll bet any amount of money.
we all have
Your
a-
sister gets along with Dana?
Yeah, they do.
I don't.
You know what I think
I don't
it
think
is?
it. I don't buy it at all.
We all have a great time.
Don't
You know
believe
what
it.
I think it is? Keeping your enemies close.
Yeah, but I'm telling you,
Pretending to
Think it's like a
her,
mob
not
thing?
to piss you off.
there's a thing going on there.
Yeah.
Artie loves it.
There's a thing going on because my mother made me some meatballs?
Nah, with the keys. Who would give their sister and their mother a key to their apartment? I wouldn't.
Really?
I would.
No way. You want your mother in there?
I'm close. She doesn't ever come just stop by. Or
You want some boundaries?
But wait a second. Do you ever think that, Artie, seriously, maybe I grew up in a different family because I know my mother would do this, but you don't think that your mother comes by and, like, looks through your stuff?
Never. Gar, I'm telling you, man, she just does not do
You're
that.
dreaming.
Well, what does she have to look through? She's doing his bills.
You're right.
It's true. She's seeing everything.
My mother would look at everything. She would look at
but
letters.
Gar, you know what? That's just not the case.
My
It's just
mother
not
would
the
too.
case.
My mother would go in my room and inspect
Exactly.
and
And
invade
Artie
every
just-
bit of my privacy.
Just doesn't believe it's happening. It's happening.
Yeah.
It's not happening. I'll put a hidden camera in there.
A mom cam.
You don't want to see what's on that hidden camera.
They go in there, they leave the meatballs and the hot peppers, and they leave.
They look things over.
There's nothing to look over.
They're knowing everything about you, Artie.
Don't stop
They're so involved with him.
And you know what, Artie? The reason you don't give your mom or your sister your keys is because you left home.
I know.
You might as well be at home.
You know who he reminds me of? You ever see that movie with Ernest Borgnine?
Marty.
Marty?
Yes.
He's Artie.
Artie is Marty.
I never saw Marty.
Watch the movie Marty.
He's a butcher who lives with his mom in the Bronx. And
Okay, yeah, an exact parallel.
Well,
I'm a butcher who lives with my mom.
no, but he's got a close relationship with his mom.
Okay, so kill me. I got a close relationship with my mother. What do you want me to tell
I was
you?
thinking about that the other day. I said, Artie's a mama's boy.
Artie's the
that
husband.
I'll admit to. I'm a Gindaloon mama's boy.
Artie's the husband substitute.
But hey, Artie, does Dana cook for
Well,
you?
there's some things I just won't do.
No,
Does Dana ever cook for you?
No need.
Of course she does.
And how does
Dana makes a wicked breakfast, by the way.
I just always wondered.
What does she make?
Mozzarella omelet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, mozzarella omelet with, sometimes potatoes and eggs, pepper.
But what kind of mozzarella does she use? Paleo or homemade?
We go get the mozzarella at Bianca Mano's in Hoboken.
Oh, my goodness.
See?
Oh, my goodness. What's the matter? I can't shop at a deli for mozzarella?
No, but the point is Dana only has one meal left. She can only make breakfast.
Come on.
No room for dinner.
11 o'clock snack she can do.
I try to take my darling
Dana-
out for a nice dinner.
Dana, we don't need bread. My mom already picked up
Yes.
special bread. Delicious bread.
Does Dana ever go, I don't feel like meatballs tonight, I feel like Chinese food?
We go out to eat. I
Oh,
take
trust
it up.
me. He ain't sharing his meatballs with Dana. Guarantee it.
Actually, no, I just eat my meatballs.
Yeah, I know. You're sitting there sloshing them down by yourself.
So it's
I
known
sit
that
there with my meatballs and watch the Devil Race beat the Yankees.
That's why he can't even live with Dana.
Right.
He doesn't want that interrupted.
What, is Mom going to stock
All right.
their apartment?
Artie,
No.
Yeah,
who's a better cook, Dana or your mommy?
my mother.
Of course.
That's just a fact.
But, look, but if you were married, right? Say
That's
for,
like saying who runs faster, me or Michael Jordan.
if you were to get married,
Your mom's the Michael Jordan of cooking?
Actually, she is right.
if you were to get married, right? Just hypothetically,
Which is a very big possibility.
okay, would it seem would the
Artie's got a good move with that. He goes, absolutely big possibility.
definitely maybe?
Yeah, he's smarter than I am. He is.
I met a girl who I love to death.
I'm an ass. I go like, I'm never getting married. That bums a woman out. You just go, yes, One day I could see that happening.
Possibility.
Some point in the future.
One day I see that scenario somewhat playing out.
Yes.
You act as if you're 22. At this point, you should know.
All right. So you and Dana, you and Dana get married. Say,
Colina brought on.
Do you think that the drop-offs from mom should stop if you guys were married?
Yes, I do. I do think that would be an intrusion.
And what if your mom didn't want to stop?
Because then it becomes Dana's household. Like she's the woman of the house.
Right.
Then that would be an intrusion on her house.
What if your mom said, Artie, I've been doing this for years. I want to continue to do it.
She will not. She'll respect it. I'm telling you, you got to be. My mother is not like she's a modern. Robin met my mother. She's a very
she doesn't
modern,
look like the kind of woman who would be doing that.
No, she's a good cook, so I take advantage of it. I live 10 miles from her. In L.A., I had to go eat the crappy L.A. food. I lived out there for years.
No wonder you bummed out in L.A. I think it was the food issue.
And mommy.
Let me tell you something. Food was a big deal for me.
You couldn't be away from your mom.
I don't like being away from home at all.
Right.
My buddies and I love New York.
He is Marty. Remember Marty had the whole bunch of guy friends?
I'm just like the butcher from the Bronx.
Artie, what do you want to do tonight? I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know.
Sounds like a great time.
We got to take a break.
Shoot a little pool.
All right. Hey, listen. You got a good setup. Don't change anything, believe me. Don't get pressured. He's got a great setup.
Where would I get pressured? Home, work, where?
Sophie's Choice. Ready? I was explaining to my daughter Sophie's Choice. She was asking me which one of my daughters I love the most.
Right.
And
that must have been a fun conversation.
And I told her about Sophie's. All right. Dana and your mom, the Nazis come to Jersey. All right. They say to you, Artie, we're going to have some fun today. You're a big fat Italian.
Right.
We're going to have fun with you.
Right.
All right, here's your beautiful girlfriend, Dana.
I'm with you so far.
And here's your beautiful mother, Galuli, or whatever her name is.
Judy. Judith Ann.
Which one do you want to be taken away to the death camp, and which one do you want to live? And you can't say, I can't answer, because then we'll kill both of them. Who do you keep alive?
My answer is give my mother a half an hour to teach Dana how to make meatballs and take her away.
All right, so you kill your mother, and you'd let Dana live.
No, I just say take her to the camp. I wouldn't say kill her.
Right. Whatever happens to her, let her survive. Hopefully she'll survive.
Let her go to the... I'm sure at the camp she'd start making hot peppers for the soldiers.
Right.
I think it would be great. She'd be fine.
In other words, your mom's a better survivor than Dana, and she'll handle it just fine.
So you keep Dana.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whatever you want, however you want to twist it.
No, I'm not twisting it.
I don't think he's doing this real world. He's not telling us the truth.
You can't make love to your mom.
I'm not treating the Nazis come to Jersey scenario real.
I'm saying.
Sorry.
I'm saying Artie's killing Dana.
Oh, absolutely.
I am not. I'm telling you, my mother would go to that death camp. There's not an SS guy who would resist her meatball. She'd be fine.
All right. Artie's mom goes to the death camp. He made his decision.
All right. She goes to camp.
All right, Artie, we take her now. Come on, Judy.
Oh, Faith. Taste this broccoli rub.
Take Dana, please. Bring me back my mommy.
Taste this broccoli rub.
Artie, please. You're your mom. I'm your mom.
Why you do this to me?
Nothing about this is real.
You could always find another girl to bang you.
Hey, can I ask Artie one more question?
Yeah. Go ahead, Gary.
How does your laundry get done?
I got a Mexican bro that comes in.
Okay.
Oh. Your mom hire her?
I hire her. I make money.
No, but I mean, did your mom find her? Tell the truth.
No. Actually, a buddy of mine recommended her.
All right.
Said you don't steal nothing.
Dominic, you're on the air.
How many times a week does his mother come now? She's only bringing the food once.
Oh, I imagine.
And the maid is only coming once a week. So who makes the bed, picks the clothes up?
I don't ever make my bed during the week.
Who does it? Your mom?
The cleaning woman comes in on a Tuesday.
The Mexican comes a couple of days a week?
Once a week.
Once a week.
So,
does all the laundry, changes the sheets, makes the bed, and then I never make the bed again. Right now, my bed isn't made.
Your mom never comes over and straightens it up?
No.
Oh, come on.
Absolutely not.
Liar.
1,000% no. You think my mother still works? You think she gets up to make
I
my
heard your
bed?
mom decorated your whole apartment in her taste.
Well, she used a decorator, and she's very talented at decorating.
She'd made all the selections.
She sounds like the perfect woman.
Wouldn't you want to maybe decorate it on your
chose
own?
everything except the Belushi picture above my bed.
Right.
That I had to fight her on.
Did you hear who Artie says is very talented? Not the decorator. His mother.
Right.
The decorator, her and some gay guy did it. I don't know. I just said, don't make it look fruity.
But Artie, how does she get your bills?
Well, not all. She doesn't do all my bills.
Don't make it look fruity.
That's the only thing I said to the two. I
That
said, look,
worked.
guys, I'm going to leave.
I know, you get a gay decorator before you know it. They're painting every room, different weird colors.
Oh, yeah, and flowers. Everything's a pattern or a print. And
I had to make some edits. I said, guys, I'm not in sync.
Right.
I know. Who does the dishes?
I'm a butcher.
Yeah, who does the dishes every day?
I don't
How often did your mother come over and do the dishes?
She doesn't. The Mexican broad
Once a
does it.
week.
Once
You can't
a
keep your
week.
dishes around for a week.
I use paper plates. I'm a bachelor. I eat out a lot.
right.
I don't have a lot of dishes done.
I don't buy it.
You don't put them in the dishwasher? You
I
can't
do.
that?
So what I do is I wash them off and put them in the dishwasher, and then the
No.
cleaning woman takes care of them.
Artie, she takes when she brings the meatballs over there.
Dominic,
in the pan,
please.
She takes the pan back to her house,
Right.
washes it, puts new meatballs in.
That's right.
No, they're disposable pans. I can throw them.
Oh, yeah.
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 I can throw them out.
Let's see. She does the bills.
She does a couple of bills.
All right.
Oh, come
Which
on.
I pay her
Why is
for.
she only doing a couple of bills?
I pay her. She's on a payroll. She's part of the corporation.
Of course she's on the payroll.
Other than
part of the big corporation.
sex, she's your wife.
Right. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I don't live with her. I don't live with her.
I don't live with some of my wives, too.
How often do you guys talk?
In fact, all his wives he doesn't live with.
How often do you guys talk? Every day?
A few times.
Every other day, maybe.
Oh, every single day.
That's not true. That's not
2 to 3 times a day.
All right, so I'm willing to make a bet against the cell phone record. 3 to 4, maybe 5 to 1 odds. You speak to your mother 2 to 3 times a day.
I don't use a cell phone. I'm a former longshoreman. I don't talk on cell phone.
Oh.
Well,
That's gay.
I do all my business by no paper,
a
nothing.
cell phone is gay.
Yes.
Your cell phone's fruity. I don't,
You don't do that, do you?
and I barely use it.
I have a friend, he's an Italian guy, too, like kind of old school like you. He won't use a cell phone either.
You know,
But he's in denial because his wife has a cell phone, and basically everyone reaches him through that.
It reminds me when I first moved to L.A., my agent had this fruity assistant who always had a cell phone, and that's what I see.
You know that if you call Artie on a cell phone, you can't leave him a message. You can,
Yeah.
but he tells you right up front, don't bother leaving a message because I don't retrieve them.
You know who else is like that? Adam Carolla.
Yeah.
Carolla. He goes, call me back, but not on my cell. I don't know how to answer it.
But Artie's thing is if you don't get him on the cell phone, then you don't get him.
If I happen to have my cell phone on and it rings, I answer it. Unless I see the number and it's someone I want to talk to.
No, but Dominic hit it on the head. In other words, the mother has become the wife for all purposes except sex.
And Artie's become the husband.
Right. And Dana becomes the sexual outlet.
Right.
But she can't worm her way into his life
No.
because he's got every other portal closed up.
That's why she doesn't live with him. Everything's covered at Artie's. He's got it down.
That's not true.
Unless she presses the issue, it's not going anywhere.
One last question.
Yeah,
not to raise a tough subject, but if
I
there
know,
was
but you wouldn't want to raise a tough subject.
If there was a movie, is your mother doing the catering?
She'll be doing my catering.
Right. All right, Dominic, thank you for the intrusive phone call.
I'll be taking a bag lunch.
Mozzarella, mozzarella, mozzarella balls. I eat them like Tic Tacs and swallow them all. Brush all escargot with buffalo wings. Jack Daniels and Vicodin.
Mozzarella, mozzarella for my Artie. With fresh manicots and calamari. Super dip fish and broccoli raw. He eats like a slob.
Strupala, Schmiedel, and some fresh biscuits. Raviolis and cannolis. I eat them up like a mensa dog. Serve it up, cause I love to eat. And I'll drink until I fall. Mama and
Me and Artie.
we love mozzarella balls. Yeah!
You know,
Merry Christmas!
I know if I write a musical starring all of us with our families,
Yes.
it'll be a huge hit in Broadway. I know it.
I would pay to watch them do that together.
Right.
Hey, every night.
Unbelievable.
Well, I'm sitting here thinking of Artie and his mom. He really is attached.
And Gary loves my mother, by the way. Admit it,
Hey,
Gary.
Art.
I absolutely love your mother.
What's the thing before broccoli rub? What's the food there that you mentioned in the song?
I don't know. Sal wrote that, actually.
Oh, did he?
I gotta, I don't know. Maybe he knows.
He probably knows.
No.
No,
that's what he
what's
is.
the
Brajol.
No, what's the cookie?
Biscuit?
Yeah.
No, that's not before Broccoli Rob.
Broccoli Rob?
Yeah, I tried to leave.
Mozzarella balls. I eat them like Tic Tacs and swallow.
All right, I won't go through the whole thing. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. Hi again, everybody. I'm Pat O'Brien. Welcome to The Insider. Let's get right to the big story everybody's talking about.
Thank you for inviting me into your presence once more. Howard Stern. It's good to be with you.
The Howard Stern Show.
Molly lives at home with her father, her mother, and her older sister, Jeannie. Jeannie and Molly each have their own rooms, but lately it seems that Molly is more interested in Jeannie's room than her own. Molly and Jeannie get along, well, about as most sisters do.
Molly, what do you think you're doing? How many times have I asked you to leave my things alone?
Jeannie, when do you think I'll start having periods, too?
Oh, I don't know. Pretty soon, I suppose. I was 13 when I started.
Well, Peggy's already started hers, and I'm 6 months older than she is.
Well, so what? Some start earlier and some later. We're all different. Shouldn't be long now.
Period
One
music.
day, not long after that, Molly came home from school.
That you, Molly?
Mom, guess what?
What?
Mom, I started my first period.
Well, what do you know? Come on, sit down. Tell me about it. When did it start?
Well, it was this afternoon when I was changing into my gym clothes, and I noticed a bit of blood on my panties, and golly, at first I thought, well, I didn't know what to think. And then I remembered when we talked about menstruation and stuff, and, well, then I went to see Miss Jensen.
Oh, my goodness. How do you feel?
Kind of funny like. I mean, well, I was hoping it would start soon, but it seems like I've forgotten everything you've told me.
What are you two up to? What was all the talk about in here? Is this a private conference?
No, I don't think so.
You guys talking about girl crap?
You, Molly?
No, I guess not.
Molly's growing up. She's having her first menstrual period.
I'll see you.
What? Already? Oh, but Alice, I thought... Well, I mean, after all, she's only...
Daddy, don't be so silly. I'm not a baby anymore.
Oh, great. Now you're going to be getting laid.
Yeah.
Look, Daddy doesn't want to talk about Mommy's period.
Hey, get off my lap, Molly.
Right.
You got a pad on or what?
No, dear, but, no, honey, I guess you are.
Is it true that people can tell when you're menstruating?
No, it isn't.
I can smell you a mile away.
But you should be more careful than ever about personal cleanliness and dainties. Change your underwear more often, and be sure and use a deodorant. And pay more attention to your hair and your nails, and plan to wear your prettiest dress. In other words, be your most attractive self. And remember, menstruation is as normal and natural as eating or breathing or sleeping.
Thanks for taking the fun out of it. I'm going to the garage and drink.
Molly will be a young woman like her Jeannie, having dates, going to dances in lovely romantic dresses, and making new and important friends.
Right.
Growing up. It's an exciting time.
Leave it to Beaver.
Mom sounds like she hasn't seen a period in about 15 years.
like on Vicodin or Xanax.
Can't wait for
Mom is sedated.
Can't wait for Dad to meet one of Molly's new important friends she makes.
You know, Molly. I like when she goes, you know, Molly, that it's very important now to practice hygiene and
Change your underwear.
change your underwear more
How
often.
often was Molly changing her underwear before?
Every 4 days. Crust growing.
Yeah, might want to improve that batting average.
You want to cake some rouge on.
I like when Dad comes in.
That sounds like he's about to.
And of course, the daughter's not embarrassed. Oh, no, you can join into my period discussion.
That's exactly
no,
how it
it's not a
happens.
secret, Dad.
What are you talking about, Negroes? No, Dad, we're talking about the period. Oh, well, stay away from Negroes.
Yeah.
And keep your eye on those Puerto Rican boys.
Make all your important friends white.
And change your underwear, Mom.
Change your underwear once in a while.
It's a private conference, or can anybody get in on it?
Yeah, and shave an interesting design in your hairs.
Dad, I'm having my first period. Okay, I'll be reading the paper in the living room.
Yeah, and stay off the couch.
Perfume.
Stay off the couch. It's white. I forgot to put the plastic on the couch.
Guys, it looks like someone was murdered on the couch. Molly, tell Dad why it looks like someone was murdered on the couch.
Yeah, like, right? I could never talk to my mom or my dad about anything personal. That's a little too... I don't know. Somehow things didn't work out that way. There always ended yelling at my house. You know what I mean?
Well, I wonder how your sister found out about all this stuff.
Listen. Who knows? My sister was pretty browbeaten, just like me. We were both shell-shocked.
My uncle, when my uncle was 11 years old, my other older uncle set him up on a date. He's 11. Sets him up on a date. He set him up on a date with a chick who lived next door. So he goes out with her. They go to like a candy shop or something. He comes home and my older uncle goes, "You get laid?" he goes, "No, I didn't do anything." He goes,
I'm 11.
And my other uncle goes, "Oh, what are you, a fag?"
Oh my God!
He goes, you don't know how to move. When I was your age, I was sleeping with everything to walk.
At 11, he was sleeping with
Yeah, right.
My uncle's 11. He's starting to cry. He thinks he's a fag.
They should make that training film.
Yeah, you get laid?
Hi, Uncle. Hi there, nephew.
Yeah.
I set you up on a date.
Right.
You did? Yes, I did. Did you get laid? That would be a great training film.
No. What are you, a fag?
Are you a fag? Here's what not to do.
Well, see, that's why I always thought those training films were dangerous. They're acting as if every parent is responsible. Everybody knows what to say.
See, I think the training film is for the parents.
Really? But
Yeah.
they're showing it in school.
I know, they're showing it to the wrong people. I'd love to have understanding parents like that.
My old man gave me a quick sex talk, real quick.
Yeah.
It was after work one day, he sat me down. I was like,
At least he gave it to you.
yeah. You didn't have any?
I was like 14 and my mother goes, she hides in the bathroom. My parents had a bedroom. No, I had to be older already. I had to be about 16.
Really?
Because we were living in Rockville Center, and my parents had a bathroom in their bedroom, which was unheard of.
Right, at that time.
Yeah. So my mother goes, "Your father wants to talk to you." And then I walk into the bedroom. He's laying in bed. I think he was naked under the bed. I don't know what. He's reading the New York Times, and he's in his boxer underwear and chest hairs. And he can't even look up from the paper. He can't stand me. And
your mom goes into the bathroom?
my mother goes and hides in the bathroom with the door cracked open, like I don't know she's in there. Like where else would she be? She's listening. My father goes, and I was already messing around with chicks. I was
16
pretty.
is old for
Yeah,
that.
it was a little too late for this, and I don't even know what prompted. Maybe my mom found something in my underpants that made her think.
You needed a talking to.
Yeah, or she saw my stag films and porno collection or whatever. And my father goes, "Do you have any questions about sex?" And I just got. He didn't even look up from his paper, and I didn't look at him because we never look at each other when we talk. Right. And I just went, "Hey," I got really embarrassed. I go, "I know more than you."
Yeah.
Because the way I looked at it was the only one he's getting is my mother.
If that.
If that. And he goes, "Okay." And that was it. That was my sex talk.
Oh, my goodness.
And I went to this guy, Howard Carger, who taught me everything about sex. He let me smell his fingers.
A friend of yours.
My friend's older brother. He was a great guy, always getting laid.
Guys with older brothers always knew a lot more about everything. Drugs, sex.
He said he came home one night. He says, "Yeah, I got to third base with this chick." I go, "Yeah, can we smell your fingers?" And he was like, "Okay, I don't care." He was such a cool guy. And
Yeah.
I was like, "Whoa."
Oh,
He
you
goes,
actually smell something?
Yeah, I think so. But I thought it was like, wow, these fingers
Like,
actually.
how would you know what you should smell?
I don't know, but it was just like, whoa. I think it was Molly from the Training Film. But he played bass in a band, and he had a rock band. He was a cool dude. Like, he was getting girls. He was like 19 or something.
My friend's older brother would let us smell his fingers after he had a nice prosciutto sandwich, roasted peppers.
But so. And that was my intro into sex.
Yeah, nobody's talk is like any of these stupid films.
No.
No, well, like that film is complete,
Hey, kids, anyone want to smell my fingers? I do.
Yeah, there should be an older boy in the film going, "Hey, get over here."
Yeah.
Pretty soon, Molly will be turned out for heroin.
That's right.
Boy, I got to tell you, I'm looking at the paper. The New York Post could be really tough, man. I mean, they are really mean. No guy should buy the New York Post anymore.
Yeah, I was looking at it, too.
Yeah, we were commenting on the picture of Bruce Springsteen hanging out with a mystery chick.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm hoping that Patty Scialfa knows this girl.
Yeah.
Really? 'Cause that'll be bad.
But you know what? It could be even his niece or something. Seriously?
Right.
I went to a concert with my oldest daughter, and they had me with some brunette.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she is brunette. She's my daughter.
Mystery brunette.
Yeah.
Yeah, this chick.
That's what she was, a mystery brunette. So, I mean, in fairness to Springsteen, man, he's got a lot. I hope the wife knows who this is.
Well, in all fairness, she looks like she could be his daughter.
Well, if she doesn't know her before, she will know her now.
Baby, she's nobody. She didn't mean a thing. And Springsteen's holding up his hands and like trying to block the photograph.
Oh, that's not a good sign. If you're with your daughter, you don't necessarily hide from a photographer.
Bruce, are you cheating? Did I ever tell you about the time I had really long hair?
I was going to say, this will make for some interesting stage banter.
That kid who was doing Paul Abdul, he's coming in tomorrow to do the show.
Let me tell you, I watched the thing last night.
Yeah.
I believe him.
Well, I believe him, but the worst thing that really happened is that she told him to sing a Journey song.
Well, only because Randy was a member of Journey.
Yeah.
And
so what?
And
everyone
needed
knows
a
that.
vote from the judges, so he was playing up to Randy. She knew that would get Randy on his side. It did.
It could have also backfired. He would say, "Hey, I was in Journey, and you suck."
Well, she had this feeling that he could get over on Randy that way.
And by the way, it wasn't even a Journey song. It was a Stephen Perry solo.
Solo?
Yeah. But I mean, you know what? Here's my feeling. If a nice-looking woman like Paula Abdul, and a famous woman at that, is willing to give me sex, I'm not gonna burn her. I mean, that's the nicest thing you can do.
Well, he's saying that she broke his heart.
Oh, you know what? F you.
Hurt.
Get over it, dude. He's just trying to sell records.
Of course he is. He's got a record and a book. He's looking for a book deal. He's got a record coming out.
But as a guy with a radio show, I can't wait to have him on and get into it.
It was a great story.
Yeah.
That's true. Because she totally macked on him. She had an assistant slip her number into his palm while the auditions were going on.
And then she invited him over the house, and
she was ferrying him up to her house on a regular basis. She was sending cars for him.
She seduced him.
She bought him a cell phone. He was a guy who had no money.
By the way, she made all the first move, too.
Well, this is what I'm saying. She bought him a cell phone so that they could, and she said, don't give this number to anybody else. This is just our line between each other. She was calling him at his parents' house.
Yeah.
She was really all over him.
Yeah, but what I was saying is...
Boy, she's desperate.
For most guys, though, getting laid is just the ultimate favor a girl can do for you.
Well, he loved it. He's laying up in her jacuzzi at her, mansion while the other people are sitting down in the Hilton waiting to get a call.
I don't know. Some chick does that for me. I'm eternally grateful. I ain't going to turn her in. Yeah. But I guess he's all bitter because he had a taste of the good life with her, and now...
Well, once they threw him off the show, her
she got rid of him.
Stopped.
Yeah. He wasn't the superstar she was banking on. Man. But, he's got to realize if he had won American Idol, he would have stopped banging her.
Well, no, he doesn't realize that. He was 22 at the time. He thought maybe it was going somewhere.
Forget American Idol. If he opened a successful landscaping business, he probably would have moved on.
Paula's really sad. I saw one of the news channels trying to drum up support for getting rid of Paula. They were saying they might have to fire Paula Abdul now because she's a judge, and that somehow interferes with a game show.
Well, what they did on ABC was they put some of the, there was the final 32 that were brought to Hollywood and made it through a couple of selection rounds.
Yeah.
They had about 7 or 8 of them sitting there watching Corey do this interview, and that's how they found out that Paula was sleeping with him during the time that they were contestants. And they were like, man, that's not fair. Maybe we could have had that spot.
Yeah, well, that's it. So I think it would be great for the show if they fired Paula. Like, it would be kind of a cool thing. Like, Paula gets fired because she was banging one of the kids, and now they got to bring in a new judge. Like it might be time for a shakeup.
Right.
Might actually work to the advantage for the show.
Of the show.
You know what I was trying to figure out when I was watching that thing last night? I forgot that they threw him off because he had been arrested for having some altercation with his sister. Right. And I can't figure out why wasn't Bo Bice involved in some drug thing, and wasn't the other guy, Scott, accused of hitting his fiancée?
Well, they said with this guy, he didn't disclose.
So what?
I don't know what the so what is. It seems like a so what to me.
Yeah, he ain't running for president.
Yeah, they just throw people off that they don't seem to like. They threw off the heavyset black chick who did some internet porn.
There was one, the internet porn girl got thrown off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what?
That's because she was fat.
But then there was another girl who shoplifted. She didn't get thrown off.
Right.
I guess
they
throw you off. They don't like it. It appears.
I think they might have found out that Paula and that guy were fooling around at the time and said, "We got to get him out of here."
Because Paula's crazy. Here she is telling Bo Bice this week that she's the judge, and she's saying we shouldn't judge you. I don't even think she knows what she's doing on the show. And then again, she doesn't finish a sentence, and she doesn't appear to know what she's talking about.
She cuts herself off.
Yeah.
It's always great when you pick a song that young and old know the song, they can sing along. And it's a song that you keep refrain, Stand By Me, but you go all over.
You keep refrain, Stand By Me. She doesn't even know what she's saying.
And color it all up with Bo. There's no reason to critique you. I just feel like we just need to enjoy you.
Thank you.
See, now when she starts saying things like, you go, is she sleeping with him?
Right, that's exactly what I said.
But we do need to critique you. You're a judge.
Yeah, right.
Well, the great thing about the piece they did last night...
Who am I to judge?
By the way, she was crying when Constantine got thrown off. I think she had her sights set on him, too.
Yeah, she hadn't gotten to him yet.
Yeah.
The great thing about the piece they did last night was I couldn't figure out how they had all this footage. No. And it turned out that they just happened to be there that season doing a piece on them. So they went back and got all the footage. But you could see, they showed a clip where during one of the shows, they did that song, I Had the Time of My Life, and I Owe It All to You. And Corey comes right off the stage, goes right up to Paula, grabs her by the hand, and he sings to her, I owe it all to you.
Right.
Sort of weird.
Yeah.
Well, he felt that he did at the time. But, man, you could see that there was an attraction right away. When he stepped off the stage that first time, he had messed up his lyrics.
Right.
And he walked down and started singing. Instead of singing, he started singing to her. And that's what started the whole thing. Right after that, she slipped him her number.
Yeah, she's like a guy.
She looked like, when he walked off the stage, she looked like she just finished having sex.
Right.
I mean, she just had this look of joy on her face.
Yeah. Well, she's into dudes. There's no question.
And the only reason he paid attention to her was because he messed up the lyrics.
Right. It wasn't an intentional thing at all.
He didn't like her.
Hey, what's going on with Chappelle, man? Is he having a nervous breakdown?
What's happening?
Dave Chappelle?
What happened?
There's a whole big thing going on. The long-awaited new season of comedian Dave Chappelle's show was suddenly suspended yesterday in the wake of an apparent falling out between the comic and his network, Comedy Central.
You know what? It was funny. I heard that this morning, and I thought, oh, that's odd.
Neither the network nor Chappelle was willing to say just what happened to cause a suspension, but industry sources say that Chappelle is trying to back out of his deal with Comedy Central. Word is that he is unhappy with some of the material shot for the third season of Chappelle's show, which is embroiled in a dispute with the network. Dave's a real good guy, and we have him on the show many times, but of course he stopped coming in when he had success.
Yeah, I thought about that too. I said, we don't see him anymore.
Well, I don't think it's anything against us. I think he's freaking out over success. Chappelle was always a comic who was kind of like a club comic and everything, and and he got in some movies and stuff. And suddenly he had this show on Comedy Central, which he figured would be good for a season. Became a hit. Now, in the third season, they're saying to him, we're going to make you. They threw him like $20 million or something to keep it going.
Right, he had to renegotiate. And,
plus DVD sales and all kinds of stuff.
They gave him lots of money.
Yeah, and I think he freaked out. Like he feels like he can't somehow make the show good enough. He's afraid he's going to fail. And he's just freaking out. He can't get the third season done. But he's just got to get that thing done, man. Make some dough.
Just crank it out the way you used to. You know, like sort of don't care.
He's putting a little too much pressure on himself.
Right. But that was one of the fun things about the show, was like it sort of looked like nobody cared.
Yeah, I don't think anybody did.
Well, no, a lot of people cared. It's funny.
At the time, Comedy Central said the show was pushed back because Chappelle was reportedly ill, dealing with unspecified artistic control issues. Things apparently broke down this week, and Comedy Central announced unilaterally that it was not willing to go ahead with the May 31st debut.
Wow.
So
I hope it works out. I love Chappelle. I've known him for a long time. He's a really good guy.
He's a real good guy. I ain't saying he isn't. I just think he's having a nervous breakdown.
Yeah, how do you know he wants it to work out, Artie?
Right.
Look, I hope it works
He's
out.
like you.
I hope it works out.
I gotta make a movie.
He's got pressure.
I mean, really, calm down. I gotta make
all
a movie.
these comedians with their pressure.
I'm finding I don't like success too much either.
Yeah, you know what? You don't need
I was in the elevator of the building yesterday. One of the guys that works here gets in the elevator, and we're just staring at the front of the elevator. And he goes, "You the guy making the movie?" And I go, "No." And he goes, "That guy's crazy."
That guy's crazy.
I know there was a lot of comments about
Well,
Artie.
guess what? He's right.
Yeah.
that guy is crazy.
Because everybody kept saying, "Just where is Artie's problem?"
Well, Artie's just freaking out.
It's deep in my head. Deep in my head.
I was telling the story yesterday how Artie wrote a movie with a guy that I know. It's
Frank Sebastiano.
Frank Sebastiano, real funny guy. And they wrote a small little movie. They got some maniac to pony up $3.5 million to go shoot the thing.
Uh-huh.
And you're welcome. And it's a small budget affair that Artie's really excited about.
Sure.
And Artie comes up to me and he goes, "Listen, I need 5 weeks to shoot this thing. It's my dream." I go, "Good. That sounds great. Congrats." He goes, "But I'm going to take 2 weeks off in July, and then I have to take 3 weeks off." I go, "You kidding me?" I go, "Okay." And he goes, "Well, what do you think?" I go, "Oh, you asking me what I think, or are you telling me?"
Yeah, either you're telling me you're doing this, or you're asking me what I think.
I said,
I could have just told you.
I said, "I've never busted your balls about any of this, but I said, don't you think it's time maybe you set your priorities straight? You got a show here that loves you. We've got a nice rhythm going. It's a high priority. You could even make the argument that the movie will do well and will be successful for these people. They're going to want you to mention it on the show that is successful, and hopefully."
But I would never bring that up.
Yeah, but you would.
In the course of talking, it would be like Artie's getting up to go do his movie.
And I'm sure the guys who put up the 3.5 are hoping maybe you'll bring it up on the air.
I ain't saying what they're thinking.
All right.
I'm just saying I would never bring that up.
No, I understand. But I'm saying, hey, I did a movie. I realize I don't know what your movie is, but I shot.
Yeah, Artie's in every scene.
I said, "Artie, I said I was in every scene. I shot for 4 months. What I did was I did my radio show and then I shot." And he goes, "Well, we don't have that kind of budget." I said, "Well, I don't know what kind of budget you have, but you got 2 weeks off in July. You got a week off in August. You got Fridays off in August. Seems to me you could shoot the whole movie and not miss a show. Maybe even, if you got to leave a little bit early, fine, but come in till 9, 9:30, 10 o'clock some days. So just walk right out and go do your movie." I'm understanding of that. He looked at me like I put a knife in his heart.
I know, you just killed him.
He was like, "What are you talking about? That's not how I want to do this."
I didn't see it going this way.
I said, "Well, then you're not making the show a priority." And at this point, he goes, "Well, we have, we are in the past. I said, "Well, come on. I mean, we're at a different place now."
And you never left for 5 weeks.
Yeah, 5 weeks.
It wouldn't be 5 weeks.
Or 3 weeks even.
So Artie didn't like my answer, but I said, "Look, that's my answer."
Well, you know what was funny? Yesterday I was thinking back on the argument. Artie finally just said, "I don't want to do it that way."
He doesn't. I know he doesn't. He wants to go to the set, be all perky.
He wants to have one job.
All pleasant. One job at a time, ladies and gentlemen. Then when he's done with his movie, come back to this job. Like,
I was also
you guys keep it going.
I was also thinking about opening a roofing business that I could do as well.
A lot of people thought it was very Stuttering John or Jackie Martling.
Yes.
The show will be here when I need it.
Right.
No. I don't expect that at all.
No, I know. Of course not.
I don't.
No, I know. Of course not. But anyway, there's a way to work that movie.
Of course there is.
But you got to press it a little bit. You got to say, "Look, I'll do the movie, but here's what I need to do." I have a priority in my life. So Artie had a freak out and started saying yesterday that he's being quiet now, but he had a freak out. He was like, I don't know, man. I'm feeling a lot of pressure.
Oh, he started screaming, my health is not good. I don't know.
Well, it isn't.
Sorry, I'm not your mom.
But my health has never been good.
Right. I was like, what's different about today?
Right. Well.
So I'm working it out.
I know you are.
Yeah. Of course. You're the boss. I'm going to do what you want.
No.
Here we
You do
go.
what you want. I told you that. It's up to you. I'm not. I never threaten you. I'm just saying, hey, if you want my opinion, I'm giving it to you.
I know.
I would make things work.
Now he's doing what you want.
Yeah. Don't do what I want. That's the Jackie Martling attitude. Jackie, you say, all right, that's what you want. I go, no, I don't want anything from you. You do what you have to do. I'm very much like that. You know. But people like to blame me. I don't know. What am I doing?
I'm not blaming you for anything.
You have to do what I want. You do what you want. Take a year off. You got to do what you have to do in life. Listen, you're certainly a guy who's done what he has to do.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
I'm a mover and a shaker.
No, I mean, listen. You're your own man. I know that. That's why I like you.
have certain priorities, you know.
Yeah. So, all right, enough with Artie.
But it was funny because a lot of people were doing the whole Jackie Martin. I heard a lot of Jackie's name.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, that's always disturbing. That's a real hurt. It was called Artie Martling.
I heard a few stuttering Arties too.
Stuttering Artie, yeah, I heard that. What was the other one too?
Or Benedict Arty.
Benedict Arty.
Shelley Lang.
Shelley Lang.
The one that Fred said that is the funniest because it's not the least bit creative. He just called me McLean Stevenson.
That's how he calls it as he sees it. Fred, you've done a couple of movies and parts.
He does. You won't even know Fred's doing a movie.
Oh, no. Oh, absolutely. No one knew.
You can tell by IMDb that I've done about 6 that nobody's seen.
Yeah, didn't interfere at all.
He doesn't even mention it.
Got a bunch of email. Oh, got to take a break. Okay, we'll be back right after these words.
Here's Robin calling in sick.
Hi, Gary. This is Robin. Hope you can hear this. Obviously, I am under the weather and don't think I should be at work tomorrow. So here's your heads up. Hopefully you get this in a timely fashion. I'm going to try to get this out of me and be back by Tuesday. Bye-bye.
To come to the United States.
What's happening over there?
Did you hear
What
that,
were
Fred?
the reviews?
Someone told me because Ginger Baker had so many drug raps against them that they won't let him in the country or
Is that
something.
right?
I don't think that's true, though.
Really?
At this age, they might as well let him in.
There's got to be some old drug raps.
Something like that. Someone told me that. I hope that's not true because it's hardly worth 2 shows in England and then they're going to
4
disband.
shows in England.
4.
I haven't heard any reviews. Have you?
No, how could that be bad? Crying out loud. Clapton, Jack Bruce, and Ginger Baker doing all Cream songs.
Well, they might not be up to snuff.
Sure they are.
I bet
Come
they're
on, what's the matter with
You're
you?
too funny.
I love that band. I wouldn't care. I don't care.
You don't even care if they can't perform anymore.
Yeah, I got a call from a friend of mine who said she was going over for the concerts, and she goes, "I don't even know who they are really," and you know, because she's younger. And I went,
Then why go?
I was so angry. I was like, I should be there.
She's just going because it's a happening.
Yeah, I think she's working over there, and someone invited her or something.
But, I mean, she's going. I mean, people invite you to things all the time you don't go to. She's going because somebody told her it was important.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to go see that.
Yeah, I wish we were there. I told you we should set up dates so that we could be broadcasting from there.
I saw Clapton solo once, and he did a bunch of Cream songs, and it was great, you know.
Yeah.
So I'd love to see them together.
I've seen Clapton several times live, but no Cream.
You know what song I was listening to yesterday? Aerosmith's, I got to call Joe Perry about this. Aerosmith's, wait a second, I wrote it down. I was listening, I said, I got to write this down so I remember to ask Joe one time, like, who thought of this? You know the song, God damn it, what's wrong with my brain? Oh, I got to show you this, too. This is a chick with the hottest ass I've ever seen. Wait a second. I got ADD, man. I'm all over the place.
Still looking for the hottest ass.
No, I found it. Well, here's a comment about Jim Brewer. When I heard Goat Boy was going to be sitting in, I figured I wouldn't switch back for Robin's news after he went to commercials. What a surprise. Jim was incredible. He never really had a chance to show off all he could do at Saturday Night Live. Jim's performance on this morning's show might have been enough for me to make a serious decision. I think that when Artie takes his 3 weeks in August to finish his movie, Jim should sit in. He can do all the Artie sounds, plus he's fast and funny.
Yeah, I was over at the Friars Club yesterday, and everybody was talking about it.
What were you doing there?
I was having lunch.
Oh, with your TV show?
With some people from
I
there,
knew
yes.
it. I knew those fancy meetings you're taking. I hate when you are meeting with other people beside me. You know how I get. Oh, yeah? You took a meeting at the Friars?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where Don likes to meet.
Yes, and Jay Thomas was there. I was like, I'm having Howard's experience from the day before.
Yeah. But Jay comes up to me. He's all full of energy. He's like, hey, Howard, you're too tall. Hey, all you tall guys. Hey, what kind of outfit is that? Hey, you're too tall. Man, you guys. I went, Jay, save it for on the air.
Yes.
That's where you're supposed to be funny. You're very funny here.
Expend that energy on the air.
So, Jay, now do this on the air. Guy's a barrel of energy.
I know, he's always feeling like he's got to lay out material.
Yeah. I'm like, Jay, we're off the radio now. There's no point. No one's listening.
He's not like that on the air? I never even heard him.
I don't know what he is on the air, but don't use up your energy in the hallway.
He had to be exhausted by the time he finished with Howard.
Yeah, I mean, he put on a whole show. I go, relax. You don't have to be the life of the party. I'm not a chick.
But everybody thought Jim was just amazing.
Yeah, Jim's great, man. In fact, I talked to the guys over at about, they already contacted me. Maybe we'll put Jim on our channel.
Yeah.
So people could easily find him. Because that'll be fun to have him around. Most people really love Jim. A couple of people wrote in said they didn't. They said they had to turn the radio off. He couldn't calm himself down. But for the most part, everybody loved him. Oh, I know this. I was thinking about Sweet Emotion. You know the part where it goes, you know how it sucks backwards? Like, I wonder who thought to put that in. You know what I'm talking about? The producer. You know, it goes, sweet. You got that song?
Oh, yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Emotion. Then it goes,
right.
That whole, you know what I'm talking about, Artie?
That's one of my favorite Aerosmith songs.
But don't you wonder, like, sometimes, like, who thought of that?
Yeah.
Who thought of?
This is one of my favorite songs, period.
Yeah, me
This is
too.
an amazing song.
But now that I inspired Joe, I'm wondering if I could call him and ask him that question.
I don't see why not.
Yeah. Sweet emotion.
There's a lot going on in this song.
Yeah, forget all that. Just that sucking noise I want to know about. Like, that's kind of cool. Like, who thought of that? That's me, by the way.
Do you think that maybe this was a producer?
I don't know. That's what I want to find out.
Yeah.
Joe Pesci singing Sweet Emotion. I like these guys in concert when Steven Tyler's wearing scarves around his microphone. He's got scarves hanging off. It's like, one day he's going to hang himself. Wait, this part. That. Who did that?
Yeah, I thought that was a producer.
I'd like to know how that came about.
Get up and go. Must have got up and went.
Thank you.
Great song.
Yeah. Thanks, Fred.
That's their first career, Aerosmith.
Yeah, that was the first Aerosmith.
I was watching this homeless guy walking down the street the other day, and I went, like, this guy makes homelessness attractive. You know, some guys can pull it off. This guy had a big-ass shopping cart. He had about 50 garbage bags and stuff tied off to the side. Some of the garbage bags were just filled with cans because he's going to sell those.
So it was like a whole housing unit.
Yeah, he was pushing around this whole big thing, and I went, gee, that doesn't look fun being homeless. But there were some guys who just apparently walk around all day with, like, maybe a little knapsack and maybe a couple of bags.
Yeah.
And they don't make it look so bad, but this guy was not pulling it off.
He's disorganized.
Yeah, I was like, I don't ever want to be homeless.
Organization is very important when you're homeless.
Like, he had every single thing in the world tied to that friggin' shopping cart. And he's pushing it down the street, and I went, this is just awful. This is you might as well get a job.
I love and you know what?
Right.
I really hate
You're doing that.
I really hate it when they have those shopping carts, though, because then you can't find one at the supermarket.
I mean, think about it. That guy does more work than us.
Oh, my God. This guy was sweating. He had the big, heavy Aqualung coat on and the whole thing.
Yeah, it's like he's loading trucks all
That
day.
cart's kind of heavy, isn't it?
Sitting on a park bench.
I heard the greatest story, though, about a bum
Snot
yesterday.
dripping. Boy, nobody's using the word bum anymore.
But this is a
hobo? A bum.
I know, that's probably politically incorrect.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I would think so.
I just use
a bum.
All right,
Let's
but go
be
ahead.
serious.
What's
I
your
use
story?
drunken loser.
No, this guy had a job.
I heard a funny story about a drunken loser the other day.
No. This guy had a job.
Yeah.
And he had a briefcase and wore a suit and went to work every day. But in the several blocks he used to walk to work, he used to beg for money.
Oh.
And so every day he would beg for money on his way to work, go in, work all day, and then beg for money on his way back to the train probably. And then he disappeared. And one of the guys who used to watch him every day, because he had a store where he used to walk, went to one of the people he used to go to work with and said, whatever happened to that guy? They said, oh, you mean the bum? And he said, yeah. He said he retired and bought a mansion in Costa Rica or someplace.
That ain't right.
Hey, how you doing there? Bobo the businessman. How are you there, Howard?
Hey, Bobo.
Listen, I picked up the new hot issue of FHM magazine.
Yes.
You are one lucky bastard. Now, I'm looking at it right now. What does it for me is page 117, sand on her ass. Can I say that?
I
Oh, my
think
God.
Beth's on the cover yet again on FHM magazine, and I think this is her best cover yet.
And it's a full pictorial.
Full pictorial. There's like 20 pictures in there, and I really, I said to her, I thought they were really beautiful pictures.
Was she happy with it?
Yeah. Nice to hear you say that, because around here, there's a weird vibe that, like, I brought in the magazine, and the guys barely look at it because they know.
They feel funny around you.
But I think I caught Gary looking at it this morning before I came in, and then he quickly threw it down. Was I right about that?
You know what? I didn't notice.
He was like standing here.
No.
That wasn't you?
No.
Because I saw you standing by my stuff, and you were flipping through a magazine, and I went,
No, that wasn't me.
all right.
But I will tell you, oh my gosh, I had the wrong month. Somebody switched my calendar. Beth's calendar, May, is the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. I got to show it to you.
Yeah, it kind of freaks me out that Gary has Beth's calendar just sitting right in front of him every day.
Hey, Howard, I like page 115. It's great with her long hair covering her breasts. That's nice.
Yeah, they did a good job with those pictures.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I told her it was a good spread.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice shot. Wow.
Yeah.
And I like how she said she walks around your apartment, man, with a tank top and no bra on. You lucky bastard.
Yeah, but I didn't know that was a thing that she does to keep our relationship alive. Like, I thought she just was walking around looking
That
hot.
was like the way she'd be.
Yeah, like she's cooking sometimes, and which turns me on when a woman cooks. And she's cooking sometimes, and then like I see, hey, that's kind of hot. She's got no bra on, and like sometimes the top will fall down and the boob is hanging out, and I go, whoa, and I get really turned on, like I have to have you now.
Apparently, it's working.
And then I read in the magazine she's saying, hey, that's a thing she does to keep the relationship hot.
What are you doing to keep the relationship?
I wash my ass every day.
She also says you're very creative as far as having sex indoors.
Yeah.
Because once outdoors, you guys were messing around, and some idiot was in a tree taking pictures.
That's true.
Yeah.
New York Post had it on the cover.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
I tell you, I met her twice, man, in person. She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she's really good. I got a good thing going. I know that.
You do. You got a great life, and lucky
Hopefully, I won't screw it up.
Bobo met her twice. That means you got to beef up security.
Yeah.
I was in Manhattan a couple
Is that
weeks
what you thought he was going to say? I met her twice. You better beef up security.
Yeah, that's what when I hear Bobo met her twice, I'm like, you doing something wrong?
No, at the Canby fight a couple weeks ago in Manhattan at the animal thing, you know?
Hey, as long as we're talking about hot chicks, Richard Christie sent me a picture of this chick. It's one of his creepy emails to me. It goes,
it's something he discovered?
Yeah, but he's right. He goes, my breath was taken away when I found this picture today. I know Playboy airbrushes, but this ass looks pretty damn perfect to me. Her name is Stephanie Flickinger. Flickinger. Check out this chick's ass.
Let me see.
I don't know how old this is.
I love asses.
I've never seen an ass on a chick like this. Look at this. Look at this chick's ass.
Oh, my God.
It's insane. What?
What does it look like?
That's painted
Not
on.
bad. I'm saying it's one of the best.
Yeah, definitely top 10.
Yeah. Hey, Robin. This is what your ass is supposed
that's
to look
an
like.
ass that
Does
you
yours
would
look like
like?
that?
No.
No? Well, that's a shame.
But that looks like almost a rubber ass.
I know. It's so perfect.
Let me see that ass.
Look at that ass.
Let me take that.
Seriously.
I'd like to see other shots, though.
Hey, put up on page 69, man.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what I think. Richard probably went looking for that ass to see if it was real.
Yeah, I was looking to see if that was real ass.
Man, I know asses.
Wow. I don't know.
That is perfect.
Oh, my God.
Come on, Robin. Look at that thing.
Come on, honey.
Wouldn't know what perfect
You
ass
know.
is.
You know.
That doesn't look so good to me.
Really?
Boy, that looked like I could really go to town on that ass.
Oh.
Madon. Stephanie Flickinger.
I don't look at that ass and say I'd like to have that.
Boy, that's some ass. Where'd you find that picture, dude? What were you busy?
It was on the Playboy site yesterday.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Is she a new chick or is that an old picture?
I think that's an older picture. I think she's been around for a few years, and I think she's just on their website. I don't even know if she's in the magazine or not, but it looks like two apples. It's like a perfect ass.
I would wipe this ass.
Now, let me ask you something. Did you go looking to see if that's real or airbrushed? Did you go try to find more ass pictures of her?
Well, yeah.
I try to find some more ass pictures.
Aerial ass shots.
You know when you put two apples together, they sort of look like an ass?
I went to the supermarket and created my own Flickinger.
Yeah, I got two big watermelons next to each other.
It's hot.
Yeah, and then I put her picture under my ass microscope, and I saw no imperfections.
There was no blemishes on that ass.
Yeah.
Instead of a girl, I go to the supermarket to the fruit section.
Kiwi fruit. Apples don't say no.
I'd rather have a really hot piece of fruit than an ugly girl.
Man, took two eggplants.
I got a letter about you in the mail, and it's so true. This guy's in prison, and he's writing me.
Oh, what did he say?
He goes,
What do you say?
He sends me this article about Richard Christie from a metal magazine from years ago, and they're talking about how they're interviewing him like he's Ginger Baker. I mean, he's like the greatest rock drummer ever. So the guy goes, I found this article on Richard Christie, and he says, this guy was a legend in metal. He was in Control Denied, Incantation, Iced Earth, and Demons and Wizards. These are all top-of-the-line death, black, power metal bands.
Demons and Wizards.
He's obviously an extremely skilled and very accomplished rock music drummer. So the question is, how in the hell can this guy not get laid?
I know.
Really?
Even the most disgusting, ugly, smelly, stupid, fat, lazy, and so on guy in a band that never makes it out of the local band scene gets chicks. Chicks love dudes in bands, any band. What's up with Richard?
Richard.
He surely isn't gay. I just think he has intimacy issues myself.
Definitely.
I'm a club comedian. I get laid.
Yeah, I know.
I spent all my time practicing.
In all my years being in and around bands, I've never seen any band members not get laid. The fact that the only dates that he has is Friday night porno dates is absolutely crazy. Is that you?
Yeah.
Get out of here. That's you? Dude, you're a rock god. We got to start recording with you.
Yeah, we got to get the losers back together.
Yeah, but definitely. You're in. Listen to this. Look at this guy.
Kill a virgin.
F you.
Drink the blood of a dying ghost.
All right. How could this guy not get dates? He goes, this is crazy.
It is crazy.
Yeah. So read the article, man. The guy goes, I love Richard on the show. He's a great addition, very funny. As for Ronnie, fire him. What an idiot. Howard shouldn't put up with his BS. Artie, hell yes, funny as hell. And Robin, chocolate dream come true. And Fred, chocolate dream come true.
Fred, too.
Hey, Richard, what was that?
By the way, he goes, hold on a second. I love Fred, very smart, but Kelly Clarkson's Since You've Been Gone is a killer song, and Fred should shut up about that. He called it awful. He's wrong. It does rock. And Howard, you are a genius.
It doesn't rock.
I'm a 20-year listener, and the show still kills. I'm going to miss it when you guys go to satellite. I'm in prison and can't get satellite. That's when I went always in prison.
Well, that's prison for you.
See, that's the problem, is all my fans are in prison, and they're like big, hairy guys. There's not too many women that are into metal.
There's two people in bands in history who couldn't get laid. It's Richard and Mama Cass.
Dude, Metallica, Van Halen, all those guys got
But
laid.
didn't the other guys in your band get laid?
Yeah, they did.
All right.
How would you know?
And Richard, how long has it been since you've been laid, man?
It's been October 93. Whoa. No, not 93, 2003.
Come on.
2003.
But before that, it was 93. I went 10 years, which when I think back about it, I missed my best years of sex.
But you're already 2.5 years into your next 10 years.
I know. I was thinking, maybe my 30s I'll make up for it. So far, I haven't.
We were talking
You
in the
going
office.
blind yet or what?
What'd you do? I told you to shave off that mustache you did, but what happened to your little goatee?
I trimmed it a little bit.
Yeah,
Is that
you
what
did too much. You need a lot of help.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Howard, that did that makeover. Didn't that help him out a little bit?
Yeah, he looks a lot better, but he's
But
already
let me
screwing
ask him
up.
something. He says it's been since 2003. And in 2003, how many times did you get it?
Just from one girl about probably 3 times.
Wow.
She must feel good hearing this.
Really.
I'm the one sucker.
Yeah, what's wrong with me?
I'm the one idiot who fell for it.
You're my victim.
We were in the office and we were talking. We think that Richard's actually gone to this bizarre place where he prefers the company of himself to the company of a woman.
Yeah, I believe that.
And we said, okay, if you had the choice this weekend to hook up with, what's that steel chick that you like? On your
Crystal Steel.
Crystal Steel, or a very good-looking, but not top of the line, but a very good-looking fan of the show, what would you do?
We go with Crystal Steel.
Yeah, she's experienced.
Well, why
she
not?
knows what she's doing.
That's not the choice.
A real woman.
Here's the choice.
No, you can go with a real woman.
All right, you got a choice tonight. There's a girl out there. She's a 4. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, she's a 4.
Yeah.
Really sweet girl, nice. She's got a bit of a gunt. she's got some pimples.
She got cankles.
On a scale of
and
1,
she's got cankles.
On a scale of 1 to
Pretty
200,
face.
she's a 180.
Pretty face,
But a
and
killer
and she's about 35 pounds overweight. Okay.
Oh, God.
Or go home and just yank it to one of your pornos.
Okay, see, that's going to be a situation where if she's not totally gorgeous, I'm going to have to get to know her for a little bit and like her personality.
What if she's a 7 and she's a real person?
7? No, he's there. Anyone would be
a
there.
6.
Yeah.
But she's. I mean, at what point would you go for whatever steel over a real human being? Why would you do
Why
that?
don't you just go out and get laid?
You know what, Richard? Do this. Go to the supermarket, get 2 apples, 2 cantaloupes, and a head of lettuce, and make
Hey,
a
how
chick.
about this?
Yeah, I was going to say, what other vegetables or fruits does he need to make a one?
How about this for a different way of looking at it? The guy's incredibly secure. He can go to the Chinese restaurant himself. He doesn't need like me. I'm the worst. When I was single, I couldn't go 20 minutes without a girl, and not because it can't be a sex need. It's because I need someone to hold my hand and take me through life.
You need your security
babysitter.
blanket.
Yeah, my security blanket.
Yeah.
Maybe the guy's healthy. He doesn't need that.
Well, there's a little, there's going too far. There's you. You are the wrong end of the spectrum.
And he's at the other.
He's
I'm
the
at
wrong end of the
way
spectrum.
other
Right.
end, Yeah. Well, after 10 years, after going without for 10 years, I really learned to enjoy being with myself and being by myself, and I got used to it. And I was like, if I'm going to go 10 years without, when I finally do get laid, I'm going to make sure it's like the most amazing looking chick, one of the most amazing I've ever seen.
I would love to see this girl.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
She was really hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was worth the wait, but it's like...
Yeah, but in a band, you should be able to get girls.
Make a chick and then turn her into a nice salad.
And you should be able to get hot chicks in a band.
That's right.
See,
what do you want, Dan?
Yeah, I don't know what it is with Richard because I don't think he's that bad looking of a guy. We joke around. I was out with this girlfriend of mine the other night. We were watching a band play, and she was checking out the drummer. She was not particularly hot for this guy, but she's like, drummers are so hot. A guy can go from being a 1 to being a 10 just by being a hot drummer, just the way they move.
Yeah,
the way
that's
they
got to happen once in a while.
Absolutely.
And I said to her, Richard is one of the greatest metal drummers ever out there. Richard, who I work with. She goes, oh, but not him.
I don't care how good he is.
You know what I think does it, too, for a lot of chicks is like this accent, and I think I'm too nice, too. I mean, Robin probably knows that, like, if you're real nice to a woman, they're going to consider you more of a friend.
No, nice is good. They like that. Creepy is what they don't like.
No. He goes, you know what Benjy does, where he talks you beyond the point where you think of him as a guy, he becomes your friend.
May I pull out your chair for you?
See, I do that. I pull out chairs for women.
All right, listen.
Maybe I got a guy
You'll
for
get
you?
a girl. Don't worry. It'll happen.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I don't understand. He's on the show. He can't get laid. He was in, a metal band. He got Double A walking around with his car with your picture on it. He gets laid like no tomorrow.
See, I don't try and use things. When I was a drummer, I never went up to a girl and said, "Hey, do you know I'm a big drummer in a metal band?"
You know what? That's
But
just
why
foolish.
wouldn't you?
I know I should. But
Why become a drummer in a metal band?
No, but I got to figure traveling around with the band and doing press and chicks do come to the concert.
Yeah, they do. I just never could get past that point of just talking to them and say, "Hey, let's go," in the back.
Well, whatever. All right.
Look,
We're not going to get to the bottom of it today.
Richard, when I got a job on the show, I walked into the bar with a megaphone and said, "Only one drink. I don't want to be hungover tomorrow on the Howard Stern show."
I should get a T-shirt or something. Huh?
Even I've told girls I'm a drummer in a metal band. I've gotten laid. All right. Thank you, Bobo. Thank you, Richard. All right. Bye-bye.
I'm the greatest metal drummer ever. Iced Earth.
All right, I got to play you this, and then Beetlejuice is stopping by, Gilbert Gottfried's stopping by. We have a bunch of things to get to, but I got to play you this. Oh, but maybe I'll play it when we get back. You know how Sal and Richard busted Gary the retard's balls the other day?
Yes.
By putting him back on hold every minute? Well, this now continues because Gary called to Gary keeps calling to complain that he was put on hold.
Uh-huh.
And so they hooked him up with the Rosie O'Donnell retard tapes.
Oh, no.
So he could complain.
I
so
can't wait to hear
we have
that.
Gary the retard talking to Rosie O'Donnell as a retard.
All right.
And that goes horribly wrong. I was going to move into that right now, but I see commercial break.
Yeah, poor Gary.
Poor Rosie.
See, I think I'm going to do fine in the new place with no commercials, or few commercials.
Sure.
Because I hate breaking for commercial. I could keep going for 4 hours and leave.
I understand that, but every once in a while you need time to set up something.
I do?
I don't know. I'm just, sometimes when we're having something live in here, you might want to break down for a second just so they can set up.
Yeah, there's certain acts come in here. You need to set up the plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
You mean for when the guy gets vomited on by the girls and you have to lay plastic down on the floor? Or when the guy farts and moves his bowels on the floor?
My favorite is walking in here in the morning and Brian Phelan is duct taping plastic to the floor.
I know to clear out. Whenever I see them rolling out the plastic, you don't want to be
You know we're in for a good show when you see the plastic come out.
Yeah. People are like putting hazardous waist suits on. And
right. They got the yellow tape. Looks like a murder's going to happen.
We had one. There's a camera guy that they hired to do the handheld sometimes.
Yeah.
And it was a bit where me and Benjy were throwing, I don't know, Bavarian cream donuts at some guy. Benjy kept missing it in the camera guy. At the end, Gary said, "Look at the camera guy. He looked like he just went through like Willy Wonka's factory." Yeah, and he was sitting there with an $80,000 camera with cream on it. It's all over his eyes, and he's just looking at Benjy shaking his head.
Not bad enough you get, cream all over you and sticky crap, but it's Benjy doing it to you.
And then they thought Benjy was doing it on purpose, but he denies it.
Yeah.
He's not that good at aim. He said.
Whenever the plastic and the duct tape goes up, I go, man, it looks like in Silence of the Lambs when that guy has the girls in the bottom of the pit.
Right.
And we're just waiting for something really bad to happen.
Right. We're prepared when the bad thing happens.
Yeah, I got a memo yesterday. Some of the guys had ideas for some, I don't know, was it Beetlejuice? What were those like doing horrible things to women? Like having Beetlejuice lick off.
Those would probably be Sal memos. Cause usually the Sal memos are the anti-woman ones.
And I'm thinking to myself, I don't think there's enough duct tape and plastic to put in the studio for that idea.
Really? That messy it was going to be.
It's like a murder scene.
Let's nail the feet to the floor. What do you think?
Yeah, right. This is a sick, perverted,
I take sandpaper to their ass, and then I pour some lighter fluid, and then I throw match. What do you think? What do you think? Gary, I'm not mad. What are you talking about? Sal, we can't do this bit. Why? Because it's not 14th century Bavaria.
It's illegal.
Okay, I chew some worms. Then I spit in their nose. What do you think?
Yeah, because murder's illegal.
Oh, come on. Did you hear about the new murder laws about 400 years ago?
And then he wanted to dress up like a black... people say Sal looks like Beetlejuice.
Put on blackface.
He's going to put on blackface. And I went, why would he do that? It's so elaborate. I mean, who cares?
I'm sure that won't be offensive.
Yeah.
I know you were talking about how weird and angry Sal can be. So we went over contest entries yesterday from a lard ass to a hard ass.
Yeah.
Boy, I've never seen a man so angry at women. I said to him, I go, "Do you have sisters?" He goes, "Yeah, 3." I go, "Do they have any clue how angry you are?" You just turn on the tape, and it's like, the F and C word, turn that pig off. She should die. I mean, like, not even the clever stuff.
She should die.
You were being creepy yesterday.
Out of your mind, Bowie.
Wait, Will, Jason, anybody come in and tell me if you heard what I heard?
I just used basic slang that we were having pizza, we were drinking, and I just said a few comments. I'm not angry at women.
You had something to say about every single person that was up there, and all of it was.
I could say that.
Right, like things like he goes, I'd like to spit on her.
He's like, yeah, I'd rape her.
That was
his approval.
Oh.
That was a great. Yeah, I'd like to rape her.
It was exactly like that mass murderer. He didn't want to date her. He just wanted to rape her.
You got some issues, dude.
I have no issues, Howard.
Spit on women?
Yeah, but spitting is hot. I mean, to me, it's hot.
No, it's not.
Are we going to find out one day that, we actually employed a serial killer?
Not a serial killer. I'm
He goes to those booths in Times Square. That's pretty close.
I think we're finding out today, Rob.
Yes, Richard.
Sal watches the angriest porn, too.
Yeah, oh, my God.
He was watching one yesterday, and I can't even describe what was going on, but it was.
What was happening?
Oh, it was a girl. They sat down a girl. They got her all naked. He goes, oh, you think you're hot and everything? She goes, yeah. He goes, what are you? And she goes, a porn star. He goes, no, you're not. You're a whore. He goes, I got a special gift for you.
Yeah.
And a black dwarf comes out of the closet.
So you're into humiliating chicks.
Oh, so this
And
is
the black dwarf is mean, too.
The black dwarf has to stand up on the ledge of the couch so he can position himself properly.
Yeah.
And she has him. He says things to her like, did you ever think when you were in high school this is where you would end up, And then he'll say something like, he goes, the cameras are off. What's your real name? And she'll say the real name. He goes, the cameras are on, you stupid whore.
Stupid whore, right? Yeah. And then what does he do? Does he have, like, nasty sex with her?
Super nasty. Well, what he'll do is he'll ask her something. He goes, do you want to do that? And she'll go, no. He goes, midget, do that to that whore now. Like, whatever she says no to.
Yeah.
They make her do.
How can they do that?
Because they're paying the whore.
Probably sign some kind of release.
They can do it because this woman really loves crack.
Sal's got a big smile on his face the whole time he's watching.
There's only one thing that really. There's only one thing that really turned me off. It kind of like.
Yeah, let's hear what turned you off.
Yeah, really.
I gotta know.
It creeped me out, man.
All right, let me hear.
There was this chick yesterday I was watching. She was so hot. Remember, Christy?
Yeah.
Oh man! And then in the end, they're all done, and her mascara's all over her. She looks like she was just dragged through a toilet, dunked in and out, the works. And this is where I'm at my peak. Like, I'm ready to go.
Dream.
Yeah.
That part didn't turn him off.
I'm ready to make the glaze here. So, anyway, he goes, look up the camera, you whore. And he goes, are you proud of yourself? She goes, yeah. He goes, you going to go home and tell your dad about this? And she goes, my dad doesn't watch this. And he goes, then why don't you tell your son about it? I'm like, oh, my God. It was just to see that lady.
You mean for a second you actually saw her as a human being?
Yeah.
Oh.
For a brief
Gee, they ruined it.
Wait a minute. You were ready to go and Richard was there?
No.
Well, he doesn't have a problem with that.
Wait, but you just said Richard, remember this? And I'm I'm
he
ready
invited
to go.
me to the booth.
He invited Richard to go down to the booth.
Yeah.
And
There's
he's
nothing
been
wrong with
watched
that.
before.
Would you guys? Have you ever shared a booth with a guy? Like where two guys are in one booth?
Back in the days in Wall Street, like 3 or 4 at lunch would go hit the booth.
Holy
Together you would fit in one booth?
One time a girl went.
And watched you guys?
No, we don't watch each. I mean, one time this girl, she was a
Dude,
cold
you're like
caller.
Bob Crane. You ever see that movie, The Hogan Hero Guy?
I tell you, one time I went to the booth. This was real
You
weird.
you went to a booth with like a couple of your buddies, and
Yeah,
you're
like-
all in the booth doing it?
Those booths
No,
are
not in
small,
the same
too.
booth. There's a whole string of booths.
Howard, understand something. Wait a second. Understand, Howard, it's a circle, right?
It's
So
like the men's room.
a window goes up and down. So when the window goes up,
you see everybody.
You can see everyone else in their window.
Right.
Were you guys
see the guy
talking
on
to
the
each
other
other?
side, he said.
One time my head almost got stuck because there's a timer. So I stuck my head in the window and the plastic thing came down.
Bonked in the head?
Yeah, it got me in the head and it wedged my head a little bit. So thank God I got it out in time. I think I would have been decapitated.
Hey, you could have had a big lawsuit. You'd how many 25 senses they get all day?
Those were the good old days.
You were going to say one time. You were about to tell us one of your.
What's it cost to go to a booth?
For me, $2, I'm done.
Right.
Now that you can slide the dollars in, you don't have to get the coins from the Indian guy, and that's the most humiliating part. Because you want to get in, you want to get out real quick. You got the whole walk. You're looking down at your shoes. You walk real fast, but then you have to stop to the Indian guy. Go, give me tokens. And then
Yes, loser.
Give me tokens.
Here's your jerkin token.
And the tokens are always greasy, so it's
Of course.
Oh, it's bad.
Here's Ronnie.
We make them boil the tokens.
I got a theory on this whole thing with him.
Yeah.
So I heard Sal has a really hot wife.
Yeah. Has anyone seen Sal's
Yes, I
wife?
have. I have.
She hot?
Yeah,
I've met her.
it's been
Very
6 or
pretty.
7 years, but she was adorable.
Yeah, I remember meeting Sal's wife and wondering why she was married to him.
I met her at a gig in November, and she's very pretty. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So here's my theory, okay? Sal watches movies like this because this is what happens to him. It's a reverse situation. She yells at him and constantly tells him what to do.
Right.
So he likes to watch girls get humiliated all the time.
You know what? Ronnie's got something there.
Like,
Yeah.
the night he wanted to stay at your apartment, he had to go home and throw the garbage out. He couldn't stay in the city because she called him from L.A.
Right.
Because he had to go home and throw the garbage out. She called him and told him, you can't stay in the city. You got to go home and throw out that
So
garbage.
he's angry with women.
He's angry
He
with
is.
women.
He is.
Mother probably
And
did
he
the
might
same
be
thing.
He might even be gay.
Right.
I was walking by the
The
Howard.
guy might be gay.
Why would you
How
say
does
gay?
anger and gay go hand in hand?
Because he goes to the
Because you're
booth?
angry.
Because he goes to the
No,
booth?
but I
You're
love
angry
women.
at women.
No, I'm
You're
not.
angry
I
at
love
women.
Well,
women.
he's so angry at women, he's going to show them by
You want to see
being
them
with
get,
guys.
You want to see them get punched and beat and
No,
dragged
I
through
don't like
toilets
that.
and everything. You do. You said you were watching it.
I like humiliation, but not pain. Like, I have a fantasy where I want to take a girl
Go ahead.
into a tub
Right.
and, the works on her. You know what I mean? But then, here's my fantasy. The plumbing is busted.
Right.
So she goes to turn on the shower to clean off, but she can't me on.
Sal, come on.
It's sort of like me putting my stamp on, like, get out, you whore!
Wow.
Smell like a pig. I mean, that's what I like. But
See,
I'm
that's
not...
what- this is where
You're
it's
not
at.
angry?
He
You
wants-
No, it's
he
just not
wants-
anger. Just,
He wants to yell at his wife like that, but he can't.
Why'd you do that to your wife?
Howard, I will tell you this. I will
have.
tell you, I walked by and then she kicked his
One of
ass.
y'all smell like a pig whore, and you're not angry?
on my wife's birthday, Howard, I said to my wife,
How do you not see you're angry with women?
Howard, it was my wife's birthday. I'm laying in bed, and she's getting ready for bed, and I tap the pillow, tap, 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 and she goes, it's my birthday. For tonight, that's what I don't want.
Oh. Her birthday gift was not having sex
Her
with
birthday
you.
gift was not having sex with me.
Oh, how could you be married when your wife feels that way about you?
But we have some good times.
I'll tell you, Howard,
You remember the good
Yeah,
times?
go home and throw the garbage out and have some really good times.
Name the last good
Don't
time.
you have a car to change? Come
Name,
on, get out of here.
name the last good time you had with her.
2 nights ago, really good.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Made her go home smelling like a pig.
What I do, I
Go home and smell like a pig. I am home.
Does she buy into any of your fetishes or no?
No, she just thinks she goes, she goes, I don't want anything to do with you and your weirdo crap and she calls it the Jerry Springer Trailer Trash Radio Show. She goes, leave me out of that garbage. I want nothing to do with it.
Do you ever, does she realize you go to the booths?
Yeah.
Or do you go home and tell her that's just made up for the year?
Yeah, I said, look, it was a long time ago, and I'm just fast forwarding,
Right.
Hey, can I
She doesn't realize you go there now.
I don't
He
go
asked
there
me
now.
2 weeks ago. Can I tell you one funny story about him too? His wife.
Isn't it sad you got to lie to your wife? Like your wife's the last person to really know who you are. That's what sucks about marriage.
Yeah.
Your wife can't know who you are.
No, she
They
can't.
They don't want to know.
She knows now.
Oh, they'd never marry you if she actually knew who Sal was. She wouldn't be married to
We
him.
know you better than your wife does.
And we don't want
can't even
anything to do with you.
You can never tell. You can never tell your wife your fantasies and your sexuality. and
Every time my wife says, you don't talk to me, we're in the car. As soon as you express yourself, they start breaking your balls.
Right.
I go, that's why I don't talk to you.
That was the wrong thought to have.
Right. Every time you express yourself to these people, they start yammering away. My eardrums start rattling. I'm like, shut up. What do you want me to say? If I talk, I'll incriminate myself. That's why I don't talk. What the hell's it talking about? I want to strangle you? You drive me crazy? I'm in a house with 3 kids that don't shut the hell up every time I get home. You want me to say that? No, and then I don't get laid on top of it.
I will tell you, Howard. I walked by his desk one day, right?
Yeah.
And he was talking to his wife on speakerphone.
Yeah.
She can give it to him, but I'm
that.
God, you got to tape
She
that
could
for
kick
us.
You
some
got
ass.
to tape that, Sal.
I don't know.
What was she saying?
It just was. She's got a very firm voice, and you could tell it's a whole thing because he's Mr. Big Stuff in here, but he's like and she was just. I can't remember what it was about. I walked by.
Firmer than Scott the engineer's wife?
It's on that level.
Wow.
Wow.
It was about the booths.
Oh, yeah?
She says,
this
I got
is why he watches movies like that.
Yeah.
She said, I have to go to school, I have to pick up our son and look at their mothers, and then their mothers look at me and say, here's the lady married to that perverted psycho who goes to the booth. She goes, is that,
That's right.
And I see your son on the swings playing with kids, and I look at my boy and go, his father is some psycho pervert on the Howard Stern show that goes to booths with people. Yeah, I don't want
guess
this.
what?
She goes, keep me out of this life. I go, I'm not asking you to be in it. I mean, what do you want from me?
Right.
I'm just doing my thing. This ain't The View. This ain't Barbara Walters. This is Howard Stern.
You aren't Star Jones.
But I love my wife. I mean, this is just my opinion. I don't want to come off as somebody who doesn't like my wife.
I always thought of Sal as Star Jones.
No, you're not coming off like that at all.
Howard, he's got another weird dynamic going on in this whole world.
Like, if your wife was really your soulmate, she'd go to the booths with you.
Yeah, but these guys, you guys wind up with
Go to
women
the gas chamber with me.
who don't want you.
Yeah, you know.
They want this imitation you make up to get them.
Did you guys ever watch porn together, or do you try to get her to watch those movies?
See, your wife would do the things for you that you want that would make you never go to the booth. That's what's not happening.
Right.
I don't mind. I enjoy going to the booths. I don't mind.
Why? You enjoy going to the
I
booth
get a kick out of
to
it.
be the guy that you can't be at home.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's my alter ego is, psycho
How many
pervert.
guys are at the booths when you go?
There's a lot of a lot of guys in suits, but you never see their faces because you make like a visor with your hand and you look
Right,
down.
you haven't recognized.
You move real quick.
It's shameful.
Yeah, it's really shameful.
Do you walk out with your head down when you walk out the door? Of the place
Oh,
into
real
the street?
fast, real fast.
Hey, Casanova, that's another dollar.
I got to ask another question because I know nothing about the booths.
Hey, guess what? The plumbing broke, pig.
Let me ask you something. What is the $2? Well, I mean,
Because I'm done with $2.
$2.
In increments of quarters.
It's increments.
That's probably like 10
but
minutes.
that's what I don't know.
quarter
Give you
to
3 minutes.
It's 3.5 minutes a buck.
I
7
see.
minutes I'm done,
Okay.
and I try to time it where I'm down to the last second.
Oh, really? Get all your money's worth.
Hey, can I tell you
Way
what?
to go, Prince Charming. 3 minutes.
New record.
3 minutes of bliss.
Hey, I want to call my daughter. Your dreamboat just arrived.
Are you single? My daughter would like to go out with you. My regards to your wife.
Listen, is this
Sal,
my
can I
daughter?
ask- I
Your
gotta ask you
dreamboat
this.
just docked on the west side.
What is it, Ronnie?
Didn't she know what you were like when you guys started going out?
No, see, and that's another.
'Cause when
No,
you-
she didn't.
When you start going out, it's like you're so into the chick.
Yeah,
and
you
you're
don't
just
Not
fart
only
in front
start
of her.
going out, you keep it up.
Right.
That's the problem. I can't. That's why I'm at the booths, Robin. She can't
No,
keep it
I
up.
mean, you keep up this ruse until you
Right.
get them that you're some great guy.
She says to me sometimes, like, she goes, if I only knew who I was getting involved with, I swear to God, I never would have married you. And I said,
And had kids with you.
yeah, and I said, go ahead, get the hell out. Here's your, But that to me is a mean thing to
Yeah, I
say
mean,
to
don't
somebody.
forget, she owns half of everything you have,
Exactly.
Sal. So
And that's
she's
why
a
I
wealthy
love her.
woman.
Howard, you want to hear another wacky thing he goes through? So his wife has, I think it's cool to say, his wife has a bunch of brothers, and they're tough guys.
Right.
And I think Sal's even afraid of a couple of them.
Well-
so after the last Boots discussion,
Yeah.
the family party that weekend, Sal was really worried about what was going to be. So his wife's brother at Sal's house comes over, he walks right up, puts his arm right on Sal, and he goes, I was listening to the radio, I turned it off. Otherwise, I'd have to kill you.
This is my son's birthday party. I have to
kill you.
Hey, let me take the break because I got to play
I
the Gary
could
the
listen to
Retard.
Sal's life all
Me too.
day.
Yeah.
It makes me
Wow.
feel good about mine.
Thank you. Just for the record, I love my wife. It's all good.
Yeah, Sal likes
It's like a
angry,
mantra.
angry porn, man.
Hey, dude, it's free if you squeegee.
And Richard, let me ask you something. You don't find the porn he likes hot at all?
No, not really. I'm more into
That's
kind
Richard.
of romantic porn. Yeah.
That's the drummer from Demons and Wizards.
High standards.
How do those places in Times Square even make money? Like $2? I mean,
Howard, they're packed, man.
Yeah.
They're packed.
You ever see anybody in there you know?
Okay, so here's just one quick story.
He's always got a story.
don't you think guys would just like buy porno and bring it home?
He can't watch it at home, though.
With wife
They're
and kids,
busted.
how can I watch it?
And some of the stuff is live, How.
You should do what I did. Get a locked room.
Yeah, well, I was in my basement once, and I tripped over a can of paint when my wife came in the house.
That's not romantic.
Kill yourself now.
You should build your own booth at home.
That's what I did. I had
In your
electronic
basement.
door. I had electronic locks on my door.
So you went to
Sal would
photography.
want tokens and everything, so it'd be like the real thing.
Is the live show ever just the Indian guy with a wig?
I had like a whole beat-off room.
That's awesome.
I built my basement was awesome, right,
Hey,
Gary? You
did
used to
you-
see it.
but I always
and
wanted
I had
to-
a big screen TV, and I put electronic bolts on the doors because I didn't want my wife and kids walking in when I was doing it. But I had a dog door for my dog to get in and out. And
Because the dog didn't bother you.
yeah, and then one of my kids, when she was real young, crawled through the dog door to get in.
Oh, no.
And but luckily, I wasn't doing
Wait,
it.
that
I was
would-
actually conducting business in the office.
I never understood how you explained to your family the electronic locks. What was the premise of that?
Well, because I didn't want the kids walking in when I was working, when I was doing business.
Oh, okay.
You know, I was on the phone. I was getting interrupted a lot when I was making my mega millions. You know, making my big deals.
Monkey business.
Yeah.
Not everybody has, the resources or the space
Right.
that you have.
That's true.
Hey, Howard, have you ever had an incident where you made a mess, like, and it just gets out of control? You got, like,
Yes.
it gets on your keyboard and the tissue.
I wrote about that in my second book.
I had
with a guy.
They make covers for keyboards.
Sal, remind
you
me
would know that.
remind me not to check my email at your house.
One time I had Howard. One time I had.
Richard Christie has a splash guard on his keyboard.
Howard, salad guard.
Oh, yeah. Salad guard.
He's got a squeegee.
I went over to the salad place. and-
Yeah, he's having sex.
I got it from a Roy Rogers. It was going out of business.
He's having sex with a salad. Why not?
It's got a crouton dish on the side.
Hey, Karen, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
This is Karen. I'm one of the girls that sent in a tape from the lard ass competition.
Yes, yes.
You should just let us box Sal. Let us take turns kicking his ass.
He'd probably like that.
He liked that.
I would.
Yeah.
What do you look
He
like?
would. What do I look like?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little chunky, I could lose the 15 pounds.
Pig loser!
Yeah, sit on me. You want to hurt me? Sit on me, you fat pig.
Poor pig loser.
If we saw her tape yesterday, I don't know if we did, but if we did, 10 seconds after it was in, so I was like, pig, get this pig off.
Let me hear you oink, you whore.
Exactly.
Yeah, come on, give me a little oinking.
All right.
Sal! Oink, oink, Sal. Let me come kick your ass, buddy.
All right, Karen,
You're
later.
so mean.
Hey, let me take the break, and then I'll play Gary the Retard arguing with Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah.
And you know who's here is Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice has to come in and say hi. Gilbert Gottfried's going to say hello. It's going to be a big show today. As soon as we get away from Sal and the sex life. We'll be back right after these words.
Listen, I'm calling you in advance. I'm doing the right thing. This is what's going on today. They're doing something called it's the Wheel of Sex. And they have a girl coming in. Now, they were going to have Benjy dip his ass in whipped cream. If it lands on it, he dips his ass in whipped cream and he pushes his ass in the face of the girl.
Right.
Benjy can't do it. They asked me if I could do it. I said, let me call my wife in advance.
I really don't want you to do that, no.
I'm just putting my ass in whipped cream with cherries.
Those are my feelings. I say no. Do what you want. And I knew this was going to be an issue. It's going to be an every time thing. It annoys me. I don't like that behavior. It's not for me. I don't like it. If you think it's fine and it's no big deal, then you do it. I don't know what to tell you. Would you want me to shove my ass in some guy's face?
For the sake of comedy.
It doesn't matter. So it wouldn't matter.
It's not my ass. There's whipped cream separating us.
Okay. So if I put whipped cream on my ass and shove it in somebody's face, you wouldn't care?
If it was a joke type of thing, like a bachelorette party, I wouldn't care.
Oh, okay. So at a bachelor party, I could do that. Okay.
I'm just telling you.
I'm just telling you. That's what you're telling me. It doesn't. You don't like it when it's the other way around, though.
I said it's fine the other way around.
Okay.
Hey, listen. I'm doing the right thing. I'm calling you in advance. You don't want to.
And when I tell you my feelings, that's what happens. You tell me I shouldn't feel how I feel. And then you try to convince me otherwise. You ask me how I feel, I tell you, and then you tell me I shouldn't feel that way.
I'm telling you, they want me to dip my ass in whipped cream and have
What
a
if they want you to jump off the building? Are you going to do that?
If they want me to.
Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty stupid.
We got to get her on the show.
She's great.
Yeah. Hey-oh. Oh. I don't have time for music, but all right, a little bit of music. Enter night, exit in. What is it? Enter?
Exit light.
Exit light.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, enter night.
Enter night.
This is the tune they play when Mariano Rivera comes in for the Yankees. They play
And
Enter
strikes out?
Well, no, he's a pitcher. He's a
Oh.
relief pitcher. He strikes everybody out. Yeah, well,
Exit light. And what happened? Then he gets taken out of the game?
Well, he used to be absolutely unhittable. This
Yeah, you
song-
don't earn this. How come Bo Bice doesn't do this on American Idol?
Yeah, he does these wimpy songs.
There's gay songs.
Wow. There's gay songs in American Idol?
He's doing Bridge Over Troubled Water.
He's supposed to be our rocker.
Yeah. Okay, I got a bunch of... First of all, we haven't even talked about the fact... I got to get Beetlejuice in here in a minute, but Dr. Phil finally interviewed Pat O'Brien.
Yeah, how'd that go?
I don't know. I didn't see it, but I got some tape if you want to...
I need a copy of that.
Want to hear something?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what I got here.
Tell me why you wanted to do this, or at least agreed to do it, whichever it was.
Well, I think with all that's been written and all that's gone on, I think it's a time to tell my side of the story.
Were you coerced into doing this by the studio, or is this something that you think is a reasonable thing to do?
I've been in the business 30 years. Anybody who's worked with me knows I'm not coerced into anything.
What's your objective? What is it you hope to achieve?
You get the second chance. I mean, I think this is a country that allows second chances. We've had celebrities who've had second chances. It's my turn on this little planet to get a second chance.
Do you deserve a second chance?
Absolutely. I'm a good person. I've gone through a horrendous few weeks here. I've been through rehabilitation. And I'm doing all the right things to get myself back on track.
Why? As far as I can tell, he wasn't doing anything that crazy except for leaving a weird voicemail.
I don't know why he needs
trying to get laid.
be... What has he done? Did he kill someone?
I guess.
Well, he left a few sexy voicemails. I mean, honestly, that's really all he did.
He had a few drinks and had to go away for a little while.
Sorry, I got horny.
Yeah, maybe there was a coke problem.
All right, yeah, it's
So
none of my
what?
business.
You know, Robert Downey Jr. didn't have to give an interview.
Yeah.
This all came to a head as a product of one weekend several weeks ago in New York. Tell me what happened that weekend.
Everybody's got to hit the bottom. And I hit my bottom that horrible weekend in New York City. Do I remember most of it? No. And that's where the bottom is. It was a weekend of fun, I thought. A weekend of drinking, and which turned into a little bit of craziness.
You don't remember much of it.
I don't remember a lot of it. You're right about that.
This ended badly with you being on the cover of every tabloid and many of the newspapers in the country.
Right.
So it was more than a little bit of craziness. Now, you and your girlfriend were out in New York City, correct?
Yes.
You go to a restaurant, you and your girlfriend, and you encounter this other woman. We'll call her Jay, Lady J. Are you drinking at the restaurant?
Yeah, absolutely.
Drinking heavily?
Was it a Sunday afternoon? I think it was a Sunday afternoon. Went to a restaurant, drank a lot as I normally would do on a Sunday afternoon. Time off, not working. A single guy with my girlfriend in New York City.
Any drugs involved?
There was a small amount of cocaine. I used to do a lot of cocaine back in the 70s and 80s. And cocaine trumps everything. And what happens is your mind says, don't do this. And addictive's body says, keep going. Party, go, 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 go.
So you're drinking and doing coke?
Small amount of coke, a lot of alcohol.
Small amount of coke is kind of like being sort of pregnant. It puts you at a whole nother level.
It's a horrible, horrible drug.
So you, your girlfriend, and this other woman, you leave.
Lady J.
Leave the restaurant.
You leave and go back to the...
Did you lick the coke off Lady J's ass?
4 Seasons in New York. And have a couple bottles of champagne. And
Nice.
to be honest, I've just been told what happened the rest of the time.
And you began...
You know what I love about this guy? You know he's lying still.
Oh, yeah. You know, but the one moment that he tells the truth, he says, I was having fun.
No, but he's lying because he remembers in order everything he drank, everything he did,
Right.
and then suddenly doesn't remember anything
Yeah,
after.
anything embarrassing, I don't remember.
Yeah, anything, these phone calls, nothing, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
to call this woman on her cell phone from your cell phone, although you were in the same room?
I don't remember making the calls.
See?
I do not remember that at all.
I don't remember.
Let us remind you. No.
Yeah, let's remind you.
So he was in the same hotel room calling this girl.
The only crazy thing he did so far is leave messages on a voicemail when you're famous.
No, but the point is, Phil says they were all in a hotel room together, and he was somewhere in the hotel room calling her on the phone.
Yeah, that's funny.
To leave these crazy messages.
He is mental.
You know, I met him a couple of months... In October, I met him at that Donald Trump roast.
Oh, yeah?
I guess he knows the show. He came up to me and said hi, and now I'm wishing I went out with him.
I met him one night at a restaurant in L.A. He was sitting there by himself drinking, and it looked like he was having a good time.
Now you're wishing you had gone out.
Well, yeah, he came over and said hello and stuff, and I just kind of like, well, this old fart's no fun. Meanwhile, he's way more fun than anything I knew.
You have no idea.
Did you? Why did you not just get up and go talk to her?
I was loaded out of my mind. I was loaded.
What I'm trying to do is just get straight in my mind. You're making these calls to a woman that's 20, 30, 50 feet away.
I'm in the other room, and I remember picking up the phone. I don't remember saying what I hear. I have no memory of saying hookers and cocaine. That's not me. In fact, that wasn't me on the phone.
That wasn't me on the phone.
What?
He just said it wasn't me on the phone.
That was Fred Travelina.
I didn't say that stuff.
Let's listen to the messages.
It's painful for me to hear this.
Oh.
Sunday, 7:09 p.m.
You're so hot. Have sex.
Sunday, 7:48 p.m.
The three of us to get together.
What you don't know is I made a few songs with these that I'm going to play for you now.
Let's have fun. You know why I'm like this? I want you badly. I know you want me. Let's get crazy, get some coke, hire a hooker.
Sunday, 9:04 p.m.
What's he doing when he's playing these?
Jeez.
Oh, I have to see this.
Now we're going to play these to music, all right?
He's like, oh, it's painful for me to hear this. This is part of your punishment. You know what? I guess he was a fan of the show. Do you still think he likes it?
He doesn't like it when we talk about him. Hey, we're still fans of his.
You know what? He regrets making these tapes. I am so glad he did.
I used to think he was a tool. Now he's my hero.
Pat, have you heard of Dan the Song Parody Man?
Have you heard these phony phone calls they're making with your voicemail?
Who's going to help you? Okay, go ahead.
You're so hot.
I beg your pardon?
Let's get crazy, get some coke.
Who is this?
Hire a hooker.
Listen to me. If my husband finds out what you're saying to me, you're in big trouble.
God, you're so hot.
You degenerate.
You degenerate.
You know what people think of you? They think you're a degenerate.
Here's a woman who thinks you're a degenerate.
Have sex and fun, drugs, fuck goody. If you agree with this, just look at me and say yes. Or wink.
It's a cool move. She's in the room, but he's it's like he doesn't want to confront her. Like, hey, if you think this is cool, just wink at me.
Well, you don't have to say anything in front of Betsy. Just wink.
Oh,
you know what's cool about that?
Messages?
Eventually, she's got to wink. That's a good
Something's got to happen.
I saw you wink.
That is you. That's your voice.
That's not me.
But that's your voice.
That's my
I understand
voice.
you say
me
that's
saying that's on someone's phone. I do not remember making that call, but now that I've heard it, again, there's a key line in there, and that I don't know why I'm doing this. I still don't know why I did it.
I want to know what you say to yourself that makes it okay to be.
I think he was trying to really say it wasn't him.
Yeah.
You know.
But this is Phil doing Phil now. Where in you does it make it okay?
There with one woman.
Why don't you respect women? Because they're filthy whores, okay, Phil? I'm not fixed. You think a month of rehab's going to change that feeling?
What in you makes it you think it's okay to be there with one woman and be hitting on another?
Hey, Phil, look in the mirror. I'm old enough to be your father. Shut up.
You're on a cell phone to another woman talking about, let's get some hookers and some coke and go crazy. What process was going through your mind at night that said, this is okay, I'm going to do this? Not once, not twice, not 3 times, 4 times, but
why are you entitled to do that?
7, 8 times.
Do you want the scientific or the layman's version?
No, I don't want rehab speak. What I want to know is what you, Pat, went through in your mind.
I kept doing the same thing over and over again, expecting another outcome. That's the definition of insanity. At that point in the evening, it was 7.
That's not it. He's not being honest.
No, he's not. He's not even getting to where Phil wants him to go.
All right, now
I'm a horrible person.
No, I should have gone to, hey, man, I feel like I want everything in the world. I'm a total narcissist, and I want to suck up your head, Phil, and drown you in your own blood.
One woman is not enough.
I'm an angry man.
Now, Pat, we happen to have tape of you pleasuring yourself for the first time ever. We're going to play that for you.
How is it that you remember so much of the specifics of the night, but you remember none of this until you hear it?
Because that was a low point of the night. I had just come back from lunch.
You didn't get the wink.
Covered a couple of hour time period, at least 3 hours from the first call till the last call.
That was all in the room.
Because when I first heard this, having known you, it just comes to my mind, what the hell are you thinking?
So
what the hell makes you think
coming to my mind
that
right
you can
now.
do that?
What was I thinking? You don't think?
Because he's famous, you figure you get away with it.
Phil has to be kidding. He knows that people do this.
He had the 2 chicks in the room. He was pretty close to getting the job done.
Oh, yeah. What famous person hasn't tried that?
There's nothing weird about what he's done. Nothing.
I'd ask myself that question.
And what do you say to yourself? You say drugs and alcohol, but
and this by the tape is part of a larger problem. This is a part of the recipe of what my problem was. On that particular night, I was out of control. It was a drunken Pat O'Brien making a stupid, ridiculous, shameful, self-centered, horrible tape.
And you don't sound that drunk on the tape.
To me, I do.
You sound high, but
sound like you're touching yourself.
Yeah, he sounds like he does now, doesn't he, Phil?
Yeah, really. He kind of does. Phil making a good point there.
You don't sound that drunk.
Well, I had 3 or 4 bottles of wine, 2 bottles of champagne, 2 glasses get me drunk. But you can't stop. The drive in my brain says, don't stop, Pat, keep going.
The Coke says don't stop.
Very efficient.
Yeah, the wine says stop. The Coke says don't stop.
You could drink forever on Coke.
This is a guy who...
The Coke and the wine start arguing with each other.
Right.
But he's saying 2 glasses of champagne get him high? Please.
Come on.
Very articulate. But I want to know, because you remember enough about the night to remember your mindset.
I'll take responsibility for every word of that because I did it. That's my voice. But Phil, that is not me. I was fueled up on alcohol. I'm an alcoholic. I'm an addict. I was saying things that, when I hear that, I can't believe I said them. I don't remember saying them.
Let's play it again.
So hurtful. I've already blocked that out now. I mean, it's ridiculous. But what made it okay for me? 4 bottles of wine, 2 bottles of champagne. I blame myself.
No, actually you don't. You're blaming the alcohol and the drugs, but you're not high or drunk 24/7. You have had lucid moments when you aren't drinking actively, you're not drugging actively. Is there no time in your mind that said, you know what, the viewer is not so stupid that I can do anything that I want? You had to believe that they're either so stupid or you just took an approach that is so arrogant that you think I can do anything I want. I'm a big star. Nobody can hold me accountable. Something had to be going through your mind that gave you permission to say, this is the standard to which I can hold myself.
Yeah, Phil's really zeroing in on old Pat.
But he's acting as if this is unusual behavior among stars.
I bet you Phil's had a couple of broads up in there.
Really? Give me a break.
Let's hire a hooker.
I understand that Phil cheated on his first wife.
Hey, Chad, what's happening, brother?
Not much. How you doing, Howard?
All right.
Artie, you were great in Boat Trip. That was a masterpiece.
Thank you, buddy.
Can you believe they're legislating cheerleading moves, Howard?
I saw that.
Yeah, I was going to talk about that.
That's ridiculous.
You got some congressman or something in Texas who is trying to ban sexy cheerleading.
That's so ridiculous.
I just read a poll that was done. 80% of Americans believe the government should stay out of radio and television censorship and let parents worry about it.
It's the 20% we cater to, though.
And despite that survey that was done by a Republican and Democratic organization, a nonpartisan organization, and their results disturb them. 80% of Americans think government ought to stay out of that. But despite that, we'll have congressmen who think sexy cheerleading.
Well, this is in the House, the legislature of the state of Texas. So
yeah,
it's
was
not
it?
a congressperson.
I thought it was a congressman. I saw one with a congressman getting behind it.
Well, I'm sure they have some wackos in Washington who will.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, and you know what? I'm going to satellite. I don't care. I hope they ban everything on free airwaves.
Long and serious.
Yep. Thanks.
And, we're usually thinking of this as a Republican thing. This was a Democratic
I love
person
it.
in Texas.
I'm all for censorship now because when we go there, it'll just make everyone move over to satellite quicker.
Yes.
That's my feeling.
Censor everything.
Yeah, let's get crazy.
Let's hire a hooker.
Let's hire a hooker, get some coke.
Yeah, lock everyone in jail. I want them to start finding individual broadcasters $500,000 every time they say something that
like Pat O'Brien.
Yeah.
I'm not a big star. I'm a journalist. And I never for once thought, I'm pulling something over the viewer. I don't know what I was thinking there, Phil.
Nothing ever clicked with you that if I'm given this national platform, I've got to adhere to this standard.
Absolutely. I mean, we have the greatest jobs in the world. It's not heavy lifting. And we're accountable to those people out there. And I know that. I think about that every day. But on this weekend, that you have this craziness.
1 week.
That I inflicted upon myself.
Yeah, this was a one-time thing.
Went on the internet and listened to it. I'm accountable to that. And I'm sitting here taking it.
He's not even close to being cured.
Now, this is his public flogging.
Yeah. He goes, I'm taking full responsibility. And Phil goes, you just blamed the alcohol. You didn't blame yourself.
Right.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people drink and they don't try to pick up hookers and get coke.
Who are they, Robin? What?
Hold on. We can listen to more of this tomorrow.
Oh, somebody run off I got to watch that.
Yeah, we're going to get multiple copies.
Can't wait to see what he looks like while this is going.
Pat O'Brien violently touched my meat hole.
And then Phil said,
I was only too willing to gobble Pat O'Brien.
Then Dr. Phil said something shocking after the interview.
What?
Did you hear this?
I love Pat O'Brien's nuts more than anything in this world.
How's that?
He's worse than Pat.
Yep. After this big, interview, which was a big deal for Dr. Phil.
Yes, prime time. We had to go. This was prime time stuff.
They asked Dr. Phil if he thinks he could get Pat O'Brien in the sack.
Pat O'Brien's clearly and undeniably doable.
Yep.
Oh, he likes him.
Yeah.
That's nice.
And they said, well, do you think you would be compatible in bed with Pat O'Brien after this interview?
Pat O'Brien's so big, there's no way I can accept him.
Then they asked Dr. Phil, do you think Pat O'Brien is hot? And here's what he said.
Right.
I was drooling over Pat O'Brien's enormous banana.
And then he expressed further need for Pat O'Brien.
I would die for Pat O'Brien's enormous unit.
Yeah. And they said, did you just say Pat O'Brien has an enormous unit?
Jesus. Pat O'Brien's enormous.
And then he said, yes, he's enormous. How's that?
I'm very amazed that it can to Dr. Phil.
And Dr. Phil said something that Pat O'Brien wants Dr. Phil's back door.
Pat O'Brien slicked up his tool because he cares about my back door.
And it went on from there.
I don't know. Maybe Dr. Phil needs to be interviewed.
Yeah. Dr. Phil might be out of control.
This is a night of craziness for him.
Yeah. Yeah, he said a lot of nutty things after the interview. He turned into Pat O'Brien.
Yeah, he got hot.
He said inappropriate things.
I intend to hang on to my massive tool with both hands and play with Pat O'Brien.
So there it is.
Well, did they get anywhere in this interview? I mean, does
yeah, Pat's fine.
Does Phil absolve him at the end of an hour and say he's still okay?
Oh yeah, he's fine. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, this is a lot of tape. I mean, I could listen to it all day. I don't know about anybody else. But
Well, I just wonder what the point of it is. That's the thing on Phil's show. He berates you for a while and then tells you you're cured.
Let's see. I'll tell you.
Tell me how you feel about your son, Sean, and his being exposed to all of this.
Sean's a very, very strong kid.
Gotta be. He's my kid.
But in the last year or two of the drinking, I think he noticed. I think that there were times when I may have embarrassed him. And we're rebuilding that trust now. We've been very honest about it.
What did you say to him about this the first time you faced him?
About
all
the
of
scandal and everything? I told him the truth. I said, we're going to go through some tough times. Stay off the internet. He
Thanks, Dad.
She told him to stay off the internet.
Thanks, Dad. The whole internet is closed to me now because of you.
Because of your actions, I can't go on the internet.
Stay off the internet, turn off the radio, turn off the television. Don't buy a paper.
And you can only imagine seeing that headline.
You're so out of control, I have to stay off the internet. Change my name.
That's a bad parent. I would say that qualifies as a bad parent.
I'm no longer O'Brien. I had to change my name to Stern. Howard Stern's less embarrassing than you.
I can't read newspapers. I can't watch TV, and I can't go on the internet. I can't talk to my friends.
Stay off the internet. Stay out of the newspapers. Don't watch TV. Stay away.
Thanks a lot.
I want to tell you something I know about you that you don't know I know about you. I have had...
All right, what I do now?
A number of opportunities to observe you when nobody knew that I was watching. And what I have seen is a dedicated, loving, and sensitive father that may...
Like the piano.
See, this is the absolution.
Yeah.
Now Phil's going to bless him, and he can go.
Well, this is what you get if you agree to do the internet.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something. A lot of people... I planted a camera in your underpants, and...
I watched you with Betsy and Lady J.
And I know that you... so you can be real proud that I think you're okay, okay?
Made it all about that boy. Honestly, genuinely, that's Pat O'Brien.
You care about your son, but no one who is female with a vagina.
This is not Pat O'Brien.
Oh, thanks, Phil.
I like that Phil gets the piano music. I can't wait till I do something wrong and Phil comes on and the piano music's playing and go, I have found nothing nice about you, young man.
I've watched you, and you suck.
Yeah. A lot of people know I've been spying on you, and you're the degenerate everyone thinks you is. I really don't like you at all.
You have no redeeming social quality.
Phil, we agreed if I came on here, you would give me the absolution speech to the piano. No, not you.
Guess again.
No, as a matter of fact, we've come to the part of the show where each of my audience members throws a stone at you. But, Phil, you said if I came on here and confessed to you, you would give me the absolution speech. There's the piano. Let's go. No. No.
Now I bash your ever-loving skull in.
Your 3 children don't like you.
The only way to absolve you is to throw kerosene on
You and burn you.
and light a match.
And out of the people in this world who know that,
Oh, God.
Hey.
put me at the top of that list.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See, he's
And,
got the Phil approval, the
thank
seal
you,
of
Phil.
approval.
To whom much is given, much is expected.
Howard, you killed Selena. What? That has nothing to do with what I'm here for.
Well, what is Phil going to say the next time Pat O'Brien gets in trouble?
Yeah.
That is not the Pat I know.
Howard, compared to you, Pat O'Brien is the effing Pope.
It's going to be interesting to watch you continue to
downhill
overcome this.
I won't let you down.
Thank you. Phil, I won't get caught.
Thank you so much, Phil.
You're so effing
Now
hot.
I can go back to the insider of my great life.
Do you fear that female celebrities that you would seek to interview are going to resist that and say, I don't want to talk to you.
No, I don't, because I'm going to have my Hannibal Lecter mask on.
Absolutely not, because they're publicity whores.
He doesn't deserve to talk to me. I don't want to validate him by an interview.
Most of the whores in Hollywood will talk to me. Don't worry about it. Yeah, they're PR people. Put them in front of a bus as long as they can get publicity.
Yeah, it's not a fear, it's a concern. Celebrities are human beings, too. And a lot of these folks have been through their own personal trials and tribulations.
Yeah, most of them do coke.
Yeah, most of them don't want a camera on them either 24 hours
I'm
a day.
hoping that they have some empathy for what I've been through, knowing what they've been through.
Yeah, Artie, you can't cast any stones.
I was going to say, so does that mean if we see a woman being interviewed by him that she's scored hoke and got scored hookers and coke?
Oh, gosh. This is so formal. You look like Mount Rushmore. What a journey.
This is Pat talking to his staff at that dumb TV show he does. That everyone is worried he's going to lose his job. How can you lose your job on the inside or just because you did some coke?
You know, what he really does for a living is expose these things about other people.
Right.
It's great to see all your faces. Let me just tell you something. It's really not an apology, but it is an amends. And I sat in that rehab for 40 days.
Whoa, way to go, Skipper.
And I worried that I have messed this thing up. I mean, I know all you guys have jobs and mortgages and families and cats and dogs and kids. Outside of my real family, you guys are my other family. And so
Paramount produces Dr. Phil and The Insider, I should say that.
Oh, they are same family.
Yeah, same old family. Now, you come on here and talk to me for a while, and then I'll tell everyone you're a good guy.
I will bless you as if I'm the Pope.
Yo, Auto Body. Who is this? You're so what do you want? Let's get crazy. Get some coke. Get some coke? What the are you talking about, man? Who is this? Your mother's a hooker. Who is this, you faggot? Come on down here. Together, I want to. Come down. You homo. You better hope I don't find you, piece of
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Better hope I don't find you.
Artie just moved his bowels in the bathroom. Everyone's telling me he's having problems today.
Really?
Yeah. What's going on, Art?
I have stomach issues.
Yeah.
What's going on with you, Arthur?
I don't know. No, it's actually, this is, I'll say the second time in 4 years I've had to.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man. That bathroom is. That's rough.
Tough. That's a rough gig.
It's not inviting, is it?
Yeah.
You have to, you know what you have to do, Howard? You have to mentally psych yourself up.
Plus, everyone's following you in there to see what you're doing.
Well, yeah, the pace comes in for 2 seconds, and right away he's like out with the bulletin board.
Right.
But you really do have to really get in like, I'm sitting here going, okay, it's over. I have to use the bathroom. And then you go, are there any other options? Like just going right here.
Right on the floor.
Yeah, like getting a diaper.
Do you have diarrhea, or you just got a little bit? Oh, right in that bathroom, huh? Oh.
And then I go in there and I worry the Beetlejuice is in the next stall.
Is he?
No. But I'm saying, maybe he just used it.
I wish Beetlejuice would use a stall.
That's right. Actually, I'm thinking I should do the Beetlejuice option. I'll just wear a diaper to work. I'd rather than go in there.
Did you have time to fully clean up, or is it pretty messy?
No, I did.
Yeah. Because there's nothing wet to use back there when you know what I mean? Like, what do you use? Dry toilet paper? And that toilet paper is like the cheapest crap.
About 400,
Yeah.
It's like sandpaper.
I had to flush like 8 times.
I let you use my private bathroom, but I tell you the truth, once I break that wall down,
that's all right.
That once we go to that, then it's over for me.
You know what? I'd be uncomfortable doing that.
Yeah.
Well, you know what happened? Apparently, Tom has a bathroom back there, and somebody must have done something in there yesterday because they had sprayed that disinfectant air freshener kind of thing, and it was wafting all over the station yesterday.
We sent Beetlejuice back there.
Oh, is that right?
David Tell has a great joke where he goes, I love when people try to hide the smell of ass. And they never do it right. You walk in and go, is that lemon or ass? It's lemon ass.
Hey, I want to say something. We're talking about ass and stuff, and who knows what they're bleeping because I said duty.
Yeah.
Oprah Winfrey, I'm going to play her TV show. Here's Oprah Winfrey, as long as we're playing TV
This
shows.
was the other day when she said, ooh, I can't believe I'm going to talk about this on TV.
Yeah, she talked about bowel movements for 3.5 minutes, so no problem with me playing it here.
Let's play it.
Let's play it. Here's Oprah Winfrey doing her thing.
Let's get right to it. Dr. Oz says there are 3 things you can do in the bathroom
in just 3 minutes that will keep you living longer. What are they?
Well, it's about using your senses. We're going to hear what the poop, sounds like when it hits the water. And that sounds crazy, but if it sounds like a bombardier, plop, 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 that's not right, because it means you're constipated. It means the food is too hard by the time it comes out. It should hit the water like a diver from Acapulco hits the water.
A little couple of jokes, everyone laughing.
Yeah, they're
plop, plop,
making
plop.
fun.
Okay, let's go on. Let's go on. I've been fined for this about $1 million.
Oh, well, not less than this.
Yeah. Talking about ass, talking about duty.
That's the sound test.
That's the sound test. Okay?
Exactly.
Okay.
But, of course, Oprah is doing it to save your life.
And there's the sight test. Look at it. I mean, everyone looks at their stool. They don't admit it, but they look.
Even Oprah?
It should be
Let's
shaped.
have an admission here today. Let's have an admission here today. How many of you... Yeah. Devin, you know what? It's a funny thing. I thought I was the only one. Then I heard that everybody looks at their stool.
Absolutely.
You think Britney Spears, she's looking at her stool. Okay, go ahead.
But that's good, right? You should look at it.
And you're looking at it to see what?
It should be shaped like an S, and we're going to explain
Now, describing what it looks like.
and why in a few minutes.
This is what the FCC's all in a huff about. I don't see the fines coming down.
And they're
so
spending plenty of time on it.
now they're going to describe what it looks like.
Oh, when you get an S, I'm so excited.
Yes. S for sexy, S for...
As for Stedman,
I'm like, whoa! It should be an S.
It should be an S shape.
there's a pleasant thought.
S for
And
shut
you
this
want to make
off.
sure the color is normal, because the color of the poop tells you a lot about how you made it. At the end of the day, you can analyze...
What's up, Baba Boohai?
You know, the other weird thing about this is the guy that's talking, the doctor, they got him dressed up like he's about to go to surgery.
Yeah.
He's got the mask
Well,
on.
that way the FCC says it's fine.
And then, I don't know how far you're stuck with it. Did you see the computer animation of the movement?
Yes.
I mean, it was... I mean,
Right,
Oh, so they had graphics.
Oh, please.
I have questions for this guy, because earlier I crapped a cue.
your body really effectively by looking at
Well, if a Q comes out, that means you're queer.
what comes out of your body.
Oh, really?
And we want to get people comfortable with that.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, I'm very comfortable with it.
You're
so
a comfortable
the S
person.
shape. So okay, guy. Okay, how to say this tactfully? So if it comes, if it is releasing itself in pieces, that's not good.
You don't want that to happen, because it means that by the time you finish digesting food, and food is a medicine for you, it helps you. By the time you finish digesting it, you don't have enough of it left to poop out in the right way, and probably it's hurt the organ, the colon, that has to process it.
Let it rip, baby. Keep talking about duty, the size of it, what it sounds like when it hits the bowl. Somehow when it comes out of my mouth, there's $1 million on the table.
This is a disgusting conversation.
Well, here's the interesting thing. The rap with the FCC would be, well, you joke about it. But in this case, she's joking
Can
about
I
it.
say something though? I might be a weirdo, but it's less gross when you're joking about it. Yeah, it's more gross talking like this.
So pieces is bad.
Pieces is bad, plop, plop is bad.
You want a full S.
S and
Got that. Okay. And it can also be banana shaped. That's good too, isn't it?
S-shaped, banana shape, as long as it has a curve to it.
Oh.
Now, I've gone on the air and said, hey, mine was banana-shaped, $1 million fine. I've described my own excrement. I've done the same exact thing.
I just passed a paragraph.
Yeah. Artie just released a paragraph, a novel.
He wrote the Declaration of Independence.
All in script.
No. Now, mind you, this is all fineable.
Saying that is fineable, yeah.
Fine.
For Howard Stern, not for Oprah.
And it actually form
You know what? All these years, I've been so excited about that. When that happened, I didn't know. I didn't know that was really such a good thing. But I'm like, yes.
Did you have an S shape, Artie? Because it's a good thing.
No, it looked more like...
Look more like Sanskrit.
It looked more like Red Fox.
Now, I am describing movements. Same as Oprah. Guarantee you the button's been hit on me.
Let me just say one thing, though. I'm amazed that Oprah has always done it right.
Yeah. Yeah. Good for her.
Yeah, she always looks like she has healthy movements.
Yeah. That was good to learn. All right, I'm not going to play any more of that.
We have to find out
If I do, I'll get fined.
what was bleeped to that. I'm curious.
Yeah. Nothing. It's Oprah. Everyone can play that.
She's beloved.
It's Oprah. You know, I got to get Beetlejuice in here. You know, I wanted to play you Gary the Retard.
Hey, you mentioned this before.
He starts arguing with Rosie O'Donnell, but Beetle's been waiting, and I know Gilbert's coming in. We have to do news, so I don't want to be disrespectful to Beetle. But why don't you bring Beetle by? Everyone says he's in a foul mood.
Uh-oh.
Bad mood.
Who's he upset with now?
I think he's just upset. And Beetle's promoting something for today. Beetlejuice today from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the John Street Bar and Grill in the financial district of Manhattan. Don't miss the Beetle Bash, May 14th at the John Street Bar and Grill.
What's the Beetle Bash?
It's sponsored by EmpirePaintball.com, and you can also go to JollyDwarf.com. The Beetle Bash? I don't know. Let's find out.
All right.
Here he is. This is Beetlejuice. And he's all freaked out about us talking about his diaper. That's the other thing.
Hey, so stop wearing one. We realize you can get along without one.
He doesn't want to talk about it, he said.
It's not. That's the most important thing we have to talk about.
No, you bring it up. I feel bad for the guy.
Sal should be the one to bring it up. Sal spilled the beans on him.
Right. I'll say it. It's not me. It's Sal. Where's the beat? Come on. Why didn't he want to come in? What's going on now? I told you he's in a bad mood.
Ooh. He doesn't even want to talk.
How come Beat doesn't want to come in?
He's not in that good a mood.
Beat's in a bad mood? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in for trouble.
Yeah, maybe we better lay off the diaper talk.
Pete, what's wrong, pal? You don't want to come in? Pete? Oh, Pete can't hear me. Put on the headphones, Pete. Hey, Pete. How you doing, man?
Yeah.
Hey, Pete. Hey, Pete. Hey, Beetle.
How you doing?
How you doing, brother?
All right.
Well, I heard you didn't want to come in. What did I do?
Nothing.
Well, you're in a bad mood today, huh? Hey, it happens to all of us.
Hey, you're not in the, this is show business, Beetle.
I don't care about no show business. I don't care.
Howard, but seriously, if you're going to be a guest on the show, you got to come in and be happy and, be peppy, right?
Some days you walk in and you go, like, walk down the hall and I go, hey, Beat, how you doing? He goes, hey, what's up? Today I'm like, hey, Beat, how you doing? He's like, go F yourself.
Oh,
It's a lot of
wow. What happened? Something bad happened to you?
I don't care what he says about me. I don't care.
Who? Oh, you mean when Sal brought up about the diaper?
I don't care.
Oh, that's it. I knew it.
I don't care what they say.
Hey, it wasn't me, man. That was Sal, and that's your buddy.
Why don't you just straighten it all out right now?
I ain't straight.
Do you want to tell Sal?
They want to do what they want to do. Let them do what they want to say. I don't care. That's why I left.
Oh. Well, hey, Sal, why don't you come in and apologize to Beetlejuice?
I left. That's why I ain't got nothing to say.
I'm going to make him apologize.
We'll straighten this out.
Beetle, listen to me. I'm going to make
I ain't going to argue.
Beetle, I'm going to make the guy apologize to you right now.
I ain't going to argue. I ain't going to argue with nothing.
Look.
Oh, my goodness.
He's dressed like Beetlejuice. Get on the microphone. Stand up. Sal, apologize to Beetlejuice about what you said.
Beetle, I am so sorry about talking about the diaper. I love you dearly. I think you're the greatest. I think you're a superstar, a comedic legend. You are an icon to the show. And I promise you I will never bring up you wearing a diaper ever again.
I'll let you slide, though.
Thank you.
Well, that's nice. Well, look at him, Beetle. What is he dressed up like?
To commemorate your greatness, I have dressed up as you today. I am Sal Juice.
Sal Juice.
Or Prune Juice.
Isn't that nice?
That's on you.
Sal
To
Juice.
commemorate your diaper, I am Prune Juice.
What happened, Beat? You're in such a bad mood. I hate to see you like this, pal.
Well, that's how I am.
I'll make a deal with you. Whenever you're in a really bad mood, don't come in. You don't have to do that.
Did you not want to come here today?
I don't know.
Sound like you're breathing heavy.
Yeah.
You all right? You have a cold?
Nah.
All right.
All right.
Is your diaper too tight?
Oh, stop.
Ah, come on. You see? Look at this guy.
Beetle. Yeah, look at him.
He's a jerk.
Beetle, show him that you're not wearing a diaper.
No, I'm not wearing no diaper.
Prove it. Show him. Put him to shame.
As a matter of fact, I'm fine with him not proving it.
Yeah, you know what? Don't prove it.
Beetle, I love you dearly. I mean that.
You guys are good friends, right?
Yeah,
didn't you guys go to...
We had a great time, so...
Where'd you go together?
We went to Hollywood together, Hollywood, California.
How was that when you were with Sal in Hollywood?
Hey, that's on them. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
But did you enjoy the trip?
Me? I don't care what they enjoy. It's them.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. What would make you feel better?
What can I do? Nothing that I can do.
Beetle, you have something coming up called the Beetle Bash. What is that?
I don't know.
No.
Hey, Beetle, you got to hear this idea I have. I take everyone in the whack pack. You, Gary the retard, all these people. You know, Wendy, all of them. I put you guys in a room. And you know how the Pope just got elected? You guys walk out, only one person can be elected Pope.
Pope or dope?
Dope. I mean, dope. What do you think of that?
Sounds good to me.
You would do that? All right. You're in then. All right.
You're into the whack-clave.
So you're doing a thing called Beetle Bash, which is being promoted now.
Right.
Yeah, that's why you're here today. I don't understand what a Beetle Bash is.
I don't know. It's like a boxing match. Or something.
Oh, it's the boxing match.
Again with the boxing?
Yeah, it's still on, but I don't know. But
I hope you don't get hurt.
no, I never get hurt.
It's fake, right?
It's all fake.
Right.
It's great, Howard.
Who are you fighting?
Oh, I ain't fighting nobody.
Oh.
You're going to go to a boxing match and not fight anyone?
No.
He's going to fight his diaper.
Well, I don't know what it is, but I'm very excited about it. I really am.
You should fight Sal, I think.
You want to fight me now, Pete?
I don't want to know.
Nah, come on.
Now, who are you angry with? Are you angry with Sal?
No, I'm just not angry with nobody.
You're angry with someone. This is not the Beetlejuice I know and love.
I think at this point, every African American should be angry with Sal.
Are you angry with Gary?
I don't know, maybe.
No.
Maybe
Doug?
it's Gary.
I think I know what he's angry at.
What?
Go ahead.
He's angry at the e-camera, I believe. I was just in the green room talking with Bob Levy with no camera around, and the camera walked
I'm angry
in.
at the e-camera, too, to tell you the truth. It never makes me look right.
You look great.
I'm angry at every camera.
So when the camera came in, he like shut down.
And they don't seem to like me.
Are you mad at the camera because you feel the camera puts on 20 pounds and makes you look odd?
Well, I hate cameras, but, you know.
Me too.
Really?
Me too.
I didn't know this. When did you start hating cameras?
Because I want to do it. That's why.
Oh.
I got to tell you something. He has a very interesting medical condition. He has hemorrhoids.
Oh,
Pete, you got hemorrhoids?
Nah.
Yo, you were just telling me and Bob Levy. In
Why?
The green room.
I didn't study that because it's a damn joke?
Howard, ask them to show you where they are.
Yes.
What? Where are your hemorrhoids?
They're not in the usual place.
Nah.
Where are they?
They're
Show
on
me, Beat.
his,
Nah, I just...
Show me your
I
hemorrhoids.
just point
to it. Just point to it.
Point to your hemorrhoid.
Where they were before they cut him off.
Joke.
Oh, it's a joke. He's joking with you. Come on.
These guys can't even take a joke, can they?
No, they can't take a joke. They're so stupid they can't take a joke.
Sounds like they just got outwitted by Beetlejuice.
Pete, I know we don't have a lot of time with you today, so take a few calls from your fans and let's call it a day, all right? And we'll promote the Beetle Bash, whatever that is.
Whatever you want to do, man.
All right. That sounds fair enough. Let's go to Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice, you're on the air.
Hello?
Hi.
Not me, pal.
Well, wait a minute. Is that you on the phone, or is
This
it
is
you?
Beetlejuice.
This is Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
Wait a second. Beetlejuice, I thought you were Beetlejuice.
That ain't me.
I'm Beetlejuice.
Guy says he's Beetlejuice.
You wish.
I don't care if my name is Beetlejuice. I want you to say your name, too.
What's your name?
Pete, tell this guy off, please.
I'm real Beetlejuice. What else?
Nobody don't go cross me.
You sound like, what do you sound like, a girl or something?
Well, if you're going to say my name, I say my name.
Well, this guy says he's the real
You
Beetlejuice.
think I'm a goddamn joke?
Does that sound like you?
Nah.
No. All right.
You could be Beetlejuice. I could be Doug.
All right, Beetlejuice. I don't know which one is the real Beetlejuice, but...
Don't tell no lies.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Joe. Joe, you're on the air with the great Beetlejuice. He has Beetle Bash, May 14th at John Street Bar and Grill, sponsored by EmpirePaintball.com. And see Beetlejuice today from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the John Street Bar and Grill. What are you going to be doing there today?
Chilling.
Chilling.
So come watch Beetle chill.
Yeah, come chill with Beetle. Yeah, go ahead. Joe, you say you're a Beetle fan. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a Beetle fan. I just want to know, have you poopied in your pants yet today?
What was that?
Have you poopy in your pants today yet?
Me or Beat?
Beetlejuice.
Beat, have you poopied in your pants today?
Did I poop in my pants?
Yeah. No. He says no.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you for the question. Marianne from Brooklyn, go ahead.
Cheer up, Beat. I'm going to sing the Star Spangled Banner next week with him, Howard, at the Beetle Bash. Sean invited me.
What is the Beetle Bash?
It's like, I think, a fight with High Pitch Eric and John the Stutterer and Beetlejuice and somebody else, and they're going to have a Howard Stern, some kind of contest.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wow.
and Artie, can I be in your movie, Artie, free of charge?
Hey, I learned something about Beat that we didn't know. Beat, I learned your birthday is May 34th.
34th?
Is that true?
It's true.
Yeah.
Then it's coming up.
Right. Your birthday's coming up.
Yeah.
How old are you going to be?
34.
Yeah.
Not only is he going to be 34, what year were you born, Beetlejuice?
I was born in 1936.
There you go.
I thought so with you. Yeah. Well, good for you. Let's take one last call, Pete, because people are anxious to speak to you. Phil, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi, it's Phil the Fag. Hi, Beetle.
All right, Phil the Fag, what's your question for Beat?
Oh, Beetle and I are lovers.
You're saying that Beat has a gay lover?
Yes. Right, Beat? Tell him how we make love.
Beat, who is this guy? Is this guy your lover?
You got a boyfriend?
You don't have a boyfriend, right?
No.
Why is he-
Beetle, try to tell them how you gently kissed me on the neck and licked my ear.
This guy says you kissed him on the neck and the ear.
Who is this guy? Who is gay?
Yes, you and I were gay last night, Beetle. You made love to me.
Were you with him last night?
Me? Hell no.
You weren't with this guy. You were never with a man.
Hell no.
Oh, my.
Beetle, tell him how you like me to put you in your diaper and spank you and feed you a
Hell,
bottle.
you must got your own damn diaper.
All right. Who would say such a thing, that Beetle is gay?
And Beetle likes to lick my toes, too.
You licked this guy's toes?
He must be out of his mind.
You know this guy at all?
Hell no.
Is he lying?
I don't know where this guy coming from.
What are you saying, Phil?
Well, Beetle liked to lick toes, but he bit my toenail right off, and now my toe hurts, and I'm aggravated.
Did you bite? You don't know this guy. I mean, this effing guy. Okay. All right. Anyway.
Good appearance.
Good appearance, Pete. I know you were in a bad mood, but it looks like you're in a good
Yeah,
mood.
you look like you're cheering up.
Yeah, you look like you're cheering up. I'm glad.
Now that you've heard from your boyfriend.
I ain't got no boyfriend.
Hey, you know Gilbert Gottfried?
Hell no.
The comedian?
I don't
funny
know.
man?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you care?
Not me.
You got to see the... No, don't say the F
Take
word.
it
You
easy
know
there,
that.
Beat, with the language.
Yeah, come on. You're being bad. You're being bad. Okay. Apology accepted. No, I understand Gilbert Gottfried is here. You want to meet him?
Hell no.
You don't?
No way.
You're not a fan? Oh, there he is. That's Gilbert. Doesn't he look funny?
I don't know. I don't know no one. I don't
So
want
there he
know
is.
nothing.
That's him. Right there. Famous.
Look at him. He's sitting right next to you.
He's famous. You ever hear the Affleck duck?
I don't know. I never heard it. I never will.
How about that movie that he was in where he played the bird?
I never know it.
Gilbert,
I never will.
tell Beetlejuice the movies you've been in.
Okay, you obviously have seen Problem Child.
Ain't no problem child here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, how about Problem Child 2?
I never seen that. I never will.
Now, there's 3. That was on
Go for
television.
you.
Aladdin.
Go for you, pal.
Yeah.
Hey, didn't you play a parrot?
Yes, I was a parrot.
Did you
in
ever-
Aladdin, Beetlejuice.
Did you ever see Aladdin?
Never did. I never will.
Hey, I noticed you guys are almost the same height.
Maybe you should box Gilbert.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
He's famous, Beetle.
I
He
ain't
is
got
famous.
Nothing to do with that.
All right. How
Did
are
you
you?
ever see that commercial with the paperclip, Gilbert?
I never will. I never done it, and I never will.
Did you ever watch Hollywood Squares?
Never did.
Gilbert, you wear a diaper, though, don't you? Gilbert wears a diaper. I swear.
Good for him.
Good for him.
Wow.
He's not embarrassed.
Wait, I'm going to impress you. I'm going to impress you right now.
Okay.
Gilbert worked with Eddie Murphy.
Wow. Go for him.
Well, goof for me or goof for Eddie?
Yeah, goofballs. Go for you.
Well, goof for both of us, then.
Hey, go for you, my man.
You know the Affleck duck, Beetle?
Do a little of your
I don't
Affleck
care
duck.
about no dog.
Okay. Can we have like a setup where people are talking about insurance?
You ain't sure you got your own
no,
there.
you have to picture it.
Beetle,
Like
listen to
two
this.
people will be like in an office talking about supplemental insurance, and then you see like legs, with legs go by, and you hear Affleck.
Oh, go for you, my man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the people in the commercial
Listen
say,
to this part.
supplemental insurance, go for you.
Good for you, man. You might make money. Good for you, buddy.
Yes, it is good for me. I think the Aflac campaigns
Hey, Beat.
been very good for
Beetle,
me.
I don't understand.
I don't know with the chicken wings you laugh.
Hey, Beetle, I don't understand one thing. For some reason, you don't like this guy. Why?
Something
I mean,
about
I don't like him either.
Something about him, I don't know.
I mean, just on first
Something
sight.
weird, I don't want to know.
There's something about him, right?
He's weird, something about him, I don't want to know.
He's a little off-putting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What is it that...
Weird, I don't know, I don't want to know that.
Beetle, I swear to you, I don't like him. You don't like him. No one likes him. Why is it?
And that's not good for me.
What?
If I have no friends, it's no good for me.
Nobody don't want to be your friend. Nobody does.
What can he do, Beetle?
I don't know.
What could he do to improve?
I don't know. I don't want to know.
Can't you give him any tips? Like, how do
I
you
don't
make
wanna
friends?
know nothing.
All right. Well,
How do you make friends, Beat?
how do you make friends?
I
Give him a
don't
tip.
know. I don't want to know nothing.
You know, it's a funny thing, Beat, and you're a friend for how many years do we know each other?
Oh, called for a while.
Couple of while. Okay.
It was May 34th, 1938.
When we first
Go
met?
for you, man. Go for you, pal.
No, but I'm saying we've been friends a long time.
I know.
And
but
I
I
can't
don't want to know that.
I can't figure out why no one likes this guy.
I don't know.
Gilbert should have been a huge star by now, but he's trapped in mediocrity.
He's
because
incredibly talented.
But the second he walked in the room, you didn't like
I
him.
didn't know. I don't want to know.
You heard his name and you didn't want to meet him.
I don't want to know the name.
And
I don't want to know.
this is no good for me.
Yeah, good for you.
It might be good for you, but it's no good for me.
Good for you. Have a dominant neck.
Good for you.
Can we get back to what Beetlejuice was talking about supplemental insurance?
Yes. Okay, sometimes there'll be people on the beach talking about supplemental insurance.
You know what I think it is sometimes?
You insurance, better go find somewhere else.
Beetle, I notice you haven't even looked at Gilbert.
Yeah, he won't look at him.
You won't look at him, but I think it's the Julius Caesar haircut that turns people off. What do you think?
Well, I won't look at him for.
Look at him. Take a look.
Are you afraid to look at him?
Pete, take a look at this guy. Look
Even
at him.
Beetlejuice is afraid to look at.
Look at him.
Well, I want to look at him for.
Just take a look. I'm telling you.
I
Tell me if you
never
think he's
did.
attractive.
Not me.
And they won't
You
even
won't
look.
even look.
You won't look at him.
But someone, I heard you were gay.
I'm not
No.
I'm not gay.
Not this guy.
Well, let me ask you something, Beetle.
Not me.
When you leave, will you shake Gilbert's hand?
Hell no.
Gilbert, do you have any idea why this guy never met you and he doesn't like
I
you?
know. You know, you're not being very good to me.
But Gilbert, you do turn a lot of people off. I mean, you know that in your personal life.
Yes.
I saw when you were ill in the hospital, people thought you were dying, they wouldn't come visit you.
Beetlejuice, are you some sort of network executive?
Beetle, I swear, everyone has the same reaction to him. You're not alone.
Hey, go for him.
It is good for me.
Go for you. Have a nickel and a dime, all right?
Have you ever gone to Chinatown and ordered a hot plate of good for
I'll
me?
never go to China. Never did, and I never will.
You don't even want to talk to him, do you?
Gilbert, I'm going to give you an opportunity to win Beetle over. Try to sell yourself to Beetle. I mean, he wants to be your friend.
Okay.
Try to be his friend. Listen, just listen, Beetle. Give him a chance.
Look, I'm quite popular. I'm in the Aflac commercials. I'm beloved in for all the Aladdin cartoons.
Tell Beetle one of your good jokes. You're a funny guy. Do you know a joke, a short joke you can tell him?
Tell the aristocrat.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
Beetle, wait. He's a comedian. If he makes you laugh, maybe he'll win you over. Listen to the joke. At least let's listen to. Will you listen to the joke? Pete, will you listen to the joke? Will you?
I don't know.
Okay.
You like a joke? He's got a good joke.
Would you
Let me
like to
think
hear
of
him
a
tell a joke?
clean one.
All right. He knows clean jokes.
Yes. An old man goes to a doctor's office.
Go ahead.
And he says, I can't pee. And the doctor says, how old are you? And he goes, I'm 90. And the doctor says, you peed enough.
What do you think? What do you think?
What a stupid joke.
Oh, no.
You just hate him, right?
If you can't laugh at that joke, you're not capable of laughing.
What? You know, Gilbert.
What has 4 legs and yells hody-do, hody-do? 2 black guys trying to catch an elevator.
What do you think? Good for you.
It is good for me.
Beat. I trust your.
I like that one.
Beat.
Thank you.
What a what?
See, Artie liked it. You should.
What is that?
What a prize, buddy.
What a prize. All right, Beat. Look, he told you 2 of his greatest jokes. Hody do.
That's my killer material.
Actually, he told you 2 of George Jessel's best.
Does Gilbert have bad breath?
I don't know.
Right.
You're not even getting close enough to find out, huh?
Hell no. I wouldn't do it.
You won't touch him at all?
Have you ever heard my Georgie Jessel imitation?
Do you Dracula or Georgie Jessel?
Or George Burns? Do something.
No, do something.
Wait,
do something current, like Arthur Godfrey.
Beat, listen to me.
Okay.
Gilbert's going to do an impression of a famous person. This is going to win. You're going to like him now.
This is Georgie Jessel. This kills every time because people love him. He's contemporary.
Listen to it. Give him a chance. Go.
It's wonderful being that they're honoring this wonderful man. Eddie Cantor was a good friend of mine. And they're here on this wonderful occasion.
All right, Gilbert, don't kill him with it.
Okay.
What do you think?
Don't oversell it.
What do you think of him now? Do you like him any better?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Gilbert,
wait a minute.
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
Gilbert, just kill him with that on Totally Request Live.
Gilbert, let me help you here.
Yes, okay.
Because I really want you guys to be friends. Try doing Dracula for him. Do you know who Dracula is? You know the guy who sucks the blood in the monster movie? Would you let him do that for you? And maybe you'll like him better?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Give it a shot.
Just listen to him.
Listen to this. It kills me.
Do you have the music?
This is when I fell in love with Gilbert. When I heard... Okay, go ahead.
I am Dracula. I bid you welcome. Listen to them, children of the night. What music they make.
What do you think? All right, okay, you did it, Gilbert. What do you think of Gilbert now?
Don't upstage.
I don't know.
You didn't like it?
Totally
Do you ever hear
bored.
my imitation of Colin Clive, who played Dr. Frankenstein?
Do the impression of the guy who played Dr. Frankenstein. Play the music, please.
Because that helps.
Listen to this.
A short while ago, this was a dead body. Well, it's getting ready to live.
Keep going. You're winning them over. What?
It's live. It's live.
What do you think of that?
Beetlejuice.
Was it funny, Beetle?
Beetlejuice, find me some body parts.
Beetlejuice, anyone in your neighborhood do a Colin Clive impression?
What do you think? Hey, Beat, what did you think of that?
I don't know.
You don't like it, did you? You said you didn't like it.
When I play in front of a black
I can't believe it.
audience, the Colin Clive imitation.
You know, maybe if Beetle was really born in 1934, he'd like it.
Yeah, really.
Hold it a second. Beat, Katie Juice is on the phone. That's your wife, right? All right.
I don't know. I don't.
Katie, hi.
Good morning, Howard.
Hi.
Beetle. Beetle, you made me pregnant and you ran away from me.
Not me. I'm not here.
And I think I have herpes now.
You're pregnant and you have herpes.
That's a good move.
And baby Lester wants the baby daddy home.
Did you get your wife pregnant and give her herpes? Yeah.
I know what that.
You never touched her.
What I want to be there for?
You never touched her.
Beetle, I love you and I miss you, baby. You gotta come home
right now, baby.
Uh-oh, it's a man.
You gotta come home right now, Beetle.
That's a man who says he's in love with you.
Daddy loves you, Beetle.
That's a man who says you gave him herpes.
All right, listen,
It
Beat.
sounds kind of like Dracula.
Beat, I try to introduce you to new friends. Sometimes people don't click. You don't like them. I don't believe you got a man pregnant. I don't believe any of it. Beat, I wish you such good luck tonight. I know from 11 a.m. today to 1 p.m. you'll be at the John Street Bar and Grill in the Financial District of Manhattan. You'll be chilling.
Don't be a thief. I don't want you to hear about you doing a Colin Clive impression at this appearance.
Ain't no cousin playing. I don't do that.
You're not
Well,
going to
what
do
if Gilbert shows up at your appearance today? Will you say hello?
I don't know.
Oh, see, I think
I
he's starting to
wouldn't
like
be
me
there.
now.
I'll probably somewhere else hide.
I could see Beetle at the appearance going, man says he can't pee.
Here's a joke that you could use. Because you being a black man, it might not be as offensive.
I don't care if I'm a black man, but at least I'm a
okay.
young man.
How do you keep a black man from cashing his welfare check? hide them in his
Well,
work
at least he
shoes.
do it- at least he do it for a living. I know that.
What'd you say, B?
At least I do it for a living.
That wouldn't be offensive if Beetle told it.
You saying Beetle could use that joke? You would sell that to him?
Yes.
Or give it to him for free?
I think you could actually.
Oh, that's generous.
You do it with a punch at the end, like.
Gilbert is saying he can't
in his work
use it.
shoes.
Yes.
He can't use it.
Kind of like how Regis would do it, like in his work shoes.
How does a colored guy not Cassius the Willfetch?
In his work shoes. You know, to the audience.
That was a B. B.
Yeah.
It was nice of the guy to give you a joke. That's all I'm
Hey, he's
saying.
giving you 3.
I've never seen Gilbert give anything.
Why are you so generous, Gilbert?
He really wants to be your friend.
Pete, I can't hear you. You're not near the mic. What did you say? I couldn't hear what you said.
Nah.
What?
Nah, nothing.
You don't like the guy and that's it.
I never did. I never will.
Wow.
Gilbert's going to charge you 2 packets of sugar from a diner for that.
Yeah, you better go get a pack of cigarettes and have them for smoking.
So,
I don't
Beetle,
wanna know
there's nothing he can do?
Nothing.
Ain't nothing I can do. I ain't doing nothing for nobody.
Okay, here's another one. You being a third world member, it
Yeah,
might not
go
be as
for you, my man.
offensive to you.
Yeah, go for you, my man.
Okay, did you hear
go
500
play
Puerto
the
Ricans died? Their bed collapsed.
You're saying he can use that terribly racist joke?
Yes.
You think he could get away with
I
that?
think you could get away with it. Did you hear about the Puerto Rican wedding? Something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue, something polka dot, something green.
Okay.
All right, let's go to Demetis, who wants to say hello. Demetis, hi, you're on the air.
Yo, get this unfunny, dirty, ugly, stinky, smelly Jew off. Dirty Jew, dirty Jew, dirty Jew, dirty Jew.
All right, there's a guy calling for the stinky, ugly, dirty Jew Gilbert to get off the air.
That's how the Holocaust started.
Beetle, that's how it happened.
People like
Go
that.
Go for you, my man.
It wasn't good for us.
Go for you, my man.
According to the History Channel, it was no good for us.
Go for you. Go for you.
Good for you.
I don't think it was good for anybody.
You know, maybe if you do your Groucho.
Do your Groucho.
Wait till you hear this. You remember Groucho toward the end when he used to work with Dick Cavett?
Yeah, go for you.
Good for you.
Okay, here.
Listen to this, it'll kill you.
I remember working with Nunnally Johnson, who was a great humorist of his day. Robert Benjy used to like to smoke cigars, and I also was a cigar smoker. Now, one time, Robert Benjy...
This has got to kill you, Beetle. Wait a second, Gilbert, stop for a second. Beetle, no good? That's great. That's a
Not
great...
working.
Not working for you.
Not working?
All right. Well, okay. Beat, I wish you luck today.
Have you heard my Arthur Godfrey imitation?
Yeah,
Don't do that. He's not going to like it.
How are you? How are you?
Do you do anyone more current, Gilbert?
Yeah.
Someone that, who do you like, Beetle?
Alan Thicke, can you do?
Oh, yes.
No, I
Oh,
don't
okay.
wanna know.
Here's my Alan Thicke. Hey, it's your very own Gilbert Gottfried. Here in the kid booth. Oh, here's one you like. It's Nipsey Russell.
Okay.
Hey, I got some poems for you.
All right. Do Dice Clay.
Oh, hickory dickory dock. Oh!
No good?
I think he's starting to warm up.
Do you do Robin Williams? Maybe he...
Oh, look at that. Oh.
Do your Jay Leno.
So, you're checking the paper tonight. You read the paper tonight.
You ever watch Jay Leno? No.
What about Seinfeld?
Jerry Seinfeld, you do great.
yeah.
Wait. You know Jerry Seinfeld? All right. Do it.
Close your eyes. You'll swear he's in the room.
Close your eyes. Listen to this. Go ahead.
Hey, Beetlejuice. Why do they call you Beetlejuice? Why not Beetle soft drink? Why not Beetle soda? Why not cockroach juice?
What do you think of that?
Huh?
No. He hates you. He hates you. He hates you.
Beetle, did you hear Robert Benchley smoke cigars?
He was...
Wow, go for him.
He used to have quite an appetite, Robert.
All right. Listen, you're not going over, Gilbert. Knowing you're dying.
No.
The guy's not laughing at you. He doesn't like you. He never likes you. He says he never will like you. All right, no matter what you do.
That's not good for me.
Do you like Jackie Mason, Beetlejuice? He does Jackie Mason.
Okay.
All right, one last impression.
Okay, you'll love this. Just look at me.
He's
it
snoring.
helps.
Wake up.
Yes. Okay.
Pete, wake up.
Hey, this person over here is looking at him. All of a sudden, you think you're a better person than this person here, and you think, I'm too intelligent to listen to this person, and all of a sudden, why I should look to you like you're some kind of an expert? Are you listening to me? Are you out there?
Come on, that's got to kill you, Pete. You got to love the guy. That's a talent.
That was good.
How about Ralph Cramden? Not!
Well, you're laying it all. You really want to win him over?
Yes.
It's not working.
You're laying an egg here.
Yeah. Okay. Why don't we both do our who's on first?
All right.
Okay. What's the guy's name on first base? Now you go, who's on second base?
All right, Pete, it ain't working. You guys will never be friends. Am I right? Should I give up?
Give him all you want. I don't care because I can't do nothing about it.
Beetle, did you lose another tooth?
What?
Did you lose another tooth?
Nah.
Okay. Looks like the hole in his mouth's getting
Gilbert,
bigger.
can you do an impression of Beetlejuice? Maybe that would win him over.
Yeah, I've never tried this.
All right, go ahead.
My name is Beetlejuice. All of a sudden, I'm sitting here. I don't like Gilbert Gottfried. I don't.
All right. Look, Gilbert, you're used to people not liking you, so this is no big deal. So.
He doesn't seem too broken up.
Women don't like him. People don't like him.
He's trying to get current. He's working on a Bo Bice impression.
Beetlejuice, don't miss the Beetle Bash.
Did you ever hear my imitation of Kevin McCarthy at the end of Invasion of the Body Snatchers?
All right, go ahead.
Turn your cars around. Turn your cars around. They're invading. They'll get you when you sleep.
No, Beetle?
He was a beloved character actor. Have you ever heard my John MacGyver?
All right, come on. Gilbert, it's not going to work. Forget it. Give it up.
Push, this department store must be in ship-shape condition.
Who is that?
He was in among other films.
All right, Beetle. Let Beetle. Beetle did his enough. He wants to get out of here.
Who's minding the store with Jerry
Pete,
Lewis?
you're my friend. Thank you for coming in today. I appreciate your appearance. I'm sorry you and Gilbert didn't hit it off.
Have you ever heard me do one of Buddy Love's songs in Nutty Professor?
Oh.
Can you do it?
Up at dawn and sleepy and yawning, still the taste of wine. Then I remember you're mine, and I've got
Beetle's taking off his headphones.
Pete, where are you going? Come on. Pete, wait. I want to do a plug. Come here. Get that microphone.
Enough. You can't take it.
At least say goodbye to me. Pull the microphone and say goodbye to me. No, Pete. Say.
Have you ever heard the speech at
no,
the end of
please,
Nutty
Gilbert. This is my friend. Beetle, take the microphone. Take the microphone. No, wait. I can't.
He's leaving.
I don't mind.
Just getting out.
2 seconds. Can you stay, please?
Just get the microphone.
Just for a second?
No, I'm not.
Microphone.
No, I'm not.
Why?
Because I don't.
You don't like Gilbert?
He loves you.
What about?
I don't care.
It was the Kevin McCarthy.
Well, he was a big fan of Kevin.
Beetle, whoa, I can't believe you're walking out on Gilbert. You really hate him. It's driving you nuts.
Hey, that's what I want to do. That's what I'm going to do.
All right, okay. I'm just trying to give you a plug, pal.
He speaks for my audience.
Right.
I love Gary holding a microphone 2 inches.
I never saw you run out of here like that before. Was it Gilbert? I guess it's Gilbert.
I don't know, but I don't care. But I'm out of here, but I don't care.
I feel like the whole audience
You don't
does
get
this.
him, do
I don't want to know nothing, but, I come here and that's it.
Do you want him to leave?
Yeah, I'm leaving. I don't care
All right.
what he does.
All right.
Do you want Sal to come in and apologize for what
I ain't got nothing to do with Sal, so I don't care.
Beetle, let me give you a plug before you leave.
He's
Beetle,
still walking out.
can I give you a plug?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care.
All right, where are you going to be today?
I don't know.
All right, you're going
I
to be.
don't mind.
All right, you're going to be at Beetle Bash.
I'll probably
not
be there.
Beetlejuice today from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the John Street Bar. You're going to be
I'll
over
go
there.
to John Street Bar. That's it.
All right, and then on May 14th at the John Street Bar again and Grill, sponsored by Empire Paintball. That's called the Beetle Bash, right?
That's right.
All
What
right.
time is that?
That's it.
All right, JollyDwarf.com. Do you want to say at least goodbye to Gilbert?
I
Don't
ain't
be rude.
got nothing to do with it.
Don't be rude. Shake his hand. Hey.
See you later.
Shake his hand. Shake his hand. Shake his hand.
I don't take
Shake
care
his
of
hand. Hey, that
Wait,
ain't
Sal,
right.
can you
Beetle.
apologize to Beetlejuice? Say
Beetle.
you're me.
Shake his hand. Be a man. Be a man.
Sal.
Be a man. Be a
Where's
man.
he going?
He
Come
ran
back
out.
here.
He ran out.
Children of the night.
You chased him out of here. That's one of my friends. What's the matter with you? Shame on you. How are you, Gilbert?
Oh, well.
Boy, he really doesn't like you.
Yes.
What
Why?
an adverse reaction.
It's like almost like when you go to someone's house and their dog doesn't like it. You feel bad.
Right.
It makes you think the Beetlejuice hears perfectly.
Gilbert, do you get that? Do you get that a lot?
Yeah. Woof, woof.
No, you get that from women. I know that.
Do you get it from children, too? Do they automatically
Children
turn
don't
you
like
off?
you, right?
He's like having a dog. Woof, woof.
No, but children don't like you.
Go for you.
Children don't like you, do they?
No.
Because he's kind of childish.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. You're just not big with children.
Well, let me take a break.
Well, go for you. You're going to take a break. Go for you.
Why are you here? You must be plugging something. You
Yes.
never come in out of your good graces.
Okay, they didn't type it up yet.
No, what is it? Tell
I'm
everyone.
actually going to be doing just dirty jokes. Oh, now here
it is. I'll do it. All right.
Oh, okay.
There, your plug comes flying in.
I'll save you the shame.
Yes.
See Gilbert Gottfried at the Gotham Comedy Club this Monday night at 7:30 and 9:30. For tickets, 212-367-9000. And for more info, you go to gilbertgottfried.com. You've got a .com?
Yes,
Oh,
it's
he's
just
moved-
starting.
What could
Moved
be?
into the new age.
What goes on there?
I have no idea. I haven't even seen it yet. It just got started, so I figured I'd plug it now.
I'm going to take a
have
look.
a computer?
Yeah.
Are you writing jokes on it? Do you contribute in any way?
Oh, and the thing at Gotham is just dirty jokes.
Is
just
it?
offensive jokes.
All right, we understand that, but I don't understand. You have a website. You've never seen it. Do you do anything on it?
No, I haven't done a thing. I
That's
found someone to put together a website.
But does he have a computer?
No.
No.
Oh, so you can't get on
Yeah,
it.
I have no idea. I like.
But I would think you would, like, you know how you in National Lampoon used to do photo funnies and things? I think
Yes.
you would maybe contribute some material. No?
Yeah, do something creative.
I vaguely know you got to press like 3 W's.
Did your manager say this would be good for you, that you need some kind of exposure on the internet? Are you trying to move into the
My manager
future?
said it would be good for my career.
Right. Were you able to buy your name easily? I'm sure everyone was trying to grab the name gilbertgottfried.com.
Actually, some guy in like Taiwan
Had it.
I had to get it.
How did you get your name?
I had to buy it.
Really?
From a guy
How-
in Taiwan.
I know
How
you're
much
very
did you
cheap.
pay?
You probably didn't pay much.
He was ready to get rid of it.
All right, let me take a break. We'll learn more about your exciting
I'm
life.
looking to unload 2 Gilbert Gottfrieds and an Anson Williams.
We'll be back right after these words.
Hey, Gary, do me a huge favor. Pass this on to your boss, Toucan Sam, that I would wish that he rots in hell, and I hope the hell that he rots in smells like your breath. And while you're at it, why don't you go shove it up yours, too? Bye.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, it's Craig Kilborn. I just did Howard Stern. He makes you feel so comfortable. You know what he is? At the end of the day, Howard, he's good people.
The Howard Stern Show.
The guy committed career suicide. I like that.
Now, so he actually left the show, or did they ask him to leave?
He asked for more money, and they said, what are you, insane? Who are you kidding? Have you seen your ratings?
Yes.
And that was the end of that
Well, he
negotiation.
said he left to become a writer.
Yeah. Hasn't written yet.
That was his excuse.
He doesn't have time to write during the day.
No.
Yes.
That show takes up all your time.
Yeah. And you really want to leave being a TV star to write. Yes.
Yeah, well, he is right. He's writing resumes now.
Yes.
Just said to Gilbert, you have no cell phone. You have no cell phone, right?
No one calls me.
No cell phone.
Yeah.
And you never feel an emergency to call someone?
Who's in such a big hurry to
Right.
call me up?
He's like one of those guys. He's like you, Artie. Like no cell phone, no email.
I got a cell phone.
Oh, you do?
I do. I use it to call people. I don't get calls on a lot, but I don't do the email, no.
Gilbert's looking at that thing like you're Captain Kirk from the Star Trek.
Look at this.
Good to be with you, Gilbert Gottfried, at the Gotham Comedy Club this Monday night at 7:30 and 9:30. Only dirty jokes, no
Yes.
clean jokes.
Yes.
For tickets, call 212-367-9000. Also, there's a new gilbertgottfried.com, but nobody knows what goes on there.
And I haven't even seen it.
No.
Yeah.
That's the fun of it.
Yes, that's the best.
He has
part.
nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
That's fun. Porn star Tabitha Stevens bleached her butt, came in and showed us. Tonight, you'll see it on E!
Yes.
She had over 10 plastic surgery procedures and is now trying to lighten her hiney. Watch as our resident perv, Richard Christie, assists her in the process. He actually bleaches her ass. And it's great television. No one else is having this tonight. Tabitha Stevens bleach butt tonight.
No, I think on The View.
Oh, they did that?
Yes.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
I thought we were the first. I do have tape of Corey Clark, who was the kid from... You watch American Idol?
No.
No, but you know about the controversy? Paul Abdul might have slept with one of the... yeah. In a way, you know, you're a 22-year-old kid. You're on American Idol. And if you don't want to sleep with Paul Abdul, you might feel the pressure to sleep with her because you want to win.
Yeah, you'd sleep with Simon to win.
Right.
Yeah.
You'd do anything to win.
That was dreadful.
But I don't know. I mean, is that the worst assignment, sleeping with Paul Abdul?
Well, actually, he says he liked it.
Yeah, so, I mean, why blast her now and try and get her in trouble? Now, they're probably going to have to fire her, and I'll tell you why. Because it gives the idea that one person was favored over another.
Well, you know what? The judges are responsible for selecting the people who wind up in the final.
And there is $1 million prize.
32 or
It is a
something.
game show. So she might actually...
she had an influence on what was going on.
Do you want to hear what she had to say?
She?
I mean, he?
Sure.
All right. Gilbert, you think you can sit through somebody else talking?
Maybe you can do an impression of him later.
Right. Listen carefully.
I'm Paul Abdul. I will sleep with you and make you the star of American Idol. You must sleep with me. You must have intercourse with me, and I will make you an American Idol.
Here we go, Gilbert.
Okay.
Under 32 contestants, how do you prepare for that?
Man, song choice. Picking out my songs with, sitting down with Paula, picking that out with her.
Paula suggested it? Paula picked it?
Like, she was opening my eyes to, like, look, you sing this stuff, this is how you're going to get through.
Corey says they go together to buy CDs. Paula pays. He says they settle on Foolish Heart by Steve Perry from the 80s band Journey with, wait a minute, that's Idol judge Randy Jackson in those ultra skin-tight pants.
Why did she pick this particular song?
She had pointed out to me afterwards that, Randy Jackson was a part of Journey and that he'll probably like that song.
Telling a kid to sing a Journey song, he could have ended up singing it lousy, and Randy could have said, I was in Journey, man, and you sound like crap.
Well, the thing was, she picked a kid who could sing somewhat.
Mm-hmm. So she
it wasn't
gave
like
him...
he wasn't a guy who could sing.
Sing something from Journey.
She gave him assistance.
Yes.
Where others didn't get it.
Well, she got him a haircut. She got him clothing. It's much more than just picking a song for
I
him.
would
She
love to see...
fixed his look.
I would love to see Paula get... I mean, she'd have a nervous breakdown and probably jump out of a window.
Oh, it would ruin her life.
See, that would be a great reality show.
Right. Well, what would be great is, and then they get a replacement, everyone loves it. They get Kelly Ripa.
And then you could see Paula running around,
right?
Probably trying to kill the replacement.
Insane.
Every time I was around Corey, he would get
Oh, these are the friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget that. They kind of say, hey, man, we saw Corey getting on with Paula. Or,
Right. They saw them in a club together, and they were touching each other.
Let's see. He's coming in tomorrow, this Corey guy.
Yeah.
But he even has...
I wish I could act cool like that. He's got that real, kind of street cool thing.
Where you screw up the English language and everyone lets you get a pass?
Yeah,
She had done that with me. She had did that with me.
What she had done.
She told... What she had done with Journey's song.
And then 4 weeks ago, on April 8th, news leaks that he sent a tell-all book proposal to publishers. That day, Corey says, he awakes to a message alert on his phone.
To replay this message, press 1.
Hi, it's Paula. Call me back. Listen, if the press is trying to talk to you, you say absolutely nothing. Sure. That's all you do.
He says it's Paula Abdul apparently reacting to the news leak.
People are crazy. I don't know I don't know it's regarding them, but something's going on. Okay? I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I got several calls from her that morning and from her assistant. They're trying to calm me down like I'm tripping, and I'm like, I'm not tripping. They're like, Corey, just take it easy and take a deep breath, and you don't want to talk to me. And I'm like, I'm not the one hyperventilating here. You guys might want to help your girl out because she sounds a little upset. You know what I'm saying?
Paula Abdul want to sleep with me, so good for her.
Good for us.
She want to do a Journey song, good for her.
Well, I'm going to interview the kid tomorrow, and I'm going to do a very graphic.
What it's like to be with Paula Abdul.
Yes, we're going to
interview?
find out everything from Corey. I'm going to go further than the TV interview.
Well, you know what was interesting? The other contestants they had on, they said, no, you can never get near the judges, and certainly the judges have no idea of how to contact you. Paula Abdul knew how to get a hold of this guy.
Well, she's horny, huh? I mean, she really is. She's like a guy. Here's my phone number. You come over. I'll kiss you on the back of your neck, and you'll do me, and...
She was sending cars for, I mean, you know, it just was very funny listening to how she worked hard to get him to her house.
How embarrassing. It really is.
Why was she...
Vinny, hi.
You have to check Gilbert's website.
What's going on at Gilbert's website?
First of all, nothing works. It looks good, but everything is under construction, right?
Yeah.
But he's got like Java, so things are moving. You think, wow, this is happening. He's selling a T-shirt that says "Got Freed," which is G-O-T-T.
Oh no, that was like the guys doing that as an experiment.
Yeah, well, it's not working.
Yeah.
And he's got like his big news item is he's going to be on the Howard Stern show on April 5th.
April 5th.
April 5th.
You have to check this out, Howard. It's the funniest damn
I'm
thing.
looking at it now. Put that back up and put it on here.
Can I see it? I have not seen my
Yeah.
own
Well,
website.
you know what's frustrating? It looks nice, the design, but then it falls apart immediately.
Look behind you over there. Look over there. Here, talking to the microphone. Sit down. He's all excited.
Look at the photo gallery. Click on it. Watch what happens.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Goes right back to the same
Welcome to my site. Coming soon.
Welcome. Gilbert, why would your site say welcome to my site? You won't welcome anyone.
This is like the worst website ever. I love it. The DVD. Hey, Gilbert, your DVD is coming soon, huh?
Yes. It hasn't even been recorded yet.
Hey, when's your CD coming out?
Is there any features like I see fan club. What does that cost anyway?
This is the first time I've seen this.
You can't even click on fan club.
How do you feel seeing your website?
Oh, it's so exciting.
Does this make you feel like your career is taking off?
Check on future appearances. Wait, click on that.
Click on future appearances, guys.
Well, I will be on the Stern Show on April 5th.
Let's see future appearances. Click on that.
Okay, we're waiting.
Nothing
happens.
Wait. We got something.
You know, it might be locked up.
No, it's not locked up.
It's loading. It says
the same thing came up.
Yes.
We apologize for our appearance. We are currently under construction. Please check back soon.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
It makes me want to check every day, Gilbert.
Out of morbid curiosity.
Yeah.
Do they expect there to be a big fan club?
You know what was weird? When Mitch Hedberg died, I went to his website, and it had all the appearances that were coming up. That was kind of creepy.
I know.
That was really sad.
Yeah, but guess what?
too.
Gilbert went on there and then booked himself into those appearances.
Yes.
He took over all the Mitch
You know
Hedberg
what he
appearances.
should have done? He should have just taken over Mitch's website. It worked.
Hello, Lancaster Funny Bone. I understand you're free on May 8th.
Oh, my God.
Well, I'll tell you what. Gilbert's website to me is like when you go to a movie set and you see a house, but there's nothing behind it.
It's got the planks of wood holding it.
You click on everything and nothing happens.
There's an illusion, though, because there's like some movement. You think something's going on.
It looks like something's going to happen
Well,
there.
there's a nice green color.
There's a little shopping cart for merchandise.
Who is the genius behind this, Gilbert? Why don't you tell us how you met him and how this all came
Tell us about MediaBandits.com.
Media bandits.
Yeah, they ran off with your website.
And I don't even have a T-shirt.
But Gilbert, why not put a site together that actually works? Like put that up, you know.
Oh, Gilbert, how about do nothing?
Oh, see, now you're just talking crazy talk.
All right, thank you. We got to do the news.
Okay, I
Is
got to
there
go.
a photo gallery so you can
There's a bio. The bio is the only thing that works.
All right, what does that say?
It says he was born in 1955, which is a lie.
That's the first lie.
He was born at the age of 15 in 1955.
Now, why do you say 1955? You never give your age, so why would you do it on your website? Don't you think you should take an interest in this?
I have a feeling this is one of those like bios that they just got from another website.
Oh, it's not even your bio.
Yeah.
It's just his bio, and it's a random bio.
His big plug is Night Flight on USA Up All Night.
Night Flight?
Night Flight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was big on that.
Yes, it was a cult favorite.
Yes.
Perennial
Night
cult.
Flight.
What does it say?
It says he was the replacement for perennial cult favorite Night Flight. USA up all night. It doesn't make any sense.
It was 4 years ago.
I know.
Hey, a little bit more current news.
He's a frequent guest on Hollywood Squares and the Howard Stern Show.
Oh, yes, I'm still going on Hollywood Squares.
Yeah,
even though it's been off for 2 years. Yes, but I still go on.
But do you see, if you leave this in the hands of other people, your bio's even embarrassing.
Yes.
Horrible, Gilbert.
It's a horrible bio.
It's more embarrassing than my own career.
Click on where it says Robert Benchley reference.
All right, thank you,
Okay,
Vinny.
take care, guys.
Bye. Gilbert is known for his Eisenhower impression.
Yes.
Read that in his bio. Okay, Robin, let's do some news. Maybe Gilbert can participate. We'll see. What a nice song.
Thank you. All right, jury deliberation. This is a story about the guy in Ohio who thinks that the radio talks to him.
No, he thinks Howard Stern talks to him.
Well, you're on the radio.
No, but make it clear because this is
I
exciting.
was just about to say that, but you're so anxious to jump in.
He thinks my website talks to him.
Well, now we know he's crazy.
Yeah, your website talks to no one.
But he thinks Howard is giving him messages on the air.
I can barely see the computer now with all these tapes.
Well, anyway, his jury is now in deliberation. They're trying to determine
how to kill him.
If Charles McCoy Jr., because I don't even know if you know the name of the guy.
I do.
For him.
Charles McCoy Jr.
is who thinks you're talking to him. Charles McCoy Jr. is on trial, facing 24 charges. He has never denied being the Ohio sniper, never denied the shootings, but what they will have to determine is if he is crazy.
He said the show talks to him except when Gilbert's on. then another show in his mind talks to him.
Right. But anyway, they're trying to determine if he knew what he was doing and he knew what he was doing was wrong. So that's what the jury will have to try to determine.
When Gilbert's on, Don and Mike talk to him.
In closing arguments yesterday, Miller referred to McCoy repeatedly as a, quote, boy and a very sick one.
Right.
The prosecutor, however, says McCoy's movements from one place to another, he didn't always shoot from the same overpass, and the fact that he left and ran away to Las Vegas.
When Gilbert's on with Howard, the Imus tells me to shoot those people.
Those two things prove that he knew what he was doing and he knew that it was wrong. So,
all right, Carrie, you're on the
We'll
air.
have to see what the jury says.
Yes, Carrie.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
How are you?
I'm fine. I just got to tell you, I cannot stand Gilbert Gottfried. It goes back to, oh, God, I hate that laugh. It goes back to when I was, really young, and I would hear him on television. I'd go into a rage. And then I've been on hold for this. I've been on hold, and then I've had to listen to the show. While I'm on hold, and it's making me sick. You have no idea how I can't stand him. I can't even watch Aladdin. I can't even, my nephews know how much I can't stand him until they'll do his voice and drive me nuts. I can't stand it, Howard. Right now, my stomach is a knot, and I can't believe it. See, I'm being tortured. You hear that laugh? I hear that. When I see him, I hear him. I swear I got to shut it off. I can't take it.
So
it's out of control.
Are you busy tonight?
No, I'm really a nice person, but I go into a rage whenever I hear him. It's been going on for years.
Well, first of all,
crazy.
Have you ever shot at cars?
Oh, God, see, I'm going crazy. I can't take it. It's really bad.
Infrequently. That's first of all, thank God for that, right? For you.
Yes.
But you and Beetlejuice seem to have this reaction to him.
I do.
Right.
I'm a person. I just don't get it.
You know what, honey?
I'm telling you, it goes back to when I was
Would
young
you
and I
say
first
that-
saw him. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Let me ask you something. Would you say Gilbert is like eating rotten liver? It tastes bad and it's bad for you?
Howard, I like liver.
All right.
She likes rotten liver,
No,
but
seriously,
Gilbert
I don't know what it is.
Is it that could he do anything to win you? Why don't you do your Pope impression?
Okay.
Oh, God.
I am the Pope.
No,
I run the Vatican. I speak to Jesus personally.
That's the voice.
I get on the phone.
All right, you're not winning her over.
Yes.
Stop.
On the other hand,
It's really bad. I don't know what it is.
Have you ever heard like Kevin McCarthy at the end of Invasion of the Body Snatchers?
I feel like you're insulting my guest, and I have to move on. Terry, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hi.
How can you go from Jim Brewer yesterday being so funny with Artie doing the AC/DC impersonation, singing along, to freaking Gilbert Gottfried? He's horrible.
Gilbert, what
horrible. Artie is awesome.
You were.
Jim Brewer.
I thought you were hysterical with Beetlejuice, and yet look at the reaction.
Yes, I know.
People just don't like you. Your website isn't working.
It's intense hatred.
Well, there are people who do like Gilbert.
He's just obnoxious. No one likes him. If he comes out with a DVD, he won't even sell one. To buy his own.
What if that happens, Gilbert? Let's say your new DVD comes out and you don't sell one. Is that going to make you get out of the business finally?
I think that could be the deciding point.
All right.
Howard, you're awesome, and I'm going to get to satellite radio when you go over.
All right,
man.
thank you.
Have a good one.
We will be having Gilbert on satellite.
I'm so sorry that the audience doesn't like it today.
I actually can't wait for Gilbert on satellite.
And I think you will sell at least 3 of those
Yes.
DVDs. No, I will buy one. You know what? I've never seen you on DVD. I would like to see that.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very exciting.
I'm a fan.
If you want to find out about the DVD, log on to my website.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do? Rhonda, go ahead.
Yeah, Gilbert? You suck. I can't stand it. Every time you on, you ruin the news. You ruin the news. Artie, stop helping him. Stop enabling. Please, I wait all day for Robin's news. I can't wait for her show. I love her. Shut up. Stop.
Robin, will you have Gilbert on your show?
You know, I would have Gilbert on.
You would have him on. Yeah.
I'd like to point out that all the women calling, their voices are real picnics.
Listen, Robin, will you tell him to shut up on your show?
All right.
Hey, have you ever heard my Kevin McCarthy imitation, man?
Please, no.
Yeah.
Do it
Okay,
for,
this is Kevin McCarthy at the end of Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Go ahead.
Turn your cars! Turn your cars!
She hung up.
You.
You
Good
lost.
for you!
Boy, I'm so sorry for your career and you personally.
It's a little too late now.
If only your website worked.
Someone should have stopped me early on.
Well. All right, look.
It seems once a person is turned off to Gilbert, there's no turning it
I am sure there are Gilbert fans out there.
Gilbert's website tells nothing to no one.
Yes.
It's useless.
It's keeping his career a secret.
The internet is a complete waste with his website. All right, well, I'm sorry. But sometimes you get a bunch of bad calls, but I'm sure there are many fans trying to get through.
Yes, that's it. That's
See, the fans have bad phone lines.
Let me take a break, Robin, and maybe I can talk to Gilbert, help him out during the commercials.
Yeah, maybe you can tell him how to
Right.
win over people.
Right. We'll be back right after these.
Static. Clear Channel, the radio station operator, cutting the value of its radio licenses. That resulted in a huge charge and a $5 billion loss. Revenue rising just 1% in the latest quarter. Clear Channel, you may recall, dumped Howard Stern in a dispute over indecency. Chief Executive Mark Mize says the next few months could be most challenging. The stock's down 24% in the last 12 months. The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show.
All right. There we go. Gilbert at Gotham Comedy Club this Monday night, 7:30 to 9:30. Only dirty jokes.
Yes.
Thank you. That's a fun night. The tickets call 212-367-9000.
When is that going to be? I can't wait.
I always say to myself, boy, if Gilbert was my friend, we could sit around and hear
Just tell
dirty jokes.
dirty jokes.
Oh, man, that's going to be great. It's going to be just like being in your living room.
It's like being at a Go-Go's concert, actually.
Right. GilbertGottfried.com, of course, is now up and running, almost.
Well, you can look at it.
Want to hear from a guy who likes you? This guy says he likes you. Carlin, go ahead. Tell us why you love Gilbert.
Because he's...
Hello?
What?
Sorry.
Yes.
He's funny in his own unique way. Like, everyone looks for difference in everybody, and then when it's there and it's obvious, people, like... He's hilarious to me. I think he's funny.
I do, too. There you go.
Unfortunately, the people who like Gilbert don't have good phone connections.
Yes.
They're not articulate.
Every time she almost said something nice, it got cut off.
See, that's the problem. Their phones don't work.
What I like about Gilbert is...
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
I just want to say that I really...
I think he's a very... And I often watch him.
Hello, you're on the air. Paul.
Hello?
Yes, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you do me a favor? Just get Gilbert Godfrey off of there. This guy's not funny.
that guy's
every
calling.
word came through.
Yeah, that
Hey, let
guy's
me ask
calling
you
from a
something.
cell phone. And
Who is funnier, Joe Piscopo or Gilbert?
Oh.
we
Wow,
lost him.
even his phone's going out.
He just said Gilbert's funnier than Joe Piscopo.
Yes.
Who's funnier, Joe Piscopo or Gilbert?
Piscopo.
All right. Sorry.
Can you name some sketches that Piscopo's done?
Well, I know he did Sinatra.
Oh, yes.
I saw you with him in that. Yeah, you ruined it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can't believe Gilbert shared the stage with him.
Yes.
Right.
People are going to call up and say, I love Sinatra until I
Yes, Todd, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
All right, buddy.
Hey, I'd just like to send out a thanks to Gilbert for Sidney Bernstein. That is the greatest character I've ever seen in my life.
There you
Oh,
go.
Beverly Hills Cop 2.
Yes, could you do a little bit of that for me?
That's
Could
okay.
you just say, that's my wife's car? Because of my name.
All right, okay.
See, now you're getting requests.
See? His phone came through.
Well, maybe you're not funnier than Piscopo, but... But you're funny to me. Yes, Bert, go ahead. Say your piece.
Hey, how you doing, y'all?
Hey.
Hey, all I got to say is I have to thank a Nazi sitting somewhere out there for not sticking his parents in an oven.
Oh, see?
Because he is funny as hell.
You're damn right.
I'm glad you weren't
Hey, I got two quick nasty jokes for you that are.
All right, we got to move on. Let's go to Robin. Gilbert, there you are. There's one of your fans.
I'm very touched by that.
Yeah.
Speaking of funny people, Bill Maher's suit, his paternity suit for $9 million that was filed by an ex-girlfriend, has been dismissed.
Yeah, I figured it would be.
Who's the funny person in the story? The girlfriend?
No one would believe that Bill Maher got any girl. I knew he'd get off.
So maybe the girlfriend's a real cut-up. We don't know about it.
Threw out the palimony suit of Nancy Coco Johnson, a former model and flight attendant who dated Maher, according to a joint statement.
Maybe Bill's got to look for a sort of a more deep and meaningful relationship.
Maher filed for a dismissal of the claim last month, claiming he was a confirmed bachelor and never promised to marry this woman.
There you go.
Was this the stewardess?
Yes.
Yes. She said she could have made like $9 million on her own had he not made her quit.
Right. She interrupted that burgeoning career of hers.
They make a fortune, stewardesses.
Well, tips. You don't read
Oh,
about
yes.
that. Go ahead, Rob.
She claimed that he convinced her to quit her career in return that he promised that they would marry and have children. So there you go.
She could have run American Airlines now.
Gilbert, you do that. You promise girls money and
Yes.
gifts if they have sex with you, right?
You understand.
Even they know I won't leave a tip.
Right.
The new Star Wars movie is about to come out, and they say this one is not for the squeamish.
Are you excited about the new Star Wars? Are you into any pop culture?
Yes.
Will you see that? Seriously.
I have no interest in I didn't like the original Star Wars.
And now you will never
Yeah.
see this new
Yes,
one.
yes.
Okay.
I'm
Revenge?
sure George Lucas is.
Right. And yet you're a geek.
Yes, exactly.
Revenge of
and
the
I don't
Sith
have a movie to watch.
is so violent compared to the previous Star Wars films that it is the first to receive the dreaded PG-13 rating.
I'm excited about it. I'm hoping for a good one. You're right. The last two were terrible.
Well, he didn't like the first one, which was
Right.
good.
I really would like to see a good Star Wars movie. I want to see that.
They say the action is relentless and includes sequences more dark and disturbing than anything previously seen in the tragic Skywalker
You
soap
could
opera.
see some of the scenes from it on my website.
You're going to run that?
They say the transformation of young Skywalker into the terrible Darth Vader is done with a lot of bloodletting. So there
Wow.
you go. Could be a good one this time.
Please make it good. It's important to me. You know I'm a geeky guy. I love all that stuff. Spider-Man I love. Did you see Spider-Man?
Spider-Man was good.
Terrific,
Yeah.
right?
You like Spider-Man?
Yes.
All right.
Right.
I didn't like The Matrix either.
The first one?
Yeah.
The first
Oh,
one was
I loved it.
amazing.
Did you like...
The Hulk?
What do you think of... I like the Hulk.
But did Gilbert?
You don't read comic books, do you?
I used to.
Yeah.
I haven't read them for a while.
It's obvious Gilbert's gay for Tobey Maguire.
Yes.
Oh, more Spider-Man.
Are you looking forward Gilbert to the new Batman?
No, I'm gay for Willem Dafoe.
Oh,
yes.
You know, it's so weird. Gilbert rejecting Star Wars is like a black guy rejecting basketball.
Yeah,
you would think that Gilbert and Star Wars would go together.
It's like a black man smoking Marlboro or something.
All right.
Crazy.
Well, whatever. Okay, listen, you were definitely into your own thing.
Yes.
I understand that.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he's the kind of geek you can't pin.
Because he won't even get into technology. All right, what else is in there?
High school kids who remain virgins may not have more fun, but they end up making more money, according to a
I've
new
got
study.
a fortune. Yeah.
You're a wealthy man.
Yes.
A new study by some Christian group found that young men and women who stay chaste until they turn 18 enjoyed longer or larger salaries and had a better chance at staying married.
Do girls realize you're rich?
Not until he tells them.
All right.
It is very much what the researchers expected. They thought that virginity would have a significant impact on well-being in middle adulthood.
Right.
So that's what they're saying. Abstinence is the way to go.
I'm doing great.
Meanwhile, today is...
Hanukkah?
No. It is Cinco de Mayo, for one thing.
Cinco de Mayo. What is Cinco de Mayo? The 5th of May.
It commemorates some crazy battle where the Mexicans beat the French.
Everybody beat the French.
Excuse me.
No.
Is this Cinco de Mayo?
Si.
And what is your name?
Si.
And you have your sister with you.
Si.
What is her name?
Sue.
Her name is Sue? And your name is Sai.
Si. Si.
All right. You two are really good at that.
Anyway, not only is it Cinco de Mayo, it is
The 5th of May.
Virgin Day.
No, National Day of Prayer.
Yeah. You're not religious at all, are you? Would you
no,
like to lead us in a prayer? You know, you do know
Oh,
prayers.
yes.
Oh, here's Gilbert. Wow. That is terrific. Thank you.
That woman who called him before.
Thank you.
Can we call it Beetlejuice? I think that would win home.
You didn't do that for him.
Yes.
He loves Hebrew chanting.
Well, I hope that had something to do with God shed his grace on thee,
Yes.
which is the theme of the National Prayer Day today. Here's the spokesman for National Prayer Day. His name is Terrell Mayton. He says America is in need of God's healing intervention. F4.
All right, let's see what he has.
You know, when you look at what's needed in America today, it's God's healing intervention.
Yeah.
And whether it's the threat of terrorism or the erosion of the moral and biblical principles, the challenges facing us are really monumental.
He also says that he's asking people to pray for God's intervention in light of recent judicial decisions made in this
Pray for
country.
God's intervention.
Oh, good. I'm glad he's going to say more. I enjoyed the first clip so much.
When you look at some of the issues there, and it is certainly they're very important, and there are that
May I help you?
Hello, Mrs. Ricardo.
the visible things that we see this year.
Oh, excuse me. Yes.
This is what it's like to be in a mental institution.
Yes, it is.
The doctor's trying to make sense.
Do you work at the airport? No, I'm a 747 with a mustache.
This is what group therapy sounds
All right,
like.
yeah, come on, let's get serious.
All
okay?
right, Cinco de Mayo. You asked what it is.
Yeah.
E4. Here's the next
Mrs. Ricardo.
All right, let's go to E4.
It's really the commemoration of the victory of some Mexican soldiers over the French army at the Battle of Puebla.
Right.
Are you a Mexican
All
soldier?
right, I don't want to hear that. Go ahead, yes.
The Battle of Puebla in 1862.
Yeah.
They beat the French. Today is also the start of the 50th anniversary of Disneyland.
Yes. I know you go there.
I haven't been invited to the 50th anniversary.
You may be feeling badly about your career, Gilbert. But just think of this.
What would make you think that?
50 years ago, Ronald Reagan, a man who became president of this country, he was helping to open Disneyland.
Gilbert, you know how people always say to you, if it hasn't happened to you by now, I don't think it's going to happen, Gilbert. We're saying there's a chance it could happen.
Here's Ronald Reagan. Ether.
All right, here's Ronald Reagan.
This is Ronald Reagan again, and I'm very happy now to show you these young people. Since Disneyland opened, these children have been eagerly waiting to cross the moat for a wondrous trip through the Disney imagination. They'll be the first children to enjoy the...
I thought he was dead.
Well, this is in 1955.
Well, in 50 years from now, Gilbert will have a really awful website.
Oh, my God, I can't stand his voice. My God, his voice is horrible. I can't stand it.
Gilbert, you think anyone's left listening? Or did you chase everyone away?
You ever meet someone with a voice you just can't stand?
What else is in the news, Robin?
Pakistani security forces have captured Al-Qaeda's number 3 man.
Oh, good.
Abu Faraj Alibi. The President of the United States calls this a critical victory in the war on terror. Bush said Alibi is a top general for Osama bin Laden.
Nice.
The Libyan is the 3rd in the chain of command for Al-Qaeda, behind bin Laden and his right-hand man, Ayman al-Zawahiri.
Ayman al-Zawahiri.
You know, you can tell the number 1 man in Al-Qaeda, he's the only guy with a different name.
His capture may be the best chance so far of tracking down bin Laden. And Zawahiri, intelligence analyst in Pakistan, say Alibi is the person most likely to know where they are. So maybe one of these days we'll be celebrating the capture of Osama bin Laden.
I think he's dead.
You think so?
Yep.
Well, I'd like to know for sure. For a dead man, he puts out an awful lot of tape.
Yeah, well, those tapes look like they're real old.
So does Elvis.
That's true.
But his DVDs are great.
Death didn't stop Tupac Shakur.
Go to OsamaBinLaden.com. Click on future appearances. And like Gilbert, you'll see none.
It works better than Gilbert's.
Please get my funny hats
Yesterday,
and T-shirts.
Lindy England, I don't know if you remember that name, but she was the private first class who appeared in all those pictures of prisoner abuse at Abu Ghraib.
My T-shirt, Bin Laden.
Get my funny snap-on beard.
Oh, dear. She had
Take
been
a picture of me
charged
by the
with
World
prisoner
Trade Center.
abuse and was being court-martialed. Yesterday, a military judge threw out the case, dismissed it, and said he wasn't sure that at the time those pictures were taken, she knew that what she was doing was wrong.
I'll be at the Takrit Zanies.
Well, boy, they're off and running now.
أنا سعيد جدا
www.binladen.com. Done. Oh, it's Ben.
All right, let's hear what else is in the news.
It's
Come
Ben
on with it.
hyphen.
Aren't you afraid you're turning people off?
Osama.org/net/.
New York City police are investigating whether
Someone else
2
owns Bin Laden.
explosions that occurred outside the British consulate early this morning in Midtown Manhattan were the result of shenanigans or terrorism.
I'm guessing it's a guy named Abu.
هل تتحدث الإنجليزية؟
Detective Noel Waters says the explosions were caused by a small improvised explosive device in or near a large concrete flower
It was someone
box.
from the Groundlings. It was improvised.
One police spokesman said the blast shattered some windows, but no one was injured. Another spokesman says there was minimal damage to the building.
Okay.
The Georgia woman who ran away from her wedding last week and then claimed she had been kidnapped, only eventually to say, no, I just got on a bus and left because I couldn't take the pressure.
I can't stand Gilbert Godfrey. His voice goes right through me.
Her
horrible.
Her lawyer now says...
You ever meet someone like that?
Oh, no. Her lawyer now says that she's in a very fragile state.
We're at 98%, by the way.
98% of what?
The radio's turned off. There's only 2% left. Keep going, Gilbert.
She is just coming to terms.
A man just leaped off the Chrysler Building.
With dealing with the realization of her actions and the harm and pain she has brought to her family and her community. So.
I hate Gilbert Gottfried!
She's a little bit upset and fragile.
How annoying! How could you listen to that voice?
If you catch a cold,
Yeah.
you might not be able to find anything over the counter pretty soon to help you.
Why?
Because the
none of it
National
works?
Pharmacy Association says it's because of the growing number of methamphetamine labs in the country and the cause of concern.
Oh, you need aspirin to make meth, right?
Well,
Not that
they
I know
use
that.
the cough medications to help make the methamphetamines.
Wow.
So they may be pulled off the shelves if they can't stem the flow of cough medicine into meth labs. A bill in Congress would make that hope a reality, they say.
Wow, it's very upsetting. We're going to take a break. We'll wrap up the news. Gilbert Gottfried's here for anyone who's left.
He must have gotten tired. He didn't say anything in the last few minutes.
Well, he smells a plug coming out.
Yes, exactly.
Gilbert at the Gotham Comedy Club this Monday night. 7:30 and 9:30, 2 shows. Only dirty jokes. For tickets, call 212-367-9000. For more information, go to gilbertgottfried.com. We'll be back right now.
My name is Howard Stern. I'm the Howard Stern Experience.
Let's go next to Syracuse, New York. You're on the air, Syracuse. Who'd you vote for last time?
Howard Stern.
Going on hour 6.
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's wrap this up.
See Gilbert Gottfried at the Gotham Comedy Club, Robin, this Monday night at 7:30 and 9:30. And I understand a rumor is circulating that Gilbert might be taping this show. That's how good they're saying it.
Yes, this is, it is for DVD.
For DVD release, yes.
Quiet, numbskulls. I'm broadcasting.
212-367-9000. For more information, go to gilbertgottfried.com. Boy, that's going to be some night, huh? Legendary. I was there the night he made that DVD.
People will remark, I know where I was when that happened.
Like if you were at the last taping of Hello, Larry or something.
It's going to be big.
Shh, Gilbert's taping. Let's not heckle him.
Yes.
All right. Please, Robin, continue. And
After 2 months and 80 witnesses, the prosecution has rested in the Michael Jackson case. Now it's the defense turn.
Guilty or innocent, Gilbert? You seem to know these things. You're in show business.
Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
There's no evidence that points to him being guilty.
So you feel he's innocent?